Hence Assetto Corsa Racing. Hello everyone in chat who's come early, preemptively, and they're already regretting it. Dom GTR, Rhinos Reeshrew, Mauricio Gomez, Zabby, Ken Scott. Welcome along, guys. The server is up. If you want to join in, we're going to start off with a bit of we're going to do a bit of a warm-up on some AC content, and then I think we might go over to the filthy excitement of the mod content. Also, you are already subscribers. I mean, that's why you're here. You've literally failed. You preemptively failed because you are already here. Absolute disaster. Thanks to everyone that is a member and everything, and for regrettably being placed on the list. You are placed on the list of regret. I'm here in the server, ready to go driving, feet set up, in the most glorious simulator known to man, on a fantastic track as well. What more could you want? Hello, Freaky Leak. You've joined the club of despair. Oh, I mean, look at this, straight into RSR land. Beautiful. Yay, regret. My favourite emotion. I'd like to order one regret and a croissant, please. Regrets are best served with a bit of salt. Don't overcook your regret. This is a good mod, Tej. This is a mod by Aris of Kunos. No, this is not live. This is all pre-recorded footage. Hello, John Proctologist. How's it going, man? It's going to be embarrassing when I beat everybody again. Just saying. I have a habit of beating everybody. It's difficult for them. Imagine just beating everyone constantly. I'm alright, yeah. Still a little bit tired, but fine. Normally takes me about a week to get better from going outside. To fully recover. I'm always beating people off. I'm beating a lot of men off over the internet. That's what I'm good at. Who doesn't like to beat men off over the internet? It's the key to happiness. I would say hitting breakpoints is also probably a key to happiness. It's really difficult when you go from sim to sim. It's surprisingly tricky. That's my excuse. That's what I'm going with. The old sim to sim excuse. Dario's the first in the server. Get in there. It's a legend. Car quite bouncy, actually. Might move my view forwards. Let's see. See if that improves the bounciness. See. Look at that. Now I'm right in the action. Password is T in capital letters. You're in the server though. Oh no, you got it wrong. It's always T in capital letters. It has been for like 12 years. I don't know why this is so hard for people. Yeah. I think he's in capital letters at least. Should be. Hello, Mauricio Gomez. I'm good, thanks. How you doing? Oh, Brian's in here. Brian of 7 Motorsports. He just messaged me and he said if I beat him they'll give me a race car. That's nice of him. Very generous. Bit over the top, but you know, very generous. Waiting for your DD girl. She'll arrive in the post, don't worry. How you doing, ritual horse? What is a ritual horse? Is it like a dead horse that's been set on fire? Hello, Andersonsaurus. R3X. It's like dyslexic radical SR3. X. How's it going, man? I got this worked out. We've got the RSR live timing board in the top corner. If you've got that on, you can see where you are. At the moment, 131st out of everybody on AC. I think we can do better than that. I think we can get the top 100 at least. Look at that. Delicately tickled out of the corner. That corner's calling me names, guys. It's calling me something. Hello, Greta the Jedi. I'm good, thanks. How are you doing? Hope you're ready to join us for some track shenanigans. Angus Martin, we're warming up. We're warming up with a car that everyone can get into on. You see how this works? We don't have to do what the title says straight away, because this is a live stream. So we can get around to it eventually. That's how time works. It's not a video. It's a live stream. It's not happened yet. Whereas a video's already it's all happened in a video. But in a live stream it's not happened. Until the live stream finishes. But then it's no longer a live stream and it's a video. That's how it works. I know it's confusing, but that's the world we live in now. Just wait till you learn about shorts and not the clothing variety. Oh, I've got good lines here. More people are getting in the server. This is the best top 2 USB cables. I'll reset quality in a minute. Roberto Barini, is this as much fun as iRacing? It depends what your focus is. If your focus is on force feedback and raw car handling and like balancing vehicles, this is way better than iRacing. If your focus is on jumping online competitive racing, then iRacing's good for you. Depends what you want. One day we'll have both in one simulator, but until that day we have to like dilly-dally around like idiots on different simulators. It's rather unfortunate. You're getting a handshake error. Are other people getting in the server? Whose hands aren't shaking? Right, what's the handshake error from? You guys in the server? I think other people are getting in. Yeah, you need to use a secret. You need to use a secret handshake. That's how you get into servers these days. Hello, Playmaker. By shaking hands. I think other people are getting in. Just make sure you type the password correctly. T in capital letters. Should be all right. 5 people in here. It's about the dick bump. That's a very friendly way of introducing yourself, and also, unfortunately, not accessible to women. I guess they could attach a prosthetic one on, so I guess it's still possible. But you know, it's definitely working. People at him. You guys have 15 minutes to join. Rhino's Race Room. It's been so long since I set up Content Manager that I'm dreading starting. It's really not that bad. Just download. Got AC already. Download Content Manager. Get the shader patch and Pure off their Patreons. Just read the install file for shader patch and Pure. Easy. Easy. Find your buttons. Merry Christmas. Happy times. Hello, Nicholas Vile. Been missing a lot of your streams, but I was wondering, am I into drifting? Bonjour. What's drifting in French? Le sideways. Le voiture à l'angle. Le slidey. Le Japon driving. Le conduit de Japon style. Glacade. That's just slidey, right? Glacade. Glacé. Glacide. Le voiture qui marche pas bien. Le voiture de l'oblique. Le voiture qui fait le truc qui personne comprend. Oh dear. Physics is important. Not tried AC or ACC, by the way. Sir, name is pronounced. What? Bernie? Berani? That didn't help, did it? Right, it's pretty good, yeah. Right, here we go. Wow. Wow. Oh no, my GoXLR's broken again. No echoes for this race. Remind me to fix my GoXLR after this race, guys. Well, thank you. Right, 11 minutes to join in. It is filling up. Should be a good race. We're warming up with the Porsche RSR because it's one of the best cars. Oh, well, one of the really fun cars in AC. Then I think we'll do the Megane Trophy V6, so download that. I think the link should be in the description, unless I've messed things up. I think it's in the description. And we might do some radical SR3 as well. So get those mods and you can join in with us. It'd be nice. But I don't I like doing drifting, but I don't think it's very good for live streaming. And I'm not very good at it. Although, when I play AMS2, it's always drifting, so maybe I'm not that bad. Woohoo! Alpine track race. Do I have any links for them? No! But I was literally talking to the guy in charge of track racer at Formula E. I should have asked him for a link and then I could have... fail. I don't have a link for him. I need to get like a Moser link, track racer link. I'm not a big fan of the track racer tubular rigs, though that I can see where they're quite good in many ways, but I'm a T-slot fanatic. T-slot obsession. But they do T-slot rigs, so they've got some nice seats actually. Track racer. I always upset like company managers and stuff. They're like, we've got this new rig, and I'm like, T-slot. Like Neville from Visaro, he's like, well, we've designed this new rig, we've got this rig here, here's the rigs. And I'm like, yeah, but T-slot. And the serious face like, I'm like, T-slot. We don't need anything, we just need T-slot. Sounds like teapot, so it's obviously the best thing. Nicholas Varl, you wish you had €450 to get a CSL DD for now. A CSL Elite's really good. So if you've got one of them, don't worry. It's very close to a CSL DD, to be honest. CSL DD with the boost, with the large power pack is a little bit better, but the CSL Elite's fine. Like, it's totally fine. CSL Elite's quite a bit better than a T300. I've still got a CSL Elite. I don't know where it is. I think it's in my sitting room. Good wheel. Really bright LEDs on it. 10 out of 10. Yeah, we've got the CSL DD on the rig behind us. It's nice. It's a nice bit of kit. Does the job. The only thing I would fault on the CSL DD is the sort of quick release on it. It has a little bit of place, but you can fix it by just putting a bit of electric tape over the groove, which you shouldn't have to do, but you know. You might be able to get in it if you've got like local, obviously no warranty and stuff, but if you've got like a local electrician, you can often get stuff fixed weirdly. Because often it's just a case of replacing some capacitors or something. It depends though. I mean, the CSL Elite's quite complicated inside. I don't know about other DDs and stuff. G27, G25, T300, they're all quite simple. Like, there's not a huge amount of components in them. G25 was awesome. It's like a little circuit board. Really simple. Really well. G25's probably the best designed force feedback wheel ever made. What? Throwing it over the curbs here. You want to get into the server, guys? Password is T. Server's called Gamer Muscle with no space. Porsche RSR something or other. I don't know. I don't even know what I set it to. I don't really, personally, I don't tend to have sim racing equipment break on me that much. I think I've broken, I broke a port on one of the Fanatec wheelbases. That's about it, really. One of my joysticks is a little bit dodgy. Yeah, there you go. Bob Windy, hello, good evening. Lasted a week. That's all right. I always like equipment to last about the same amount of time as an ice cream. Why not? I tried to take my ice cream back after it melted, and they said they won't accept returns, and I think that's unreasonable. When I buy an ice cream, I expect it to last. Why can't I get faster? Do I need to swap some wheels over here? Maybe my delta on this track might not be working properly. Let's go. No, I'm using the Fanatec Podium Nicholas Vile at the moment. I have the CSLDD on another sim rig. On the game console rig. Which I don't use. Because Gran Turismo is not very good. Oh, there you go. That's 44.9. A Delta's not working properly on this track. It's weird. Nice and easy. Slide it through the corners. Ignore the Delta. Just drive as fast as possible. This car has quite a abrupt grip fall off. (26 Newton meters). Yeah, you need 26 Newton meters. That way you can put someone you don't like on your sim rig and turn the power up and have their arms fall off. I don't know, like say you got grandparents and you don't like them. It's a quick way of getting rid of them. No one suspects it. But most people, when it goes to court, most people don't even know what a direct drive wheel is. They'll just assume, they'll just go, oh, they shouldn't have been playing computer games. If you're like, oh, grandma died playing a driving game, they're not going to know that it was you that set the wheel up to take their arms off. You know? It's genius. Make sure you get the life insurance policy as well. Foolproof plan. Easier than dropping a piano on them. That's for sure. Bob Windy, you saw a lady at the seaside carrying 6 ice creams and was attacked by a seagull and dropped them all. She took them back to the ice cream van and tried to ask for a replacement. Why would you have 6 ice creams? What kind of idiot tries to carry 6 ice creams? Easy win coming up here, easy win. We'll be starting in 4th place. Not sure why he's there. Much better line through there. Rub Smoker's Sauce, you have an issue after 12 hours of work. I can't stay awake for 10 minutes. Yeah, I have that problem. But it's not after work, it's just it's after waking up. Thanks for the kind words, I appreciate that. To be honest, probably better not to watch this. £25 of ice cream in money and weight. There we go, final qualifying lap. I need to change my housing belt pedal settings here because we're not using a full brake. Here we go. 144.9 is our best. 144.7, we improved it. High pressure moments there. Get in there, guys. Here we go, first race warming up here. It's all fixed that up, so a nice sprint race here. Get in there, we've got 11 people. Yeah, these cars are awesome. Here we go. Who's going to win this first race? I'm going to make it go to next session to try and avoid the bug where it repeats it. There we go. I need to bind some buttons. You can create Stream Deck buttons that automatically do the commands to the server. It's really handy. Why is Antoine left? Right, we're starting in third place here. Antoine's run away. He couldn't take the pressure. Maybe he had to go to the bathroom. Right, we go. 5 laps. Don't worry if you've missed this race, guys, because we'll have another race afterwards. Hello, Billy Strange, guys. Oh, technical issues. Well, you missed the race, Antoine. Do the next one. Go! Dario Usman in third place, right on the outside here. Woo! Cheeky, cheeky. Ah, oh, sorry. I had to avoid the car to my right. Takedown. Kebab shopped him. Look at this car, it's beautiful. This is what Porsches are about, guys. Oh, what I need to do, apparently there's chat commands we can use to increase the amount of draft. We need to try that out. Because I think if we increase the draft, it will obviously closen up the cars in the racing and just make for more entertaining racing. It's just genius. It's what you want. It'll be fun to experiment with as well. Dario's got too much bloody pace. Can you guys run across the track and put him off? Yeah, well, it's like natural natural catch-up. I'm surprised more sims, like, I don't know why it's not a mode that you would just put into sims by default. Because it's not even cheat. Like, it's a way of having catch-up that requires racecraft and driving skill and still allows the car in front to defend. Obviously there's a balance. Like, you can't just turn the track into something kind of irrelevant. Well, you can turn being in first place into a totally irrelevant situation. Yeah, well, T300 works. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. You can get one cheap. Not bad. Has everyone gone and followed Billy Strange, by the way? I think you should. If you follow Billy Strange, he won't bury you. We've got Nico behind us here. I just don't have the pace to keep up with D-Husband. I think he's doing me on the brakes. Billy did a video recently about people complaining about driver standards in iRacing. Yeah, you can exclusive, yeah. Woo! What you'll feel from a G25 will be different from what you'd feel with other wheels in different sims, but you can still feel on a G25 if a sim has more or less dynamic range to its force feedback, but it is very subtle. But at least the G25 is very direct still. It's just weak, but it's still direct. You have to have your listening hands on when you drive from a G25. Yeah, I don't. Could someone just Google for me what the command is for increased draft? There's a. I don't know if it works on your own service. I think it might do. It's a shader patch thing. Hello, Ryan the Afro-Raptor. Yeah, it's nice to get in AC. Alt F4. Let's go. Hello, Ed Wiley. Hello. Thoughts on AMS2? We've done a video on it already. I actually have a video I recorded today in it, which is hilarious. I'm not going to say anything, but it was funny. I was honestly... I was laughing. Uh-oh. What-oh? I've not been negative about it. What it is that AMS2 fanboys are absolutely mental, and they characterise what I like. They try and what is it like? They ad hominem everything I say. They've tried to turn me into some like. They're like, oh, that Gemma Muscle, he's a toxic, evil person. It's like, no, like you guys literally just can't take any form of criticism. I don't get this from any of the other user bases to the extent I do from AMS2 fans. There's something wrong with them. Whoa, sorry, give him a poke. Nice overtake. Here we go. No, it's just funny. I've not experienced this with other user bases to the extent. But yeah, my last video was like largely positive. I have the AMS2 fans stalking me over the internet, typing me messages, calling me names and stuff. I've never had that from other people. Maybe a little bit from ACC. Yeah, also, accusing me of being biased against it is so absurd. That's what's funny, is that I literally changed the YouTube banner when it came out. I've actively covered it and the updates, and we've live streamed it more than anybody else. So it's like, they can't have it both ways. Out of all the YouTube channels, I have arguably promoted AMS2. In fact, I probably have. I don't think it's even arguable. I have promoted AMS2 the most. So, and actually played it the most. So it's like, I'm telling you, there's something, they're too sensitive. Yeah, loads of our subscribers have bought AMS2. Hello, Motive. Ah, we got diddle bobbed. Nico got us on that overtake there. Nice racing. We're good, thanks. Yeah, how are you? How are you doing? Yeah, 1.5's a nice update. It still drives like Project Cars 2, in that the cars are kind of hovercrafty and a bit flat. But you know what? It's better than GT7. Generally speaking. I mean, GT7's got its own problems. It doesn't have iRacing's insta turn off thing, you know. It still makes me motion sick because of the way the camera works. You can't turn off the roll, or the locked horizon doesn't work properly. Yeah, it's better than it was, but you would have to be utterly in denial to go, it's more advanced than AMS1, but the fact is the cars in AMS1 drive better because it's a less complex physics engine, so it's easier to get better results out of it. And so, you know, Kira's video. I don't know if I've seen that video. Kira was he was at the Gran Turismo premiere. I wasn't invited to that. Billy Strange, yeah. Well, that's what's weird. Also, I would recommend game developers, I'm not saying any names here, but I would recommend game developers maybe threatening legal action to YouTubers, or, you know, maybe that's not productive, you know, or, you know, I mean, I could be talking about any developer when I say that, but I would say, if you are a game developer, threatening legal action and, you know, maybe encouraging the user base to not be reasonable, maybe that's not a good idea. I'm not talking about any developer specifically. Shallow YouTubers. Well, I'm just a leisurely driver. Right, we're going to do another race. Does someone want to do another race on this track with this car? Because I quite enjoyed that, and I was getting faster. So I could restart this session. I'd rather not with ACT. I just want to see when it comes out. Let's restart this so people can get. We'll go back to quali. If you want to join in. Yeah, shallow YouTubers are the problem. I'd say it's the shallow YouTube punditry. Definitely the issue. It's part of Shader Patch, Dave. I can't remember what the command is though. Maybe it's only for dedicated, full-on dedicated servers. It happened too recently for ChatGTP to know. I'm just eating a handful of nuts here. Yeah, it is a weird one with sim racing. How it all works. Like, the thing is, I don't think it's unreasonable with simulators, Microsoft Flight Sim, whatever. So this is what happened. I've stopped doing it now because I just tell people to watch a review video. But this is what happens when we would live stream certain sims or whatever, especially when an update's come out. I'm playing it, someone asks me, oh, what do you think of this, right? It's not me saying it straight away. It's someone literally says, what do you think of this? And I say, well, you know, with Microsoft Flight Sim, I say, it seems like the ground effect is too strong on the aircraft, and there seems to be some kind of input delay, or like there's some weird stuff going on with Microsoft Flight Sim, right? And most viewers with Microsoft Flight Sim go, oh, okay, I can see how that could be the case, or you might be wrong or whatever. But they just move on from it, right? When it's really weird. When we're playing Hell Let Loose and people are like, oh, do you like it? I'm like, yeah, it's an awesome game, really fun, but it's got an issue with stutter. People go, oh yeah, okay, and you move on. When I play iRacing or like AMS2 or whatever, even more so with AMS2, someone goes, oh, what do you think of this current update? And I say, well, you know, it's an improvement on the previous one, but it still ultimately drives worse than AC in terms of direct handling, and the cars are all very slidey. What I then get is, oh, no, you just can't drive, or your settings are wrong, or this whole list of like people trying to excuse the game. And it's bizarre. Yeah, wheel rotation, and it's really weird because it's not like I'm like on my own saying these things. And it's not like so I never talk about like specifics of like how the car setup affects the car, because I don't really know, and I don't know what's realistic with that or not, and I don't really care, to be honest. I don't know about like how much a tyre should heat up from a specific slide, or how quickly tyres should run out over a stint, all this stuff. I don't know about any of that stuff, so I don't talk about it at all. All I talk about are, does the force feedback tell you what the car's doing in the under, on and over the limit, to, you know, with a range of detail, because I think that's really vital for driving. It's like, you know, a core part of driving. And then like really obvious aspects of like, oh, the cars are very slidey or very understeery or very grippy or very, you know, they're not subtle things I'm talking about. And the stuff I say is what really in line with real drivers that I talk to and really talented esport drivers I talk to. It's just really weird. It's really weird that these fans are so obsessively in denial. And then what you notice as well, they don't attack the points that you've made. They don't go, oh, right, so let's say with AMS2, let's say I say the cars never seem to have like a really bitey point. They're always sliding a lot. Like real cars are always sliding. That's how physics works. But they don't have that like bit in point, right? So a normal person that disagrees would say, oh, I've played AMS1 and this car's very similarly slidey, or I've driven this car in real life and actually it's very similarly slidey, or here's a YouTube video and you can see that the car's really sliding around like that, so maybe you're wrong about this. They don't do that. They just come out with some like weird, completely unrelated thing, like your car position, your wheel rotation, or so, you know. It's really weird. Like when okay, but with the Microsoft Flight Sim thing, I was saying about the gliders, and I was like, I don't think the thermals work properly, right? And a glider pilot said, oh, yeah, some aspects of what I was saying might be right, but then some other aspects, and actually in real life, you do get thermals in these certain ways. and this aspect's quite realistic, or this, do you know what I mean? They like literally gave specific input to educate me directly in response to what I said, so that I could learn from what they were saying. This is not what happens with racing sims. Pelucan, all your friends have stopped playing AC because of how skittish and understeering it feels. AC is not understeery though, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. I think people equate having fun with realism. To be fair, I do think realistic tyres are actually inherently fun. Realistic optimal tyres are fun. They're not frustrating in optimal conditions. So I think it is fair to equate realism with fun, specifically when it comes to tyres, but not for everything. There's some parts of real driving are horrendous, like the heat, the smell, sometimes the motion. There's loads of stuff. I was talking to David Perella. He was saying how he was getting really motion sick when they had like a yellow flag in I don't know if it's Le Mans or something, like an endurance race. He was having to drive behind another car, and the fumes were coming into his car, and they're not going quickly, and it's like horrible. He was saying it was really not a pleasant experience. Like, obviously he loves driving, so yeah, that part of realism is terrible. Pelucan, if you think AC's understeery, you're driving it wrong. I don't know what to say. How is it understeery? What do you mean by that? Come in the races and let's see how fast you are. Come on. I'm gonna do some laps here. That's what's weird as well, yeah. With AMS2, you get a lot of people watching your videos of it and content, right? And a lot of people shouting at you in comments. But then when you race it online, there's not many people playing it. So whereas with AC, no one comments on it, but there's like billions of people driving around motorways. Game of Muscle turns these things into what that Game of Muscle is driving wrong. Well, no, because it's literally a fact that the AC is not understeery. It's like, given that AC is one of the most popular simulators for drifting, how could it be understeery? Like, it could not be one of the best simulators for drifting if the sim was fundamentally understeery. You're just going into corners too quickly. You can't drift. Well, there you go. That's you. It's not the sim, is it? Yeah, I don't know I think maybe you're misreading the force feedback, and so what's happening is you're understeering into a corner. You're driving. It's exactly what I said. What you're doing, you're ignoring the force feedback. You're going into a corner too fast. You're then ploughing the front, and then you can't drift properly. So it is your driving. Unfortunately, you need to go into a corner slower, or you need to use the weight of the car more to get the back out before you've gone over the fronts. Yeah, I mean, I would. What does that mean that AC is a drift sim? It's one of the most popular sims for drifting and practicing drifting. Donk. Yeah, because sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. It's not always an incorrect statement. So, like, yeah, it's not really a gotcha, is it? When someone literally is driving a simulator wrong, that is the thing. But you can't use that as a default argument in and of itself. But yeah, if someone's saying that a sim is understeery, I mean, on the scale of understeeriness, what would you say? Like, race room is probably at the top. I don't know, it depends how you define understeery though, doesn't it? Because, so in terms of if you're trying to drive quickly, as fast as possible, the meta for driving fast in various sims can sometimes involve using the front tyres more. So in race room, you drive deeper into the corner. I say Gran Turismo 7 is probably the most understeery, or requires you to drive in that way, where you really push into the front. But with AC, you can drive. You can choose how to drive. You can kind of drive into an understeery way or an oversteery way. I think the meta for AC though is to get the car into that small amount of slip, and then hold that slip through corners. I'm pretty sure that's the meta for the faster drivers. It's more of a oversteery, drifty way of driving is the faster way to drive. But yeah, I mean, describing AC as an understeery simulator is a strange description. Unless you're going into corners too hot. But then cars do understeer if you go into corners too hot. Well, the problem with iRacing is it's understeery if you go over the limits of the tyres, or the grip just turns off. Yeah, I don't like driving in that understeery way, but it's a totally valid way of driving. So there's quite a few like Formula drivers over the years that like to drive relatively deep into the corner, leaning on the front tyres, then wait for the grip to return to the front, use that as a reference for where the limit is, as opposed to there's drivers that like to have the rear of the car step out all the time and use that as a reference. I'm more of the rear end. I think the looser a car is on the rear, typically the faster it's going to be to drive as well, because you can rotate it into the corner quicker. I also feel like if you've got a looser rear, it means that the throttle pushes the back out, it means the brake pushes the back out, and it means you can always use the steering to bring the back in if you need to. So it gives you more. It means on braking you can control the rear, and on throttle you can control the rear. Whereas if you have a fundamentally understeery car, your cornering is defined by the entry into the corner almost entirely. Like you really don't get much adjustment through the corner. In Australia we get down under understeer. Down understeer. There you go. Server's up if you want to join. Game of Muscle, password is T. Well, you're gonna understeer, even with a tail happy car. You're gonna understeer at some point into the corner. The problem is, what you're talking about here is like a gradient of things. So an oversteery car can still understeer. Like, if you're, even with a really oversteery car, if you're nailing a corner, you will still, as you go into the apex, you'll turn in slightly earlier, and the car will like understeer with the back coming out a bit, so that you then hit the apex. So basically you're getting the most out of the front tyres, and you're getting the most out of the rear tyres. The difference is if you have what is like a fundamentally understeery car, once you've gone into the corner, if it really is like a proper understeery car, once you've gone into the corner here, even if the front is like understeering a bit, you can't then use the throttle to like turn the back out more, or use the brake to turn the back out more. Like, it's, you know, it gets stuck in understeer, if that makes sense. Once you're on the limit, basically. The thing is, as well, I think a lot of sim races, a lot of people sim racing, are not driving at the limit. And in every sim, if you're driving under the limit, well, you're not going to understeer with anything, are you? Because you're all the tyres are in a pretty high state of grip, so. You could probably argue that effectively all cars and all setups are by default understeery. The point is, if you have a oversteery setup, it's giving the driver the opportunity to make the car oversteer where otherwise it wouldn't, and the risk of that oversteer is that you could lose the rear of the car, or the car is wanting to rotate inherently. Therefore, the driver has to actually just be more precise and more careful, but it's giving the driver more options. So this is why, it's the most skilled drivers are going to be using oversteery setups, because by having a more oversteer available to them means that they have more that they can then get out of the car, possibly at the risk of losing it. Whereas if you have what is fundamentally an understeery setup, you've removed the possibility, potentially, for the driver to bin it through lack of skill. But obviously, you can also have setups that are literally impossible to handle. I mean, you know, if you put like crazy ARB settings, completely like open diff, or, you know, loads of other stuff. But yeah, because you want the car to rotate into the corner, because it allows you to get onto the power sooner. It allows you to angle the nose of the car and then get on the power with the car straightened in the direction of where you want the car to be going. You skid so much at slower speeds instead of the... I mean, Palooka, I don't know what you're doing with your driving. Honestly, like, it's very rare for someone to describe AC's understeering. Unless they are literally... Because you've got the force feedback in AC. One of the best things with AC is its force feedback on braking. It's one of the few sims that gives you really good braking detail. So you know if you push the brake more, it will understeer, because you've used up the grip that's available on the front. So if you turn the wheel more or brake more, or, you know, do whatever, you can feel where the grip is. So you know that it doesn't matter, even if it was understeery, it wouldn't matter, because you can feel where the grip is, so you know to drive under it. So I think you're... Oh, I think the server's just died. What happened there? Oh no, the server's just died. Am I still online? Ah, great job. I'm going to restart the server. I'm not sure what happened there. That's random. Right, rejoin the server, guys. Server's game of muscle. Password is T. Hang on, what do you mean you don't trail brake a road car? What, you trail brake all cars? What are you on about? If you're trying to drive at the limit, you will trail brake every single car, because that's, well, first of all, it's just how you drive. That's just how you drive. Like, it doesn't matter. No, if you're trying to race anything, you don't need to trail brake on a public road, if that's what you're talking about. I'm just saying on a, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what's going on here. If you're taking a road car to a racetrack, you would still, if you're trying to drive it as fast as possible around a racetrack, you still trail brake. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Why? Because you would still you still got grip. Basically, it means that you could be slowing down whilst you're going through the corner, but also controlling the angle of the car, the loading of the car, whilst going through the corner. So why wouldn't you trail brake? That's just how you drive everything. You don't trail brake if you're driving on a public road and you're just, you know, you're driving so slow, you're like a pit lane speed. So why would you're not gonna you take this, for comfort of passengers, you would, first of all, you'd just be holding a set speed anyway, but then you're not gonna be, you're just on a public road, you wouldn't bother. You're not anywhere near the limit of the tyres, so there's no point. Keyboard driving is where it's at. Right, get in the server, guys, if you want to join us. Password is T. 11 minutes. We're going to go to... We'll do some mod cars after this. Trail brake coming out your driveway. Billy Strange trail breaks his shovel whilst he's digging graves. Fact. Oh, we're 132nd at the moment. Yeah, I'm just trying to think logically. If you were like, if you're driving any car on any track, you're gonna have to the fastest to drive that around the lap as fast as possible, whatever it is going to result in you needing to trail brake in some capacity. I can see why you wouldn't bother in a load of scenarios. But if you're literally trying to drive as fast as possible... Hello, Brandon Lee. I don't have that. My Go XLR is broken. I need to relaunch it. By the way, Brandon Lee, guys, F1 esports superstar in chat. Look at him! Look at him with his esport pose and shirt. He was at London Formula E, doing the Formula E racing, where he got absolutely trolled by R Factor 2. He got abused. He got abused by R Factor 2's user interface. Oh man. Did you lose out on money from that, Brandon? Or were you? Because you actually got up pretty high. How much? How much do you think you lost out on? It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, well, I don't think it's really your fault. I think the user interface should be more clear. I'll do the complaining for you. He's probably not allowed to complain. Oh, well, I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, £600 is £600, a lot of money, but it's not like multiple thousands. Still, Jesus Christ. This is why, like, you see on race cars and you're like, oh, why has it got this really bright LED light on the dash? It's like, because you want to not have those situations where it's not obvious. Carlton Banks. Yeah, well, you've already, in that scenario, you've already set the car up into like a Scandinavian flick, or you've got the car sideways, and it's more about like an overall momentum and car angle. Oh, thanks for popping in, Brandon Lee. Guys, check out Brandon Lee's YouTube channel if you haven't. He'll teach you how to drive. I think he's going to do driver coaching. So if you want to actually learn how to drive quick, like a laser beam, with the fastest fingers, it's a good guy to watch. Yeah, but with a rally car, it's more about the angle of the vehicle. So you're not driving in that gripped-in way. Although saying that, on tarmac with modern rally cars, and even on dirt with modern rally cars, they tend to drive the corners more like racetrack corners. Exactly. He's had enough. He took it in. He was like, that's it, done the stream. He's watched enough. That'll do me, he said. 2 minutes a game of muscle. He already saw it. Yeah, he already knew we were going to lose. I had a good chat at the Formula E London race with him. It was fun. Still loading. Woo! Nailed it. Well, you can. So there's different types of trail braking, isn't there? I get, like, you'd have like trail braking where you're braking as hard as possible in a straight line to get most of the speed off, using all four tyres straight on, right? And that also puts the weight of the car forwards. Then I'm just parked on the apex here. Sorry, guys. Then you're coming off the brake, in accordance with trying to also get the, like, you're still scrubbing speed off. The thing is, you also have like in iRacing, if you come off the brake quite abruptly, like you trail brake but also come off it abruptly, you get you get a brake lift off oversteer, which I don't think is right. I'm pretty sure in real cars, which certainly feels like from my experience, it's very limited in most sims, the more brake you have, generally, the more the back will want to keep rotating, especially if you've got a rearward brake bias, especially if you've also turned in the front. But I mean, I can see how there's scenarios where if you come off the brake quickly, if the load's forward, you come off the brake quickly, that's going to obviously change the weight distribution in the vehicle and everything. So I can see how that could cause a whole number of different things. Oh, it could also affect like how much load is on the diffs and things, you know. So yeah, that's the thing. This thing. I don't really go into this kind of stuff because I'm too thick to really understand it. Like, there's so much subtlety to the actual, you know, really finer aspects of car handling. What's that, Skywilk? In what way? What are you even on about? Yeah, so Assetto Drifter, that's so in iRacing it's the opposite. When you quickly come off the brake in iRacing, you get more oversteer. Well, at least it seems that way from what I remember. We're driving the F4 car and some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know, but once you hook it up in iRacing, there's a really specific amount of lift off oversteer of like it's mental. You brake, and then when you just come off it, you're not doing it based off the force feedback or anything. There's just this specific process, and you get this like monster hookup. And when you nail it, it's really satisfying. But it's like a binary. I honestly don't know what's going on. But when you get it, the cars hook up. Whereas in any other sim, AC, AMS1, R Factor 2, it's you know, you just get more on the brake to turn in more. Obviously it slows you down more. And more on the brake. The more on the brake and the tighter you turn, the more oversteer you get. Or the slower you come off the brake. Because also, as the car slows down, you have less downforce. The wheels are closer to locking up because of that. So a lower amount of brake still achieves the same effect as a higher amount of brake. So that's another reason why your trail coming off it. It's not an iRacing rant. It's just we're just talking about trail braking. I need to adjust something here. Talking about brakes, more brake settings are on. There we go. What on a brake lift off oversteer? I mean, you get a lot of lift off oversteer in front wheel drive cars in terms of lift off oversteer off the throttle, but I don't know about the braking. Assetto Drifter, yeah, I think it's because the force feedback lines up with what the car's doing, and I think AC1 has also got quite a forgiving, sort of quite a wide and forgiving tyre. Yeah, you just need to, in iRacing, you need to break down the braking into like a robotic process for each corner, based off every single, like for the specific line you enter the corner. The other weird thing in iRacing, so the Formula 4, so the tyres, as they heat up, they lose grip. So when you're trail braking, optimally, it actually pushes the tyres into going into that high temperature, low grip state. So with like the Formula Ford, for example, you like always brake in a straight line. You might do a tiny bit of trail braking, but you brake in a straight line and then turn the car after having got the speed off. And then because you took the speed off, but you've not warmed the tyres up for whatever reason, which then allows you to turn the car in, which then allows you to take the corner faster, and the sliding of the corner doesn't overheat the tyres as much. And once you know that, you can blitz so many people in the Formula Ford, because most people are like trying to drive it. They're like, oh, there's a corner, brake in a straight line, trail brake and follow through. But it's slower than brake straight and then come off it and then aggressively turn. And I can say that because we did pretty well in the Formula Ford. Donington and Oulton Park, we like top split, finishing the top 3 quite consistently. So I'm obviously not shit at it. At least that technique works good enough for that. Maybe it's not the ultimate technique. I don't know how Emil drives it, but how I'm driving it works good enough to be pretty fast. But then again, it's also just memorising the inputs and everything. Yeah, well, I'm probably not driving it the fastest way, but that way is an easy and consistent way to drive it that will beat most people. Right, we're going racing. I don't know what CSP I'm running. Don't know, like the one before this one. Here we go, next session. I'll skip it in a minute. You really have to stay off the tyres in iRacing. It actively punishes you for driving on the tyres. If you drive by trying to find where the limit is and you want to hold a car there, the sort of Michael Schumacher way of driving, which I think is the most fun way of trying to drive, even if I'm crap. If you try and drive iRacing like that, you will have a bad time. AC, you have to push the tyres into that state, and that's what my experience of real cars is like. You actually have to actively get the car into that slip. Like, it takes a bit of effort. AMS2, the cars are always sliding like that, non-stop. Like, it's never not in that situation unless you're really, 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 really underdriving. And other sims, I don't know. A lot of sims don't even have the balance. Right, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I think's fun. Yeah, you are now. The way it is in iRacing, it's to do with tyre temperature. The hotter the tyre, the less grip it has, and then it kind of gets stuck overheated. I don't know why, but that supposedly that's why. Do you remember that Porsche race where they were all driving on the grass, and to cool the tyres down, it gives you more grip. There's like a direct. I mean, that might be how real tyres are as well in many ways, but the way it is in iRacing is just really weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's that simple though. Yeah, I mean, but maybe there's a specific exploit there. I don't know. Oh, this is a really good car, though. I think this. If we had a car that drove like this in iRacing, that would be fantastic. It's a really good specs. It's not boring like a GT3 car. It's pretty similar speed. It has TC, but it doesn't have ABS. So you get what is like a much more interesting car to drive than a GT3 car, but it's still pretty calm. Get native. No, it's not. That's not how it works. It's not. I don't know. You need to like read. I don't know where to start with that. Whoa! Oh, we're in 4th place here. Not bad. Antoine's behind us. Full potato. Truffle shuffle. You know what they say, big wing, small thing. Nice racing. I need to update my shader patch and see if it fixes the exhaust. The sideways exhausting I've got going on. Whoa, I'm getting some stutter here. What's going on there? Woo-hoo-hoo! Right on his tail. Awesome driving. Jay Paul in front of us. Whoa! That's close. No, it's AC's stupid netcode smoothing. You get rowboating when people have high pings. Got a bit of a convoy behind us. Are you guys ready for some radical next? Final lap here. We're on 132nd at the moment. Well, I've got the Radical set up at Road America, so the link should be in the description if you want to join in. I'm happy with 3rd place here. I do like him, Miller. It's really nice. We're in the opinion zone. That's all that matters. Nice. Finishing on a PB as well, I think. Nice. Get native. What I mean, the surface we race on is just a texture grid. It has no depth. Yeah, but so it doesn't. It's not a physical. There's not necessarily a physical interaction. It depends how the game's programmed. So there's no reason why the. Well, it totally depends. It depends how it's programmed. There's lots of different ways of doing collision for a tyre. I mean, so there's no reason why they couldn't just have. You have like a. There's no actual thing as a contact. It's just like, well, the tyre is. You could even just assume that the tyre's in contact with the road, and then go, well, this is the surface. There's a contact point. Even if the physical tyre's not touching it, or even if it's not touching it, it's like, well, it's above us, another point. So, yeah, but what you're looking at is the visual component that's separate to. It doesn't have to be separate, but like visually, it could be going through a physical mesh, but that doesn't mean the programming or like the actual physics calculation is actually going through it. So it's like, so if you think of it like this, like even with like a 5-point tyre model, so if you look at it visualized, you can have 5 points of contact with the road surface. So let's say it's got a physics surface that's like, let's say it's totally flat. I can't even explain it without visuals. Yeah, so I mean, you could have it so that you could have a point that's on like some kind of surface, and then there's maybe it does actually come off the ground, and then the physics knows that point, it's not even a wheel, that point is off the ground, and so for a momentary point of time, that then changes whatever the variable is for grip or whatever else is going on. It's way more complex than that. Yeah, but so the textures, what you can visually see is completely separate to what's going on with the physics. So maybe a good analogy, I mean, this is all on a very basic level. Sorry to people that do physics programming who are just like, why is this guy an idiot? I'm trying to explain this on a very basic level because I don't understand the actual complexities of it. But like, if you think of it like Counter-Strike, when you see a character and you shoot them, your thing is over their head. Visually it looks like, oh, you've lined it up and a bullet's hit the head, and you know, visually it looks like it's actually done some kind of actual thing, but all it is that there is a line projected from it's not even from where the gun is, it's projected from like the center of the screen or a point. and if that point is intersecting a box that represents a collision box, at the point where you click within some margin of time, it will then go, oh, when they click this isn't even how this works, but like you could have it so that when you click the mouse, it's like, well, was this line intersecting with that other object at the point where this button was clicked? Yes or no? Well, yes, okay, it was a hit. And then you'd be like, well, what did they have selected in terms of, was it an AWP bullet, or was it a rifle, a pistol, whatever? Okay, well, if mouse is clicked when X is selected, i.e. pistol, and it intersects with this object here, deduct 30 health points. So that's like what's going on visually is totally separate. Now some games, Armour for example, does have a simulated projectile from the gun. So when you fire, it's got a physical, no, it's not even physical, like a 3D model of a bullet. That bullet then has a trajectory that's programmed onto it based off physics, and then when that bullet collides with the character, so you can do things in so many ways. Like, it's completely arbitrary. There's tons of different processes that can be done, and driving sims will have as many arbitrary things as that. So like a tyre looking like it's contacting the road, it might not even be contacting the road. The car, even when the car's above the ground, as far as the physics are concerned, the car might actually think it's in contact with the ground, or the tyre, or the point that represents the tyre can still think it's in contact with the road, even though the car is like in the air. In fact, I think with AC1, I think it might always think it's in contact with the road, which is why when cars launch in AC1 and the wheels like go all completely buggy all over the place, I think part of that is from the fact that it is programmed in such a way where it behaves as if the wheels are always in contact with the ground. But there's probably some aspect of the animation system and other stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It's probably something else causing that, but different sims can do it in different ways, and it depends. We'll read the results off here. Well done. Oh, it's not saved it. Never had what in AC? No, you'll see when if you launch a car in AC, the wheels look like they're still on the ground even when the car model is in the air. This is a separate thing, but that's probably to do with just how it visually displays stuff. But yeah, that's just animation. Right, continue server. Well done, guys. Whoever won that, I lost the race results. It's quite fun driving that car though. If the surface was properly detailed, well, what do you mean? Well, you have to think of it like this, right? If you can never clip through a surface, like imagine if something is completely solid, in reality, it doesn't matter how deep it is, does it? So if mathematically you have something that mathematically is constrained to not go through something else, mathematically it doesn't matter that this is a 2D infinitely thin thing, so it's irrelevant that it's got no depth to it. But I think this is why like rally simulation gets quite complicated, because in order to simulate a dirt surface properly, obviously you can like do like magic maths and stuff, but if you really wanted to simulate a dirt surface properly, you probably have to do some kind of advanced particle simulation that actually calculates deformation, and then the interaction of because the road surface itself is almost like another tyre doing a whole bunch of random deformation and weird shit going on. So, but basically you should just delete from your mind the idea of the visual part of it being related to the physics part of it. Right, here we go. Let me change this track and we can so you get Road America 2022. And servers should be up. Should be able to join it. Password is T. Need the Radical SR3. But yeah, thanks to everyone that's supported us with donations, subscribers, Patreon followers. Really appreciate it. You're all. This will be updated. I've got to try and find a way of automating this, so we can be correct. Otherwise, I have to manually do it on an image. I think in most sims at the moment, the road surface is, in terms of like the collision for the tyres, is normally like half a metre squares in detail. It might be higher resolution than that, and that might be irrelevant, as I say. So like a visual collision mesh might be, or even a non-visual collision mesh might be irrelevant to how the physics operate. Yeah, I don't know how Dirt Rally does it, but like this, it's all you need to know. I'm too dumb to explain it. I don't fully understand it. I don't even vaguely understand it. I just read up on like game development and how collision works in games. Like it's even in 2D games, it's quite interesting how you do collisions and issues of like objects getting stuck in each other and like momentum, and then if you like what causes stuff to like collide through each other, you know, it's quite interesting. It'd be nice. Yeah, well, so I think BeamNG is actually an example of I think every part of that simulator is physical. Like all the 3D models and everything that's going on in there is intrinsic to the actual physics simulation. Like that, but even that is broken down into a more visually. What you're seeing is not the actual the 3D models that are actually causing the deformation and the contact, but that's probably the closest where every part of that simulator, as far as I understand, is a sort of a calculated object. Or, you know, I don't know what language to even use to describe it, because even the word physical is a bit of a misnomer, isn't it, really? But as you can see from BeamNG, it's not necessarily the most realistic way of doing car physics. So not that BeamNG is bad, but ironically, in reality, the quantum stuff, it's almost as if there's like the sort of macro and the quantum are almost disconnected in a sense, like even with how it actually works in reality. Like it is hierarchically, stuff that's in the world that we experience is fundamentally defined by the stuff that's happening on the quantum level, but from a sort of human experiential or even like utilitarian mathematical way of understanding the world, the quantum level is effectively irrelevant for most things. so it's quite interesting, really. Like the sort of bog standard Newtonian approach is, you know, food tastes good. No, I did see that. They look really fun for live streaming counter debate. So people have started. I want to do a video on this whole thing, this whole topic. But like, people have started to do integrate like large language models into NPCs and into game design. And this is honestly the future for video games. I'm convinced of it. There's a demo using the Matrix, Unreal 5 Matrix demo, but it takes ages to load responses. But another company has, I can't remember what it's called, they've done something that works more in real time. But basically, you can go up to a character in a game and you could say, I'm feeling a bit miserable today, and it looks really dark and grungy here. How was your day? And then the character makes up a story on the fly. They're like, I had a bad time at the office. But it's also contextually, they'll be like, I had a bad time at the office, but I'm just trying to fit in. Because they actually try and, depending on how they've been told through like design, they fit the large language model way of doing stuff within the context of the game. Honestly, guys, that with VR is the future. I think large language models with VR games where you're wearing a helmet and a VR headset which has a microphone on it, and you talk to the characters in the game. You're not typing, you talk to the character in the game, and they're looking at you and they can respond realistically, combined with presence that you get from VR, combined with the fact that that reduces the workload of the developer massively. So you could make a compelling game that's in a single room that just has some different characters and some simple objective, but you have to use your linguistic skills or your puzzle solving skills where you have to manipulate the characters by talking to them. That means that the player is producing the vast majority of the gameplay, and like a book, the description and how you construct the imagery of the book, the reader of the book is doing most of the work. That is what VR needs, and that is what makes VR viable for actual good AAA games. Because if you have to do, like at the moment, VR games try and work within the paradigm of 2D games where you're like, we've got to build this huge environment, we've got to be able to interact with everything, we've got to do all this stuff, and it's all got to be perfect. Whereas where VR works best is in a small space, highly detailed, and then leveraging stuff like character interactions and the fact that everyone's got a VR headset on, they're all going to have a microphone, they'll all be, you've got all the tools there that are perfect for this to work. So honestly, I think large language models and VR games that are largely interpersonal, character-based, story, it's that is where VR makes sense. So yeah, I think it's very interesting. I'm really surprised more people haven't made videos about it, because it seems completely obvious to me. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't think it will be that difficult to weave narrative into it. You just have some overall arcing parameters. So like you would in a normal story, you have overall plot points. So it's the equivalent. It's like a narrative equivalent of having. You could have a procedurally generated world, but you could then have like big assets for there's a 3D model of a castle that has the main objective in it, but you've got this big procedurally generated world, but there is a castle with this thing in it. So most of it is procedural. So it's just a narrative version of that rather than a visual version of that. No, you shouldn't go to A&E. And he died. Hello, Martin Vandis. How's it going? Yeah, maybe cat debate. Well, go to the A&E then. if you think it's really serious, go to A&E and sit there. You've seen 3 videos about the AI in Skyrim. Yeah, there's... Whoa! Exactly, yeah. You just set the NPCs up with certain constraints and rules. But then also, there's no reason why you couldn't have it so that the game world is constructed based off your conversation. So an NPC, you could come up to an NPC, you could talk something about them to him. Like, you'd have a game world in a certain context, medieval game, and an NPC can kind of be prompted to, like, you know, he knows that there's like some specific objectives and stuff to achieve, but just through the conversation, an NPC might say, "Oh, watch out for the grumpy dragon that's hiding where the sword of eternal youth is located," and it might just come up with that, and then the game can procedurally generate a grumpy dragon that you come across, and you'll be like, "Oh my god." Yeah, I think it's really interesting because, yeah, the grumpy dragon is Bernard Desbrot. Look, I would be well good at designing to get this game. Kowalski! I think it has the potential to make way more interesting for gameplay though, especially for live streaming. Because we'll, rather than having to deal with the crappy dialogue and everything, we'll be able to be stupid. But yeah, they need to make it so it... What they'll probably do is they will bake in... So it'll use large language models, but it will bake it into a certain extent so that it can operate in real time. Because you don't need like the full range of a large language model. I'm not sure how that operates though. I don't know how you create a more limited large language model, or how you can bake it. I guess you could almost have pre-rendered responses, but you like use a large language model to generate 500,000 responses, and then you save those responses in memory. So it could use a lookup table rather than it being a completely open large language model. And we're back to game physics. That's how that's how Microsoft Flight Sim works. But for physics rather than text responses. Oh, if you want to make it really realistic, Kitchen Devil, what you want to do is you want to wear a helmet that's slightly too big for you, and then you want to have an industrial fan blowing the helmet off your face, so you have to hold on to the helmet. Because that's my experience of Radical SR3s. It's the way to go. Well, I think the models are always going to be unpredictable, but it's better than having an NPC that's dull, super dull, isn't it? Having an NPC that comes out with random stuff that's utterly bizarre is better than just NPCs that do nothing. Well, Get Native, they're two completely different. They're two completely different problems. You should be able to use neural networks to produce, not within real life, but within driving sims. I mean, that's what Sony Sophie AI really is. I think the problem with racing AI is that you know it's not a person. And it's always going to be more satisfying racing actual. Doing stuff with actual people will always have an inherent value over doing something that's very good or even better, but that's not with people, because the knowledge that you know that someone else is wasting their time, that's valuable. You know that computers will go on forever. You know. GM Link. Sounds like a wireless router. Are the download links working for this, guys? If you want to get in the server, password is T. Search for Game and Muscle on the server list, and you can join us. Eight minutes left to quali. 9th on the RSS timing boards. Bundesbrot. Is that Thomas Schmidt? Bernard Desbrot. Look at his face. Oh, so stupid. Bundesbrot. Oh dear. I'm getting a toy of Bundesbrot when I'm in Germany. Next time I'm in Germany, I need to get a nice date with an attractive German woman and a Bernard Desbrot toy. That's the mission. It's the objectives. Why am I 9th? I'm terrible. Why am I not like amazing at sim racing? Well, I don't drink, but yeah, a beer would be nice. Just a depressed brot. bsimracing.com represented in the chat. Hello. How's it going? Nice skybox on this track. I mean, in this. Oh, nice. Congratulations for not dying. That's always a bonus. Oh, our server's filling up. We've got 17 people in here now. Get ready. Get ready to crumble as opposed to rumble. How am I that? How is that 9th? I feel like I'm driving pretty quick. We'd have to see. 1 minute 20.7. How am I 2 seconds off the pace? I'm pretty sure we have a fixed setup here, right? Where am I losing 2 bloody seconds? Kitchen Devil 123. The next step is a DD wheel. What's the best for less than £1,000? I'm not sure actually. Hello, Trilbo. I really like Simucube stuff, but I don't think you can get their thing for like. You probably want a wheel rim as well. Yeah, maybe Moser. I haven't used Moser stuff to really have a view on it, so I personally I'm reluctant to recommend stuff that I've not used for any amount of time. I wouldn't go for the Sim Magic stuff myself. Oh dear, new lines. Look at this. Woo! Nailed it. Well, yeah, you could get a CSL DD with like a Formula rim and a round wheel rim. Do you reckon, Jared Paul? I mean, I've used them both, but not for any length of time to just have like a to be able to go what go for this. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard to say really. Have you got pedal? Have you got load cell pedals? I'd say CSL Elite V2 load cell pedals. So you got your pedals sorted. And then is it? See, this is what I need to go through all this stuff. Like, there's so many like DDs have come out in the last like year or so. Oh yeah, the VRS stuff's nice. That's using a small mage. It feels really nice, but you have to factor in if you're buying like a Simucube, VRS, or any of this stuff. You really need to factor in the price of the wheel rims. And so I guess that's the thing with Moser is they actually have quite affordable wheel rims. Same with Asetec, I think have quite nice wheel rims. But yeah, any of the OSW, Simucubes, VRS stuff, they're really good quality force feedback. So, why am I so slow? We're not. This is fixed up. Why am I so slow, guys? A question I will always be asking myself. What are you guys doing to be quick? Yeah, good quality force feedback with... AMS2 has good force feedback. It's just very slidey. But yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, watch Lawrence De Soa's video. Someone link Lawrence's channel. It's fixed setup. Got no excuse. Oh, 1.2 seconds off. Alright. Well, thanks for linking it. It didn't show because you're not a mod. But if you go to subscribe to Lawrence's channel, he does lots of reviews. Yeah, the force feedback on the Asetec wheels is really nice. It's really smooth. It's the same as basically the same Simucube. I think they use Simucube drivers as well on the Asetec. Like I think Simucube designed the controller. I don't know, but it's very similar. It's just what you get from like a high quality motor. Also, credit to Asetec. They were using Assetto Corsa to demonstrate their wheels, so you know, credit where credit's due. Yeah, iRacing is like £300 a year. You can have fun with it, but they keep... So I got used to the Toyota GR86 was really fun, but they've removed the draft from it. So now it's really boring. Right, we go. Starting in 10th. But I need to find this command. There's a shader patch command that allows us to increase the amount of draft, and I really want to test it out because I think upping the draft it's like a really good form of catch-up that will just make the racing more fun. It removes like the advantage you get from raw track pace. You have high hopes for Moser as soon as they're providing some of the best bang for buck. Yeah. Hello, Gregor. How's it going, man? Skywalk, you might as well use rubber banding. Well, yeah, I mean, if you had a well-designed rubber banding system, that would be good, yeah. I think that you should have that. Not if you're doing like a top-level esports competition, but if you're doing... You want or as richer physics as possible, and then why wouldn't anyone want it so that if someone crashes, they get a large amount of catch-up until they're at the back of the pack of cars. So it's not like, oh, they crash on purpose and then they will catch back up with the front guys and they're faster. It's more that, yeah, rubber banding entirely depends on how it's designed. It's designed very badly in most games. That's the problem. It's not good in single player stuff. So it entirely depends. It's one of those things. Rubber banding is not one thing. Yeah, but rubber banding is not one thing. It depends how it's designed. That's like me saying, oh, I hate rocket launchers that have a tracking system on them. It's like, well, it depends on the rest of the design, doesn't it? Like the rocket launcher in Half-Life 2, or no, it's in Half-Life 1, where you fire it and where you point the laser, the rocket goes. That's well fun. Really, really well designed. But you could have a tracking rocket launcher that, like how they work in Battlefield, where you don't use any skill at all and you just point it in the general direction. It's like, oh, it locks on, I'll fire, okay. So it's entirely down to design. Oh, guys, why do people join? I think this is what breaks it. When it tries to go to next session, but someone's joining. Let's see. Oh no, it worked. It worked. It's fine. Yeah, also if you have rubber banding in multiplayer, but as I say, it only rubber bands you to the back of the grid, then it's fine, because it's like, well, it's not made you win the race. It's just meant you can keep racing. Entirely depends how it's done. Here we go. Ooh. Road Atlanta. Radical SR3 mod car that's superb. 18 drivers. I should say subscribers to the Game of Muscle channel, and we go, go, go! Slow start by me. Road Atlanta mod track as well, absolutely fantastic. The latest, it's 2022 Road Atlanta mod. And of course I have shader patch and soul running, that's why the sky looks gorgeous. Absolute carnage through over the crest. Managed to get through there. Antoine in front of us here. The original French potato. What a beautiful sight. He's got his headlights on. That's because he hates the environment. Look at these gaggle of cars. There's going to be a lot of drafting going on here. Down the really long straight. There's basically bicycle racing on this circuit. I'm going to block the inside line off a bit late there, but that's alright. Oh, get in there, push it over the hill. Curb's quite slippy in AC. You've got to be careful on the throttle out of that. Look at the cars leaning through that right-hander. Tour de muscle. Josh holding on in 5th place. With J Paul behind him. We need to get in there. Oh, look at that. Straighten the car up, onto the brake, shimmy over the top of the hill. And we're on the tail of Antoine. It's slow out of that, we've got to watch out we don't put the wheel on the gravel on the outside of the corner. I really like how you have that tight right-hander. If you nail that corner, you're then set up for the long straight, and makes that corner really satisfying when you nail it, because you get so much time from it. But when you do it wrong, you lose all the time. As we try and go on the inside of Antoine. Late on the brakes. Bit of curb. Got in there, bit of a slide, bit of a shuffle. Run away! Nice and clean driving there. Seventh place, battling going up in front of us. That's what I like to see, gives us a chance to catch up. Whoa, you've got to be careful with the curbs. Downforce stabilising the car there nicely. Over the crest. Driving as fast as I can here. Whoa, someone's off the wall. 2 cars, Jared Paul and Ryan, using all the track. He might as well. He's paid for the whole circuit, and he's going to use it all. And the way he's paid is by he's paid with his sanity by being a subscriber to this channel. The worst payment. I'd rather have used money. What's going on? Oh, I thought someone spun on the left, but I think it's an advertising board. Oh, it's a route. No, it is. It's a WeatherTech advertising board. Thought some headlights. I got bamboozled. Whoa, a bit of smoke. We got ruffle and tuffle going on between Ryan and Joss. 5 minutes to go in the race here. Nice and smooth though. I really love the flow of this track. I mean, it's ruined a little bit by Michelin Man's stupid face looking at you every time you go around that corner. But putting Michelin Man aside, who I really don't like Michelin Man, I never have. I don't trust him ever since Ghostbusters. Putting that aside, you've got trees, you've got grass, you've got hills, you've got wiggity woggities. This is probably in the top 3 racetracks. Controversial view there. But you know, it's a fact. It's a fact. You always get good racing on this track. Especially cars with a bit of downforce. Great with LMP2 cars. F3, F2, F4. We're closing on Jared Paul. Still in glorious 7th place here. Antoine 1.6 seconds. He's dropped off. He's lost his potatoes. Mixel 38 leading the way. Diosman in 2nd. Nico in 3rd. We've got a bit of draft. And we've got the inside here. Late on the brakes. Late on the brakes. Try not to cut his nose off. Snook on through. Beautiful. Nice clean drive in there by J. Paul. Appreciate that. What a radical time. Really, with this being such a high-speed track, you benefit from the downforce, making this car really nice and stable. Send it over the curb. Full send. I like corners like that, where you kind of ignore the corner and drive over it in a straight line. We'll probably stay in 4th gear through there. There we go. Yes, we're always in a great mood driving a Radical. I mean, can you not? Can you not be in a bad... Can you be in a bad... I don't know how to talk. Can you be in a bad mood if you're in some form of a Radical? I don't think so, especially the SR3. It's just happiness in a vehicle. Guaranteed fun in a... Everyone should just have these. These are the most raced prototypes in the world. I don't know why you don't see them on TV more. They're like, you know, do you know what I mean? They are one of the most popular race cars that are raced, and they're one of the most affordable race cars for its spec. These can outpace a GT3 car in a windy track. Where's he going? It's like GT3 speed with a bit of downforce and not sluggish and no stupid assist systems. For a quarter of the price. That's why it's Radical. Yes, Radical, I'll be accepting my free Radical in the post if you want to send me one. We are closing here on 4th and 5th. Full send. Get in there. 3 minutes to go. There's probably 2 more laps. Wow, unlike GT3 cars are designed for overweight people. You can't be overweight in a Radical because you can't fit in it. I've sat in one and I can't fit in it. It's a tight squeeze, so you know, imagine if you're even fatter than me. You have to, that's the downside of a Radical, you have to consume less biscuits. But it's worth it. If anyone needed a reason to eat less biscuits, a Radical's a pretty good one. But you can use your bodily padding to stop you moving around in the cockpit, so swings and roundabouts. There we go, send it through there. Whoa! Ryan's gone off the road. This is probably the final lap. Ryan's slow on a fast bit of the circuit. You do not want to make a mistake there because, as you can see, it's compounded all the way down the hill and all the way down the straight. And we're now, where am I? 0.6 seconds behind him. So he's at real risk of this. Ah! No, he was at risk, and then I did a bloody went Japanese. I can't believe I've done this. Oh no, I pushed too hard and the tyres turned off. It was a good stroke for the people on that corner. And we're back in glorious 7th. I think these games are rigged to always put me in 7th place, to be honest. We might actually have one more lap though. We can still recover this. Jared Paul, we're coming for you. Yeah, we got one more lap here. There's an airborne traffic cone as well. I'm on my way, Jared. Come on, let's get Jared 6th place. Full push, guys. He's got a bit of a high peak, so he's going to be like Schrodinger's Radical SR3. Oh. And remember, guys, you can get this mod for free. An AC costs like 20p. You'd be mad not to play it. Oh! What? Are we in the draft here? 0.6 seconds. We should be just in the draft, but apparently we were in 6th place. I thought we were in 7th. Antoine's behind us. He dropped off. This corner's called turn 9. It's nice to know. Oh. Oh. Ah. Chucked it in a bit much there. Oh, there we go, guys. I'm going to have to settle with 6th place. I didn't have the talent or the skill to do any better. Good driving by Jared Paul. Mixel 38 with the win. Nico in second. Joss in third. Ryan in fourth. Jake Paul fifth. Myself in sixth. Antoine the Jacket Potato in seventh. H. Clampett in eighth. T. Beckett ninth. They've not finished yet. They're taking their time. They're battling. Mojojo ninth. T. Beckett in 10th. There's a switch there at the end. Absolutely fantastic. You need to download this this car. And this track is a great, great combo to drive. Not tested it with AI though, have we? But for online racing, great. So you obviously need to subscribe so you can join in with us next time. Really good fun though. Really, really good fun. I mean, what the value you get from AC is incredible. Absolutely awesome. Take all my opinions back, put them in the dustbin. Nice driving. Timur Cat and Thomas Kimmich from Germany there. Right, we need to... I might try updating my shader patch. That's a terrible idea, isn't it? I get stutter when there's more cars for some reason. Do it live! Don't do it live. Okay, I won't do it live. A bit less rear diff. What? So it doesn't? Do you mean on the power? So it's less. So the throttle doesn't push the back out as much, or do you mean off the power? Do you mean more lift off oversteer? Well, yeah, maybe. It's a nice, easy setup for most people to drive, though. Going to the aero and damage tab and finding the draft slider. Yeah, but that's not an option in my service settings. It's a command. It's a command in... Although, can you change it in the car? Where's this aero and damage tab? By the way, guys, thanks everyone that's subscribed and support. I really appreciate it. We put it on the wall of suffering. And we're doing the next server here. What's next? McGann Trophy is next at Donington Park. What a place to be. What a track. Download, get yourself the latest Dono. I think it'll be in the description. Get in the Dono. Hayden Clampett. Here we go with servers running. I don't know, some weirdo. People can't drive the 90s Formula 1. It's too hard for them. We refined this around cars that people can actually handle. Nice backing beat on this. If it had more of a... If it was a bit faster. Get in the server here. It can handle the tatters, that's about it, yeah. Yeah, well, just download it off Race Department, innit? I don't know where Donington is. It's in the East Midlands. You need to go to the East Midlands, you need to pick it up at East Midlands Parkway. Acon, thank you for subscribing, welcome. Appreciate the sub. Brake bias is a bit far back on this by default. No, it can't turn. No, let's not be silly. Let's not be silly here. Don't be ridiculous. Nothing is worse than R Factor 2. It's easier to transcribe Egyptian temple text than it is to use R Factor 2. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Counter Debate. After this race, I'll have a look. I'm pretty sure with Shader Patch, there's an option to do it. Hello, Thomas. Thomas, someone's in chat as Bernard Desbrot. Was it you? I thought it was you taking the piss. Is it you? Come clean. Come clean. Bernard Desbrot. It's the best thing that I've found this year. A depressed loaf of bread. Oh dear. Literally my spirit character. He probably, yeah, it definitely was the real thing then. Where does he live? Imagine if I could meet the creator of Bernard Desbrot. Oh God. Do you think I can use my YouTube privileges to make that dream come true? Are you getting on track, Thomas? We've got Antoine Jackie Potato in here. This is the World Cup of Game of Muscle. Also, guys, I found the ultimate thing in Automobilista 2, and I made a video of it today. I'll upload it tomorrow. Honestly, it is the best thing in AMS2. Even better than Rallycross on full-size tracks. And it genuinely, and it works. But I won't ruin it. But you need to watch out for the video tomorrow. As a child, you were scared. Well, children are scared of me, so. Now everything's hovercraft, so yeah, technically. How good would that be? A hovercraft racing game, like Big Red Racing. Nothing's funnier than Jardier laughing at me. That's any time I'm with Jardier, but then I laugh at him, so I think it's fair. I tell you, like, Jardier's way better in real life than he's on stream. Like, he's way more funny in real life. Jardier should do like Jardier Uncensored. I've used the Simagic Active pedals. They're alright, but you don't need them. They're good for sim centres or for people that like to spend a lot of money. They're not bad, there's no point to them for your average person. Other than, why not? But you can say that for lots of, like, you can say that for any pedals really. The active pedals. Well, you have to keep in mind that Jardier is like a legit esports driver. Like if he spent time practicing, he would be competitive in something like ESLR1. The problem is like you have like there's a fundamental skill level, which there's like a selection of people that are at that skill level, but then it's just like a time. Then after that, it's time to dedicate to a specific thing, time and focus, and then also just to do all the events for a specific thing. Yeah, he did a lot of race room. That's what I'm saying. But like he's still very fast now, but he's, you know. Yeah, we drove some real cars. He did karting as well when he was younger. There's quite a few drivers like that are really talented. Like Emery's really good. She did some F3, I think. Emil, he done like Formula Ford, F2, F3. I don't think it was F2. I don't know what he did. But he did some F3. He's done some general stuff. There's quite a few people that are really, really good drivers that they could have done well. They just didn't have enough money. That's a tale as old as time. Did I not die at Formula E? I had a good time at Formula E London in particular. I really enjoyed Berlin. Rome was just too hot. It was fun, it was nice, but it was just so hot. I didn't feel very well either. Berlin was nice. I like Berlin. I don't know, like Berlin is weird. Berlin's kind of depressing, but it's also nice. Like maybe it's because I lived in Middlesbrough for too long. I find people are super friendly in Berlin. Maybe it's because they think I'm an idiot British person. I don't know. Oh, the ice cream. That cost £8. That bloody waffle with ice cream on it. It was nice though. I mean, it didn't cost me £8 because Formula E sponsored me, so they gave us vouchers for food. But it's expensive. Yeah, food vouchers. How funny is that? Yeah, like a school. It was exactly like a school trip. That's what I was thinking. It was really funny. It literally was like a school trip. I thought it was hilarious. Basically, it's quite a common thing actually at EDXL Centre. Yeah, I don't know why they did it, but at EDXL Centre, it's exhibitors and promoters and stuff. They just give them a load of vouchers, so you can basically buy anything you want in the EDXL Centre with the vouchers. Does that make sense? It was quite expensive for stuff like so, but they did have yeah, so there were some stalls there where it was like £10 for a bloody burger or like £10 for a pizza, but they the stuff in their central hall, they actually had some really good chicken, like Nando's style chicken, which was actually quite good. It's quite expensive, but it wasn't like, it was like okay quality chicken. Yeah, I always find it weird at events. Why? So, like, at Goodwood, for example, they had like 4 booths, and the food at Goodwood was not. It was like really expensive. To say like the same that Formula E. It's like expensive, and you have to queue because there's not. If that was a good thing at Formula E, there was no real queues. Like you didn't have to wait around a long time. There's enough food stalls and things in the main thing and the main area. And the toilets weren't ever packed as well, even though the stands were actually filled out. So it wasn't that it was empty. They actually had quite a lot of food and toilets, which is quite good. But at Goodwood, they had like 3, or no, so they had like 5 stands, and there's more people at Goodwood than Formula E for sure. And then the food was the same sort of prices you get at like football games and what have you, but it's shit. And it's like, my thing is, why not have it be expensive food, but make it good food as well? Like, what? There's no reason not to. Like, you could charge even more, but make it. It was cancelled because it was windy, Sniper Mike, and there's a risk that the tents get pulled off and trees could fall on people because it's in a wooded area. It wasn't because of the rain. Yeah, I mean it would be, but I'm like, you get to a point where the cap for the like, you could charge more than what they're charging because people are not complaining about the mentally inflated prices. I mean, you might as well just give people like absolute shit. But like, in general, so like, there's certain things where there's no excuse for it, like stuff that doesn't actually have a particular price. So like bottled beer, for example, generic bottled beer. You could just have nicer beers and nicer drinks and charge a little bit more, so you're still not losing the margin of profit, but you've got something there where people are like, oh, that was really nice quality drink. Like, it's like the desperation to not make things actually better for the consumer. like at Goodwood, it was absurd. Like, the queue, they didn't have a ticket system. The queue was like an hour to pick up like a hot dog. It's like the whole point of a hot dog is that it's instant. That's the point. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Shumi? Because in Japan, it's set by the quality level of the consumer. Because in Japan, the corner shops and stuff have like fresh fish and stuff, and like nice food, and it looks nice. It is weird that, yeah, like that threshold. But how would you change that? Like, I guess they would go, well, if people didn't buy it, I guess people buy it because they're hungry, and they're like, well, that's what's available. Yeah, even in actually the food in Germany is pretty bad. Germans like really dry food. I don't know what's wrong with them. Not in Berlin. There's lots of like really good like Turkish and stuff, but in a lot of places in Germany, Thomas Schmidt's guilty. It's all Thomas Schmidt's fault. I'm sorry, but like, German food is often like really dry because they drink it with a beer. It's because they're drinking like a litre of beer with their dryness. Yeah, French food's really good generally because French have a whole culture, even through school, where hi Mike, where they you have like a long dinner break and you appreciate the food, and you have like nice baguette and then like nice vegetables cooked nicely. So yeah, it's a cultural thing, isn't it? British people are just not like. Weirdly though, we do have access to really good food in the UK. It doesn't make any sense. There's lots of good places where you can get good food. It's just I think English people are just prepared to like put up with absolute shit. Germans don't like flavour. I mean, the problem with German food, when I've been to a lot of places in Germany, is they won't have vegetables. And if you, especially when you're eating out, it'll be like, oh, here's some fried chicken, here's some chips, here's some sausage. Oh, here's more sausage everywhere. Just as much. There's always sausage, but nothing like moist. Sausages with curry sauce. Yeah, no vegetables. It's potato and sausage and fried chicken that's been squashed with a hammer. I wonder why where that comes from. Is maybe it's like a bit of a sort of Polishy type thing as well, because you've got a lot of food like that in Poland that's sort of a bit bland. I mean, there's other food as well, but I wonder why is Italy so good with its food, with like a range of like really interesting flavors and fresh, and like maybe the climate allows you to grow more food or something. I don't know. Italian passion. Well, where was the Italian passion with ACC? You knew I'd go there. We make a good game in Assetto Corsa, and then we make ACC, and this is Mamma Mia. It's all gone. Where's the force feedback? Oh no, it is a disaster. What are we doing? And now a YouTuber wants to shut up. My Kunos impersonation. The whole dev team. It's what they all sound like. Everybody at Kunos talks like that. We need to improve the computer code. every meeting at Kunos. Mamma mia! We need to make the ACC too, but nobody wants to play it. How about we do AC too? This is getting worse. What about the physics? That's every meeting. See, Unreal Engine to break a game. Sorry to any Italians we've offended. We'll move on to. We've offended Germans with the food. We've offended Italians now. We'll offend another group of people. Gamer pasta videos. Right, like I mean, let's say if AC1 was like a pasta, AC1 is like a perfectly cooked oven pizza with nice, simple ingredients, but they're fresh, really nice sourdough, cooked with those little patches that are a little bit burnt but not too burnt. Fresh from the oven, fragrant, the passata's perfect, bit of parmesan. That's AC. ACC is like a bloody, it's like a New York pizza. ACC is like a reheated pot noodle. That's what ACC is. I mean, that's the most offensive thing I've ever said about ACC, that it's a pot noodle. The pot noodle of racing sims. Sure, you can eat it, but do you want to? You know, yes, it's technically edible, and there's a lot of it around, and anybody can access it, but it's bland. It's immediate, but it's bland, it's boring, it's depressing. It's just sad, and it has that tinge of plastic that's giving you cancer. That is ACC, whereas AC is like an absolutely fresh, perfectly cooked oven pizza. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's like Oh, give me more. And not only is the pizza from the oven perfect, it's served by the most beautiful Italian woman you've ever seen, with like dark flowing hair and big Italian eyes, because Italians have bigger eyes than Brits, obviously. And she's like, oh, would you like the pizza? It is here. And be like, yeah, I would like the pizza because I ordered it. And we're in a restaurant, and it's quite normal procedure when you order a pizza to then eat it. So yeah, it's kind of self-explanatory. In fact, that's why you're holding it and bringing it to me. So I don't know why you're telling me if I want it. Well, we'll do that, Charlie Becky. It's coming. I can produce more inane, useless sim racing content. Doner Kebab is like... Doner Kebab is the... Oh, what's the Doner Kebab of Sims? AMS2, because it's a bit sloppy. But Doner Kebabs taste nice. Good German. AMS2 is like a cheap, rubbish British corner shop Doner Kebab. Not a proper German doner. No, race room's like I don't know what race room's like. I quite like race room. I wouldn't say it's a kebab. So it's more of like it's more like fish and chips. Race room is like a fish and chip shop that's gone out of business. They're producing perfectly adequate fish and chips at a good price, but because it's set back from the coast, nobody goes there and it's closing down. Right, here we go. It's time for some... What is it? What are we driving? Renault. It's time for some bloody hell. It's time for some Renault Megane Trophy at Donington. 10 minutes. And this car is a phenomenal mod car. Oh, I missed... It's so phenomenal, I missed the start lights going out. I was blinded by the headlights. Beautiful car. The one thing you need to do, though, if you get this mod, is swap the engine sound over using Content Manager's engine sound swap option, which you can find if you go to the car and choose pick change sound, and you can swap it with another car sound because it sounds terrible. But with the swapped audio, the handling of this car is fantastic, super bitey, nice and fast, a little bit more dynamic, this Megane Trophy, I would say, than the Radical SR3 mod. And they're enjoying the dynamicism of the car as he's sent careening into the wall. We're doing alright though here. It's in 10th place now. Look at this. Look at the skybox here from Pure. Obviously with shader patch as well, looking very good. Could have put the light in a bit more earlier. Super dry. Let's go. I'm going to go around the outside, which is a terrible idea, but we might be able to hook back across if I can nail it. Oh, we're slow. We'll give it a tap. Couldn't quite hook back across. There was a car in the way. Nice driving by Dario and Keith, though. Really good force feedback on this car. You can really feel where the limit is. I've got to be careful saying that, because whenever I say that, we spin. I think we can get into 7th place in this race for sure. A bit of welly. Sliding the back out through that a little bit. Here we go. Counter steer the throttle. This is a really nice pliable car. Like it's very progressive. It communicates what's going on like most cars in AC do. Easy to deal with the back popping out. Bit of counter steer. Keep your foot on the accelerator. Happy days. Oh, I'm going to have to be careful of the car on the inside, but he backed out a bit, thank you. Whoa, using all the all the width of the track there. And some more. Keith battling. Jesus, missed the corner there. Tire marks into the wall. Keith is battling Oliveira. He can't find a way through him. He's gone to the left. Really want to be on the inside of this corner up here, otherwise, because you can't really go around the outside unless you get a superb exit and the car on the inside messes it up. I'll try and close in on these cars as well. Just need to be smooth like a Barbie doll's bottom. Here we go. Probably should have run the full layout of Donington. You've got more overtaking opportunities, and that fast chicane is quite satisfying. Right into the pit exit. Trying, not quite got the angle right there. When you nail T1 on that, the car should sort of just roll onto that inside curb. Stay a bit wider in AC because otherwise it slides out, but you know, you really know when you nailed it. Oh, he's lost it! Jared Paul getting loose. This is cost him. This is a fast bit of track. We might be able to get up the inside of him here. Try and squeeze through. Side by side. And we just got through there. And the other guy's, I'm not sure who that was, but he's driven off the road. And that puts us up into 7th place. Beautiful. Two places in one corner. Christmas. Olivier is in 6th. Josh is in 5th. M. Vandis in 4th. Nico 3rd. Ryan in 2nd. Nico in pole position. Don't know why Nico's so quick. He should be doing some esports driving. It's power. Wheat cross straight. Oh, we got yellow flag. We got contact. Ah, well, I've got contact, but we've caught it. DD wheel save. There goes M. Vandis and Joss. Unlucky. I almost followed them in a rotation as Usman gave me a friendly little bumper tickle. The power of DD wheels compels you. Beautiful save there. Right, we're in 5th place. This has gone better than I expected halfway through the race here. We keep driving strong and stable. Look at those clouds. Really need to nail this chicane. Oh, too much sausage for Martin there. His car was two-wheeling it around that. He's putting on a stunt display. I saw the car coming up behind me, so I broke a bit later, but then I completely missed the brake point. That's driving in your mirror for you. Now we're back to 6th. We've now got 2 cars in front of us, but plenty of time. Let's go. I really need to do a side-by-side of this car and the one in R Factor 2. It was one of my favourite cars. It was my favourite car in R Factor 1, the Megane Trophy V6. I think it's alright in R Factor 2, but I don't remember it being as good as the original R Factor 1. And the Megane Trophies now are rubbish. Like in real life, they're basically like GT3 cars. They're just terrible. These old ones are sort of a silhouette. They have nothing to do with the Megane. Way better. Oh dear, they've got good pace. I need to drive a little bit more aggressively. It's finding that limit on the force feedback to then hold it at the limit. Whereas I find, having played a lot of iRacing, I do too much of the trying to roll it through the corner and stay under the limit, whereas in AC you want to be on the limit, balancing it. There we go. I think we've got 2 or 3 more laps. Looks like Dario's closing in on Oliveira. Oh. That was better apart from the corner exit. Oh, Joss is coming on. He's faster than us. He's going to be going full attack. He qualified much further ahead, but that accident has probably cooked his tyres. I'm going to defend the inside. And I'm so slow in this. Oh, he's got way more pace than me through there. Erect the blockade! Oh, back coming out of the brakes. He will not pass the Donington Parkway power plant there. Under the clouds, ominously. The clouds are just the pollution from the power station. It's not the weather, it's just the pollution. Oh, I think we're going to have one more lap here. Can I hold Joss off? There's a Game Muscle convoy behind us. Chemtrail sky. The whole those aren't clouds. The whole sky is chemtrails. We need the clouds in the UK to project the sun onto them, obviously. Otherwise, how would we see the sky? Oh, this is the final lap. Will Josh get past us? Tries to go around the outside. He can't. Oh, a little bit of a tap. I cut his nostrils off there. Oh! We've got some violence. Oh, he's attacking us. He's driving it like a BTCC driver, but this is McGann Trophy. He's driving it wrong. Whoa! He tries to go around the outside, but goes too wide. Too wide. You don't go too wide. Oh, we're going to hold on to sixth place. We're going to defend the inside here. What a defensive drive. Oh! Bloody hell! That's illegal! I left plenty of space. Ah, Steward's inquiry on Josh there for what was surely a murder. Josh takes no prisoners, but that does make us finish in 7th place with 2 broken wrists. So not a bad race there. Let's look at the results of that. Pure Pumpworth. Mixel 38 with the win. Nico 2nd. Ryan 3rd. Martin Oliveira 4th. Dario Usman in 5th. Josh 6th. Cheated. Josh has been banned. Josh has been banned. We're 7th. Gerald Paul 8th. Mohammed 9th. Martin Vandis 10th. Nice racing, guys. That's good. Good fun there. I need to work out this shader patch command. So let's have a look. See if I can find it. Supposedly, there's a chat command or an admin command that lets you set. Once you do it, what it will do is change the draft. Have a look. No court of muscle needed. You were found guilty. Right. Well, does any of you know what? Do any of you know what the command is? EP large. Basically, where like supposedly you can put this in the server message of the day, and it should change some settings. I know it exists, but I don't know where. Where's the best place? Mark Stewart. The best place to watch videos. Well, I think YouTube's a good place for videos. What you want to do is you want to get Content Manager. You need to run the game. Vimeo. Guys, why? The problem is when people write stuff online, they don't write stuff contextually, so it's very hard to find specific things because they use the same words for something else. Well, that's it. They all need those words. Oh, I can't find it. There is a way. There's some commands you can type in the message of the day on your server that you can use to change settings. Nothing comes up when I Google it though. Well, I'm just gonna have to make another server. I can't find it. I really want to test this out because it'd be awesome. What setting do I want to like? How much draft you get from when you're behind cars? But it's literally the way you do it is a command that you set in the message of the day. But I don't without knowing what the commands are. This is why command line or not displaying options is really dumb. Adjusting drafting shader patch. Well, everything I type in doesn't bring anything up. Because it's multiplayer, not the single player, you numbnuts. No, this is a shader patch thing. It's in AC, but it's also there's a specific shader patch setting that allows you to increase it in multiplayer in servers as long as people have shader patch. Oh, I know, Ship. Yeah, so many great. I'm literally just typing loads of stuff in try and find. Google is shit these days. I'm telling you guys. Google used to be way better. I don't know what they've done to it. Like. The way stuff is listed in Google now is less to do with like your ability at searching using words to try you know, now it's like listed by what they think is popular and then adverts. But also, when you search for something, you get like a ridiculous number of like stupid video links and there's hardly anything on each search page as well. And maybe if I just create a server, maybe I can type in help or something and maybe it'll give me a list of commands. Let's see. I'm gonna make a new server, guys. I need a cup of tea as well. Yeah, the new chat GTP is a lot better than the free one. GTP 4 is a lot better in many ways. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still what's chat GTP 4. The training data's what is it on for GTP4? Oh, March. That's alright, actually. No, that's when it's released. It normally takes them like 6 to 7 months. Yeah, it's still 2021 for GPT-4. So for like any gaming stuff that's like recent, you can't use it. Yeah, that's Neil. That's not what we're looking for. No, AC's not recent, but this specific thing, this shader patch stuff, is recent. As I say, the way this specific thing. This specific thing, if you put it in the message of the day in it, and then it sets additional settings for shader patch. I can't remember, but so I saw like a list of the commands and an explanation of it. So it exists somewhere. No, yeah, maybe it was like a really good dream. I looked through Discord, I couldn't find the message. Right, let's make a server anyway. No, race department is useless. the search feature on race department is, oh my god, such a mess. I remember it was on GitHub or something. I saw the details of it. No, it's built into. It's part of shader patch. You literally just have to type these commands in the message of the day box, and then it changes the settings. Why are you pasting that? Are you being an idiot? That's a joke, and also that's from Steam from like 10 years ago. Did you paste that ironically? Jesus Christ! Do you not remember when they made that joke? do you not even remember? I've memorised all Assetto Corsa jokes, of course. It's so annoying when you know something exists and you can't bloody search for it because nobody names things in a logical way. Like, why would you not call it multiplayer commands or given that it has to go in like message of the day multiplayer commands, shader patch multiplayer commands? Why would you not name something in a way that makes sense so that someone could search for it? Maybe nobody knows about this apart from like 2 people. Why is my transducer video a prime problem with that? It's not because the whole point of that video is that people will see it that aren't searching for transducer stuff. I.e., you can already Google for transducers for sim rigs and there's loads of content that already exists for that. The point of my video is to make people that were looking for motion rigs or not aware of it to accidentally find it. So my video is a perfect example of someone actually making something more visible that they're not aware of when they don't know anything about what they're searching for. So Paul Keeble, take that back, because literally I was operating on a complete another level. Get out. Yeah, but it wasn't for you to find that video. If you type in £150 motion rig, it'll come up, and that's what I say in the chat. So no, they're not, but they are actually looking for cheap motion rigs. And the thumbnail, that's not the title. Well, that video's done all right for what it is. So it clearly worked. It's had 84,000 views. So no, so the video was called "How to Add Motion to Your Racing Simulator for £150 Guide." So, and it's clearly come up. People clearly viewed it. That video has had way more views, and we also caused Dayton pucks to be sold out in the UK. So, it, you know, clearly didn't do it wrong. Yeah, but it's not for you to find it, is it, Paul Keeble? And you went out of your way to find it afterwards, so it didn't matter because you did find it eventually. You knew, so you actually exposed it to a wider audience that wouldn't know what to be looking for, and those that really wanted to watch it anyway went out their way to find it regardless. So look, this is the best content on the internet, is finding these sodding commands. This is now turned into a mission. This is harder than playing Myst. Now everyone heard about it because you brought it up. You brought it up and now people have mentioned it again. So it's like a compounding effect. So, honestly, I was thinking on a 10th level here. I knew this conversation would happen when I made that video 2 years ago. Oh, Christ. There's got to be a command list. Right, hang on. Let's just run a server. And let's see if I can just type help or something. The server's running. Maybe if we just type in help, content manager will... but I think it's in message of the day rather than admin. Yeah, so this just has the admin commands. These are not the commands. These are not the commands we're looking for. About, nobody knows this. Nobody knows it. This is how we're on the edge of sim racing here. It's the welcome message. Content manager welcome message commands. I need a cup of tea and a biscuit. I don't know. I don't know. The problem is when you also Google this, you can change a setting for single player, and then people think, oh, that's a setting you need to change, and then they keep spamming that, and then you can't actually find what you're looking for, which is in multiplayer. I've got a Nintendo Switch. I play Tetris on it all the time. Go home and play Tetris. Tetris 99, well good. I'm pretty damn good at it, but I've only ever, like, 9th is the highest I've finished. Is what? Yeah, same for me. Or someone just types, don't worry, fixed. Without saying what they've fixed. And you're like, ah! I hate people. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. You know when you do a Google search and only 3 pages come up? Well, what did you type, Tabs? Right, what's this? No, this is for something else. Well, look, okay, I'll make you a mod so you can post it. Oh, I can't because it didn't work. Oh. Right. Try it now. Post it now. Shut up, Paul. I'm gonna make a clickbait video about your face. Clickbait your face. Tabs, post it. It's on GitHub. The commands are all on GitHub. What would I search on GitHub? Oh well, GitHub search feature is terrible. No, the stream's not ending. We're trying to find the command, trying to find the commands that allow you to change the amount of draft that cars make in AC multiplayer. Shader Patch has an option where you can put some commands in the welcome message and it should show them. But, I mean, it should change it, but I can't find the commands. I just know it's supposedly possible. But whatever I search online, I could not find it because clearly no one else has ever done this. Someone's posted about it once. Well, I'm not going to explain it again. Banging music. Well, we need to message Ilya. He will know. His brain will have it archived. Hello, Novotny. Why do... Whatever I type does not bring up. Oh, I might have found it. I might have found it. Oh, is this for ACC though? Now that don't make any sense. Hang on. Look. Why did Kunos call it ACC as well? Why? Why did they call AC2 ACC? Just so dumb. Right. Available options. Why are you spamming that? It's not... It's... Yeah, and I know that's why I've just linked to that page, because it's got the information in it. I literally just pasted that in the chat because I know it's got the information in it, Mike. I swear, I am going to have a mental breakdown. Live streaming is the worst, like... Oh, God. Imagine having to live stream your whole life. Right, now how do we get this command? We put it... Extra parameters in an ini config file hidden in the welcome messages. So you just have to, let's paste this in. Let's see what happens. This probably won't work, but paste that in. Well, we'll do it with the Megane trophy again. I don't know if this works. Like, someone could have just written this page as a elaborate prank. Put the draft to like 10. Let's see what happens. Put it on 9. See if that does anything. Alright, I'm running the server. Let's see if that works. Don't know if you need to install anything. I wasn't dreaming. See, this was not a dream. I knew it was something real. Right, join the server, guys. Let's see if this works. You'll need shader patch. Available since 0.177. When's that? When did that come out? Imagine if half the cars have the draft and half the cars don't. Yeah, as soon as I think about it, it happens. Hang on, car in front of me. Drive slower so I can see if we get more draft. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Come on. Right, let's see. We need to go. Hang on. Are you going or is that from the draft? Hang on, hang on. Oh! That's not going to help us test it, is it? Well, I don't know what version we've got. It doesn't help that bloody viewers are drunk. Oh, great netcode as well there. What's going on with these rear wings? He's really high. It's not. It's definitely not doing anything. blew your mind. It's not. That's not. It's not done anything. Can you see it in the message of the day? What version of shader patch have I got here? Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably limited. Oh, look, you guys can see it in the chat. Hang on. Which version of shader patch have I got? Oh, I'm on version 1.8, so I've got the right version. But there's no clear instructions. Ilya updated this page, so this is legit. Update 0.1.69 brings the ability to add extra parameters to servers in an ini configuration file hidden in a welcome message. The way it works, messages won't be visible to people with original Assetto Corsa or Assetto Corsa with CSP newer version. Hang on. Oh, so it won't be visible to anyone. Right. It won't be visible to anyone. So, but could you guys see it in the server? Could you see the extra rules? Yeah, basically could have just typed it won't be. It could have just typed it won't be visible. Yeah, so why can you see it? Like, it doesn't say where to put it. Why would you not say where to put it? Like, it's got examples of code. Oh, here we go. No. We're talking about this. What is it with programmers unable to, like, write stuff from the perspective of someone that doesn't know what it, like, they assume that you already know what they've invented. No, it's not. It specifically goes in the welcome message. So I don't know why he's used the word ini, but I don't know. You can't load an ini file from a welcome. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Ah, okay. So maybe you can't do it unless it's a dedicated server. No, but then there's a text file. You've got a welcome message text file in Content Manager if you're just hosting on your system. Ah, that motive. I have to create an ini message which is hidden in the welcome message. But how do I do that? How do I create an ini file inside the welcome message? There's no instructions on this. I know that's what it says. It doesn't make any bloody sense, does it? Yeah, do you not think that's not the first thing we bloody did, Paul? Jesus Christ. How do you can't create an ini file in a welcome message. Oh, hang on. Hang on, let's try this. Maybe it doesn't need the bracket. I mean, how do I include? I don't have I don't have an ini file for the welcome message because I'm using Content Manager to do the server. No, again, Novotny, you're confused. Maybe it has to go. The problem is, it's probably thinking a bit about it from a dedicated server perspective. No, there is no text files. There's no. It's not how it works with hosted off your own server. Unless I go, I might be able to. Yeah, I might be able to do like create one there. but I don't think it reads it in the same way. Right, I added it to the welcome text before and it didn't work. It's exactly the same. Typing it in Content Manager and adding it in there manually is exactly the same. It puts it in the CM welcome text. But then how do you add, like, where does it want the ini file? There is no ini file. But it's not. It's just it's just a text file. Yeah, no. The welcome message. Right, you guys don't understand what you're talking about. The welcome message is just a text file. So, unless by pasting it into the welcome message text file, that is it can read that, even though it's technically ini stuff, or there's a way that links to another ini file, but I don't know how you link to an ini file, or what specific ini file to link to, or whether to create a new file. Where's this? Whereabouts is that in the bottom here? I'm scrolling down. How far down the page is it? Read it. I'll go to that link. Then it's like, read this wiki page. Right. Add what you want to add goes into CFG CSP extra options.ini. If this file doesn't exist. Okay, here we go. Well, why didn't he put that in the initial description? Christ almighty. Like, there is no CFG. The problem is this is from it needs to be a dedicated server because you don't have a CFG folder. I mean, I can create one, but I think it won't for non-dedicated servers. I have a feeling it won't read it. Click the folder button. Yeah, no, I've got that. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was going to do. Okay, so just place the ini file in that folder. So I'm going to make it. So this has nothing to do with welcome messages, though. So what on earth? Why would he even say it's in the welcome message? But it doesn't display it, because he says it doesn't display it. Right, new text file. We need to call it CFG. CSP extra options.ini. Should do a video on this, but I should do a video on this and name it something obtuse so no one can find it. I need a beer. Get me one, you shit.
I know. This is why I stopped game development. I hate this sort of shit. Right, CSP extra options.ini is now in the folder with the stuff in it that we need. Right. Now, like, I don't know, there's nothing about welcome messages. You enjoy this sort of nonsense. You've got brain damage. Yeah, but we're not using the welcome message. We're not using the welcome message. That's what I don't understand. It is not using the welcome message in any way. It should just say there's additional, like, yeah, maybe on a technical level, maybe it sends the information through the welcome message to the other clients and then creates a folder and everything, or maybe that's how it communicates to other clients' shader patches. Fine, but why would he type that when it's irrelevant? He should just say, we have new server options that you can get by adding this file into your server folder. What? Like, it's easier to describe that way. Yeah, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. It might technically do that, but no, it's irrelevant. I know. Right, well, this better work, otherwise I'm going to murder someone. This is being entertaining. This is better than iRacing. I'll be like, I'll win every race. I don't know how. Right, I've set the it's on. Ah, no, it's not even. What is going on? When I open the ini file, it's got no text in it. Even though I created the ini file as a text file. Ah, what is going on? Right, let's just paste all this back in again. Brain damage. Right, I don't even know what the maximum number is. Put it on 9. Let's save that. Okay, there we go. I think that might have worked. Has it worked? Yeah, okay. I've saved that. CSP extra options.ini is in there. Do I need to also type it in the welcome message? I don't know. We'll leave the welcome message blank and we'll see if this works. I don't even know if it's the right bloody folder here. Okay, it is, and it's saved it. When I click the folder, it loads that folder. Right, let's see what happens. Right, try the server again, guys. Dear God, I need a cup of tea and a biscuit. This is why people play Gran Turismo 7. Can you get in the server? It's not doing anything. No, it's not worked. How do we know? So I've literally. Maybe I need to make it a much bigger number. Maybe 9's not a lot. Maybe we like make it like 400. Let's make it 500. Reverse the course. Hang on, what are you saying? Oh yeah, make a big rule change. Yeah, where's the rule change? So back to pits penalty. Back to pit stop. Limit lock control time. No. There's no like really obvious options. Allow wrong way. I can set that to 0. Oh, let's try that. We're trying to increase the amount of draft that AC has, so that people's cars are like sucked together, because it'll make the racing more fun. This is all to prove that extra draft is amazing. This is the research. This is Game of Muscle sim racing research department. This is what I do with a lot of stuff, right? And then this is why I get a little bit annoyed when people come in chat and they're like, "Have you tried this setting?" It's like, yes, we tried every possible conceivable setting with every sim ever made ever, for hours on end. I don't think you can. I don't think this is doing anything. No, I don't think it's reading it. This has not increased the draft. Let's drive the wrong way and see what happens. Oh, okay. It's in a separate thing. Oh, we are getting a wrong way. Do you get the wrong way thing in normal multiplayer? Oh no, hang on. 1 allows cars to drive either way, so that's set to 0. We need to hang on. We need to set that to 1. Let's see if that works. That's going to be a quick thing to test. Right. 1. Allow drivers to do wrong way driving. So if this works, we'll know it's working, or we'll know it's reading the file. Okay, I'll add the pit speed limiter line in as well. Hang on. this works. Well, let's see. This should be obvious. This should be obvious if this is working. No, it's not. I don't think it's working. I set the speed limit to 10 miles an hour. Yeah, it's not working. It's also letting it. It's also coming up with that. So we need to work out why it's not reading it. Do I need to add a CFG folder as a subdirectory maybe as well? Well, it just says here, if you're hosting the server via Content Manager, click the folder button at the bottom of the preset, which is what we did. And it's in that folder. So it's the Megane Trophy V6. Yeah, so for some reason it's not it's not reading it. I don't know what you need to do to read it. We're trying to edit server settings so we can increase the amount of draft that cars have. Maybe it needs to be in a CFG folder as well. Let's try that. I mean, it shouldn't, but maybe you need to type in the welcome message. Like, why is it mentioned welcome messages? Maybe you also have to type in the welcome messages. Doesn't say it on this Assetto server thing. Oh, to encode config in welcome message, do the following steps, or just set it in the Content Manager server panel. What? Get... No, this, I don't understand. Why would you need to encode the config in the welcome message? Oh, okay, so you have to do this. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's... Why did it not put that in the original step? Encode the config in the welcome... This is worse than R Factor 2. What? I want to be a bloody programmer practically. First you need to decrypt the masterful maze of the INI file, then you need to spin around 5 times whilst drinking a cup of tea upside down
Then first you need to find the instructions, which are hidden in the caves of the internet, and no Googling will bring it up. Because no search will bring it up. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, right. Get config bytes UTF-8 encoded. I don't know what that even means. Just set it in the Content Manager server panel. Where is the Content Manager server? It just assumes that you know. It's like, oh, what you need to do, if you want to build a nuclear bomb, just get the uranium, put it in the bomb, and then push the button and it will go off. Oh, thank you. I'm now a physicist. Yeah, in Content Manager, where is it? Where's the Content Manager server panel? In the server section. I'm on the server section. I'm in the server. Oh, is it in like... Okay, where is it? Hang on. Oh, here we go. Web link, fix setups, details... Where in the Content Manager? Why would you not take a picture of this process? Oh, do you need to be in developer mode? How do you go to developer mode? Why is there a developer mode? Oh, we've decided to do game development spontaneously. We're trying to make it. By the way, go and follow Banana Braze Racing, guys. We're trying to make it so that we're trying to increase the amount of draft that you have online, because what that will do is it'll act as catch up and it'll make the racing a lot closer, and it'll be a lot more fun, and it'll balance the racing better between people that are quicker. So, so what we're doing is, it turns out with Assetto Corsa, with shader patch installed, and if you're a games developer and you also know how to program and you're prepared to edit files in the most convoluted way with the worst instructions on earth, it turns out that you should be able to increase the amount of draft. It is the opposite of fun. Here's fun, and here's what we're doing right now. In fact, this is an exaggerated graph. This is on the sun, and this is in the Earth's core. No, this is the hardest level of AC. The driving's easy. Right, so what are we doing? Where are we at? By the way, thank you for popping in, guys. Appreciate it. I'm responsible for this. That's what makes it worse. It's entirely my own fault for having the bright idea of thinking this will be fun for people to do. No, it's me. It's me. It's my fault. It's entirely my fault. Right, hang on. We need to get developer mode. First, make sure your server config file contains the following line. Welcome message E equals CFG. Welcome. What? Where's that? Hang on. This is harder than playing Myst. Make sure the server CFG equals welcome message.txt. But welcome message.txt isn't the CFG. Also, there is no server CFG because we're doing our own host. We have a welcome text, a content manager _ welcome text, CM _ welcome text. Yeah, but I think, are you reading instructions for a dedicated server as opposed to a... Where are you reading these instructions off? I'll just read the instructions myself. It's going to be easier, isn't it? Hello, Raphael.
This is what you got. Where are you getting this from, Novotny? How are we encoding this config? Like, where are we at? I don't even know where we are. Who am I? I need a cup of tea and a biscuit. This is ridiculous. All these... Yeah, this is unrelated. This is pure men. Yeah, this is unrelated because make sure your server CFG file contains the following line: welcome message equals CFG, which means that the welcome message is the CFG file, which is the text. So the text file isn't what we have that we're loading because we're not loading the text file. So we need to do this config encoding is what it is. I don't know what you're talking about, CSM mate server. The CSM server page, if you're just talking about the advanced settings on the content manager server page, that's literally just edits the text file. It just edits the cm_welcome.txt. That's all that does. Yeah, I need to encode it. We need to encode it, guys. How do we encode it? Config encoding. Look, this is the instructions. These are the instructions. Encode. The instructions do not make any sense. I won't let me. It's too long. Right. Or the fact that it just says, or just set it in Content Manager server panel. What is the Content Manager server panel? Oh, God, I hate programmers so much. Right, I'm in the server panel. Okay, so maybe it's an advanced setting. FTP data, host, login, password, folder, web link, address, local port. Main. Welcome message file. Right, so I can just change the welcome message file to the ini. Okay, here we go. Extra options.ini. Now it's just loaded it like a text file now. Which is exactly the same as if I just pasted it in. Right, let's just see what happens here. Server's running again.
anyways, if Banana Braids is still there, what's going on? What's going on in Banana Braid land? I've got a headache. I need a cup of tea. Yeah, it's not working. That didn't work. Nah, that didn't work. All that does is literally just put the text file, the ini file, into the thing, which is what I did originally. I have the latest version of Shader Patch. Yes, I'm in the right folder because I can only click one folder. It loads up the folder when I click folder for that server. So well, it's it doesn't. It doesn't. There's nothing obvious. Yeah, I know, but that's not. I don't need to look at the logs because it clearly didn't load it up anyway. It's got log. It's got a log for the server in the content manager, but there's no clear explanation as to where to make this actually read it. Why would if he's reading it from a text file, it shouldn't make any difference. We can try restarting it, but I'm shrinking in my seat from despair. If I could buy one game, Rocket League, Counter-Strike 2. Do you know what? I think it might be when I click folder, it might be going to the wrong folder. Or it's just giving it a default name. No, it's as long as people are past a certain version, it would work for me, wouldn't it? So.
I'm going to remove all the servers and make a new one. This is the most fun part of sim racing, I'll be honest. It's all screaming all the way down. Just making a totally fresh server here. What was your amazing tip? No, it's not a server setting, Erwin.
Maybe you have to force shader patch on the server. We'll try this. Join this server, guys. The one that's just gone up. Maybe you have to force shader patch, even though it said you didn't need to. But we were trying to change the amount of draft cars have. Just have more server setting rules. It's not working. I set the speed limit to 10 kilometers per hour. So if it was working, and then also that shouldn't work. So it's definitely, that's not loading it. Whatever we do there, let's try forcing. Shader patch. Oh, hang on. Maybe we need to... Do we have to use extended physics? As a server option. What does it say? Starting with build 2000. Do I need to update my content manager? Might need to do that. Maybe it uses the extended physics as a way to change it. Hang on. What was that? Oh. Right, I think I need to... I'm going to update my content manager. How do you update content manager? What am I checking Discord for? Yeah, all right, those. Yeah, that's for. I'll have a look. I think that's a separate thing again. Okay, that makes sense. But I need to update my content manager though, because I can't. None of those things are working. How do we update content manager? Do I have to just download it manually, or is there not a? Yeah, I got that, but it's where's the update? I'm on the about content manager thing. Auto update. For some reason it doesn't think there's an update. What version of the app are you on?
I'm on 0.8.25613968. Yeah, so why would my server Naught 0.180218? Naught 0.1.8. Well, why is it not updating to that on mine? Is it a beta version of Content Manager or something? Oh, maybe is that a non-tested? Where do I get the shader patch version of Content Manager? I mean, I'm using shader patch. So in the testing access, do I need to click to the testing access version? Is that the non-tested version? Oh my god. I don't know, Thomas. Can someone link me to the shader patch on Patreon? I have not shader patch, Content Manager. God, you can't even search through this properly. Like, all the latest posts are there, but what if I just want Content Manager? The internet is a complete mess. Is that the latest? Do I just can I just drag that over the old shader Content Manager, or do I have to do it manually? I still don't have the bloody options. I just installed the latest shader patch. It still won't let me have the extended physics options. Or the extra options at the bottom right. This is still version 0.8.2561. What do you mean click the autofill for versions? Guys, that doesn't make any sense. Click the autofill for versions. What is that? With no context. What on earth does that mean? What? Why? That doesn't make any sense. You don't even know what you're talking about. Click the autofill for options. What does that mean? Yeah, so I want to be able to set the custom shader patch additional options and I want to be able to access them. But I don't know. You just typing that does not help me to know where that button is. Yeah, I don't know where that is, so it doesn't make... Do you not understand how, like, reality works? It's like me like saying to someone, oh, read the Egyptian hieroglyphics to find out how to understand Egyptian. Well, if you don't understand hieroglyphics, it's not right above it. There's no options. The option's not there on mine. Oh, okay. On the right, there's an autofill button. Why on earth would clicking that make any sense? Why? Why would clicking that button do that? No, because you weren't clear. You should have said, right, this is what you typed. Oh, fuck. But why? Okay, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for, like, not understanding what you were saying. But why would you have to click on that to unlock the other thing? Why? Why? Like, honestly, who would think to do that? I need a cup of tea. I need a... Jesus Christ, I hate computers. This was meant to be a nice, relaxing stream for a few hours. This was meant to be a nice Assetto Corsa relaxing stream, and whilst we're doing the stream we could increase the draft. That'll be fun to find out because that's interesting. Oh, I'm sure it'll only take half an hour. No, you need a degree in content manager. What if I had a nice... I'm getting a cup of tea and I'm just going to bludgeon myself to death with a brick. Back in a minute. Thanks to everyone that's suffering with us. It's great. This is what we're all about. You guys are getting the same experience, but without having to click buttons. There's a feature. God, I'm going to start just playing Flight Sim. Jesus Christ. Back in a minute.
Right. Hello, Sampath. How's it going, man? Oh, no. Right. What's this CSP config? Can I just paste the stuff in there then? Why was all the other options? What was all this shit about? Oh, thank you, Geoda. Thank you, Geoda. What's going on here? Yeah, thanks for being a member. I really appreciate it. I mean, I don't know why you'd be a member to this. Maybe it's a sense of spending 2 hours. No, we are working out a way to make this the best possible racing you could ever have ever. This research, I should ask for a grant from the government, because if we get this working, this will be the most significant development for close online racing pertinent to the entertainment of people. So it is totally valid R&D. It's more valid than bloody Twitter R&D. Yeah, the picture's a lie though. I tried to fool people. They look at that picture and they think, oh, he's having a happy time playing driving simulators. You know, it's all a trick. It's genius. That's how YouTubers get you. The old smiling thumbnail trick. You mean X? X what? I'm confused. See which one goes the furthest. I would imagine the WRC rally rim would be the easiest to throw, because the NASCAR wheel rim is probably the hardest shape. It's big, so it's difficult to throw, whereas the WRC one with frisbee a little bit. The Formula rim's basically all the same. It's got to be the WRC one. No, you'd throw it like a frisbee. No, not an axe. You'd throw it like a frisbee, and the rotation would stabilise its flight. If it tumbled, it would get more air resistance, wouldn't it? Okay, this might work, guys. Right. Join the server. Okay, the server's up. Come on, guys. If this works, it'll be amazing. And I can do a video on... Well, I won't do it with life. I say I'm going to do a video on it. Oh, no!
Lighting FX is required on this server. What is it? Your CSP version is 1.8 preview. Turn it on. Hang on, but do I? Maybe I can just change the setting. How do I turn? I thought I had light. I've got lighting effects on. Oh, my whole computer's crashed. Windows has crashed. Oh, Jesus Christ. New problem. Amazing. Is it working for any of you guys? Can any of you guys get on it? Can anyone else get on it? This is my life. This is like I've been living this, doing this same pointless shit with games since I was 13. There's been no development in my life. I'm going to clear some space on my C drive as well because it's... Yeah, can you get on the server now? Oh, same issue. Okay, so what on earth is that about? Maybe it's the version. Can I like? Why is it auto-filled? What's the minimum version of what? Content Manager is that put in there, or shader patch? Yeah. Do I can just type that in. 2144. Like, why would it? Right. Yeah, it's so random. Okay, let's try that. Okay, try again. No, people will have to be on a version or lower or but a better. Okay, now it's just crashing. I can't load in. Why can I not load in? It keeps saying lighting effects is required on this server. I do have lighting effects. Well, I did. As Content Manager deleted all my settings. Yeah, settings. Shaders patch is active. Take the helicopters out. Right, so what's going on here? Why is that not working? Right, let's why is this not working? Right, let's just there's so much to keep in mind. Oh my God, this is literally worse than like a... We're getting to like degree levels of IT knowledge here. This is like working... This is like if you get a job in a IT department and the company you're working at has got some completely mental... bespoke IT solution and you're like there's not documented and you're like shit and you've got to get it working the next day. I'm on the latest shader patch I think, but everyone's crashing, so right, let me just try this. Try joining this, guys. I know, it's totally... We're trying to increase the draft. There's a shader patch command that increases the draft. So why is it crashing now? So it'd be really interesting to experiment with artificially increasing the draft that cars make and how that affects the racing and using it as a form of catch-up. See the logs? Would you like to take a look at my log? Well, it just says shader patch for me when it crashes. No, but it's like not DRS. It's just like the draft. We're just increasing the amount of suck the cars have, basically, but for everyone. Not in the mod, but through the game settings, through a server setting. Is it crashing for everybody on the server? Guys, are people getting in, or is it crashing for everyone? Yeah, thanks, Shibby. You're not, because the server's not running. Yeah, so it's crashing for everyone for some reason. Just try this. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's working! It's working! It was some speed limit is 10 miles an hour. So it's read the file. It's read the file. So it wasn't a shaded lighting thing. So what I need to do now is add in other stuff. 10 kilometer, a 30 kilometer hour speed limit in the pits. There must have been one of the values is outside of the range of what it can deal with. So let's add the values back in. Like the slipstream value I had must be too high, and that arbitrarily causes. No, nobody's going to know. I'm going to be the only one that knows, and I can live smugly. Right, I'm going to restart the server, guys. It'll be only me that knows how to do it, and I'll be in a position of privilege. Right, try again, see if it crashes now. If this... Okay, guys, this could be it. Let's see if we've got more slipstream. Jesus Christ, that only took 10 minutes. I mean, people say that AC is too complicated. I don't know what they're talking about. I've only worked as an IT technician and have a degree in a field related to computing. I know what I'm talking about. You can all agree it was almost instant. Pretty self-explanatory, wasn't it? I got collisions in the pit lane as well. Here we go. We should set the pit lane speed limit to 5. I haven't stick my teeth, just making it. 2 mile an hour pit lane speed limit. Right, come on. Get on track. It's test a draft, I need a car. Guys, come on. Who's on the track? Here we go. He's still not doing the draft. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, no, I don't think it is. We need to increase it more. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know if he's just driving slow. Oh, we need more. We need more. We need more. What I don't know what the max is. It was crashing before. Guys, we need to increase the draft setting here. Yeah, I'll change the track as well to Paul Ricard. Okay. No, we do it on this track because I know what it's supposed to be like with this car, so. Right, try that again, guys. Thanks for helping me test this, everyone. It should be in the description, I think. Why is it showing you guys? Can you guys see this? I've set the speed. Hang on, did it not update it? Yeah. 15, but that's not 15 mile an hour. This is like 5. This is not 15. What is the speed? Oh, it's kilometers per hour. What's 15 kilometers per hour? It's running speed. That's not. This is how the British government would like the roads to run like. Look at everyone else. Look at them all trying to leave the pit lane. Oh, it's so funny. I don't know why that's so funny. Just the fact that everyone's got their foot on the accelerator. We have to wait like 10 minutes. Imagine doing the Spa pit. Okay, so it is like fast walking speed. It doesn't seem to be doing the draft though. I don't know. Like I increased it to like 15, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what the max is.
I don't know if that was from draft or from... Shall I try 150, guys? Okay. Right. We're going to try and up it. I wonder what the maximum is. Or maybe 1 is low and less than 1 is higher. Now maybe 1 is minimum. Because nobody has documented it, and you never know with programmers because they're mental. I put it on 50 that time. Let's try 500. 500, surely. No, they didn't say. It like normally you would comment it and go 0 is maximum, 1 is top. Right, server's back up. If 500 doesn't work. Did I not read it? No, there's nothing to read. I'm looking at the file here. One is the... It's by default, it's on 1. You probably need to get the mod. Yeah, but... Can be used... It says slipstream molt equals 1. Can be used to increase or decrease the slipstream effect. No, I think molt is for multiplayer, not multiplier. Maybe 1 is the maximum, and it maybe you can only decrease it and not increase it. That's possible. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That might be what it is. No. It's quite possible, because otherwise it'd break RSR lifetiming, wouldn't it? Hello, Slap. We're gonna have to make a mod car. We're gonna have to make a mod car that has lots of draft. Well, I don't know. We tried. I mean, if it was really working, everyone would be like glued to each other. I don't think it is. Nah, we're not win. Otherwise we'll be getting absolutely we'd be getting absolutely pulled into the car in front at this distance. Yeah, it's not working. Has everyone that's joined the server got a shader patch? Then it should just be me. Like, it should just like I have it. So the other rules are working. It's definitely not working. Let's have a look. Let's have a look on Google. No, it's the right parameter. Yeah, I mean it's working for everything. Everything else is working. Let's try making it 0. But I don't think it is multiplier because we tried like 5 and we've tried 2 and we've tried 100. I think it means multiplayer slipstream. Well, no, because I know it. We know what this car drives like, so it should just... And this is what we want to race anyway. Minus... maybe. But normally... Okay. No, we tried that already. Let's try minus 10 and see what happens. I'm trying minus 10. It's working because the other values we put in are working. Like my pit lane limiter. Minuses probably won't work due to how, you know, normally... Well, it depends how it's programmed, but... It's not working. I don't know why. It's the right scene. It's broken, guys. There you go. I set the speed limit to 10 kilometers per hour just to make sure that it worked. So everyone has to... You can walk out of the pits faster. I don't know. To me, this is really funny. I don't get out much. Yeah, but that's just literally just... I added slipstream in the... It's all added in. How drunk am I? Hello. Not enough. Fortunately, I find weird things absolutely hilarious, so it's okay. Go in front of me. I want to. Let's see. He makes you pee. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Yeah, but we're just testing stuff out. I might have turned the draft off, to be honest. Right. Well, the pit limiter thing's working. Yeah, yeah, that's what I've done. I'm literally copying and pasting it from the example. No, I know. It's literally. I'm literally copying and pasting it from the page. Well, I tried it with all the other parameters there, and now I've just tried it on its own, and it's not. It does not doing it. I did copy the entire lot, and then I turned, and then I've just copied the single extra rules slipstream multi. Yeah, I know. Obviously, I've done that. By the fact that the pit limiter stuff is working. I don't like. I think what they've done is you can't set it, you can't increase it, you can just reduce it. Well, no, if we set it to like 500 times. Let's just double check if there's any other instructions. Oh yeah, we could try that. Yeah, let's try that wrong way setting and see if that's working. Yeah, good idea. Let's see if that works. But I really do think that what's probably happened is one is just the maximum, because it would literally break all the RSR live timing and all the hot lapping leaderboards and everything. So it makes sense not to allow you to increase it. So it just means that we've wasted two and 3 hours of our life. That's all it means. Yeah, but it might be increase or decrease up to the maximum. Yeah, it's definitely working because we can drive in reverse way. So it's working. Whoa, so I don't know what the maximum... Oh, hang on, what you're saying, F1 Gridlock? You use slipstream set to 5 in the menu. So you can increase it. Where did you do that? Isn't that editing it on the car though? Okay, hang on, guys. Let's see. Let's see if maybe we need to set it to car specific. Maybe we also need. No, I don't know. We're finding things out here, Shumi. Do we need to use extended physics in order for it to work though? I imagine maybe we do. It's all a scam. Alright, try this. See what happens. Wait, Paul Keyboard, it doesn't really matter because I'm assuming that I'm the... maybe the other cars do matter because of the way the AC works. I think everyone joining has shader patch there. That's why I've just turned it on. I mean, this is definitely not working. If you had 5 times the normal draft, it'd be like a skip barber.
And these cars don't have a huge amount of draft, but I mean, it could also be like a draft distance, depends on how close you are. I mean, because you've got how the distance for which the draft operates. So it could be that it's 5 times stronger, but you only get draft when you're within X distance of cars. Could be like 5 meters or something. Might be magnifying the draft in that you get that sound effect, that wind sound effect. So maybe it is increasing it, but it's not increasing that distance, so you have to be quite close. No, but the sound effect lets you know if it's actually activating the draft in AC. All right, yeah. But presumably you would set that. No, I don't. We got it. The service settings there, but we haven't managed to. It doesn't seem like we've managed to increase the draft amount. Or if we have, it's only when you're very close to cars. So the actual draft distance is still the same. I think it's set to 5. Should I try setting it something really... What you really want for gameplays, you really want it to be like the draft to affect people from quite far back. Try 700. That was it set to 5. We didn't notice. Let's put it on 900. Right, try that. Hang on, guys. Right, try joining now. Yeah, the simulation value is definitely what's doing it. What other options do we have? In the car models, can you set the distance of draft? Maybe we just need to make like a Game of Muscle version of this car. Just like the Game of Muscle Pro race car, and we can create the perfect esports car and set the new standard. A new standard for esports. If someone can find out if we can turn this Megane Trophy, because this car handles great, it's a really good speed, and then if we could just increase the draft on it a lot, we literally have like the ultimate esports car. And also, can you make it so that a car only has one setup entirely built into it? That'd be amazing. Literally no setup, no 100%. You just have to win the race by driving faster, and it's all built into the car. You have a lot of draft so that it mitigates people that just hot lapped. So you have to win on like actual racecraft defensive driving. Yeah, but what I'm saying is fixed setup but built into the car though. Like, this car is absolutely middle of the road. Can someone slow down so I could actually drive next to you? Actually, no, I'm just going to force it to go to race. I don't know how those track. Oh, what? Weird. I don't know, Shiwood. That's what we're trying to find out. We've got it to read the files and everything. Now we're trying to see if it's limited. Well, what's it limited by? Yeah, MS2 actually has quite a lot of draft, doesn't it? We might just take it off the 3D model size. Yeah, well, I set it to like 900, and we're definitely not getting 900 times the draft, or even. Crazy amount of draft. Yeah, it's not working. It's a shame because I think it's a really good idea to have like really aggressive draft just to make things closer. Yes. This is Auto Nobilista. Yeah. We tried 2, 3, 5, 100. This is a game-changing update. I mean, it'd be really good if AMS2 did handle, like, if they fix the weird slidiness, somehow make it so for some reason there's no like body roll in AMS2. I don't know what's going on. I think the suspension is really bad in that sim. If they fix that and the slidiness, or even if they just fix the slidiness with how it is now, I think it'd be that'd be really good. And they did fix the camera thing for me because I get motion sick. Just make the tyres tighter. It'd be really good. It won't feel like you're drifting every single corner. Yeah, well, to me, AMS2 has that feeling that you rotate the car by removing grip from the rear. That's the only way I can describe it. The fronts have like seemingly infinite grip, so you can turn the wheel. I don't know. It is weird, isn't it? If you drive the Formula 1 car, you'll see it really magnifies it. I'm clipping. What's clipping? Do you mean my force feedback's clipping? Yeah, it's just this car. It doesn't matter if you flash clip, it doesn't matter. Clipping's only a problem if it's constant. You just press plus and minus on the number pad to decrease it. Then it won't clip. Just set it to like, normally it's like 65 to 75 depending on the car in AC. But flashing clipping is not a problem. Clipping's only an issue if it stays clipped. In fact, the ideal in terms of getting the most detail out of a sim, you should be like just clipping for like a fraction of a second, because that means you're getting the full possible dynamic range out of the sim. This swivel torque. Yeah, well, it's true, Skybook. I know you struggle with it. Yeah, well, I don't know what specifically gives that perception of it feeling like there's a central wheel. Well, that's true, Shumi. How much power have I set up in my wheel at? What do you mean? I don't even know what you mean. I'm probably running at like 70%. I don't know. I change it all the time depending on the profile, which sim I'm in, how I feel at that point in time. The M3 DTM in AMS2 is miles better than the one in AC. Okay, should we jump in and try it? We'll jump in and give it a go. The cars feel really flat in AMS2. I don't know why. But it's like there's no roll in them. How did... That is true, Chumi, yeah. So, someone asked a question about killed you with a wheel. I don't know what the question was because it went off the screen too quickly. How I did it? You just have to bind the... you can't do it anymore. You used to be able to bind controllers in Counter-Strike using commands. And then I could bind all the buttons using commands. But you could do it now, but you'd have to use... joy to key to emulate a gamepad, and then the game would pick it up as a gamepad through joy to key. Yeah, you can see it in the video. M3 DTM, is that like the GT3 DTM? Are you on about the 90s DTM? I don't think Reza don't do themselves any favour by having so many cars in AMS2 that are all over the place as well. Like if they, whatever car was like better, so like the GT3 cars are like drivable or that have been okay for a long time, like way better than Gran Turismo or something, right? But because they have like all these other vehicles that are a mess, it's like, well, if they're just stuck to like. Also, they've had to update the parameters when they realise or they think, oh, I don't know, it's probably marketing where they're like, oh, we worked out an issue. It's like, okay, whatever you say, but if they have to then update everything, look at like iRacing or something, right? They release one car which they're charging shitloads of money for, and it takes them ages to update the time model changes to previous cars. So, I mean, they probably don't care because they're just making money off different things. But like in general, even if it was just a case of changing a few numbers for each car, it's going to take you ages to go through every car and update those things. Like the more cars, it's like the difference between painting one fence, realizing that you need to paint it a different color. And then having to and doing that with one fence versus having a whole sodding garden, and you're going, oh shit, we painted the whole garden, all 50 meters of fence, each individual fence panel, 50 fence panels, they're all painted the wrong color. Oh, now we've got to go over them all. It's just like you then end up spending ages every time that you then realise that there's a new way to paint a fence panel. You have to paint them all. It's like I mean, obviously there's different people doing that. So it's not necessarily a nightmare, but it can, with games, when you've got a lot of content, it can be a problem. Well, I don't know, but like the thing is, they will have known. Yeah, it was a good analogy, wasn't it? It was like the boat analogy. They will have known that the physics are not realistic. They still aren't. They know that. Like, they're obviously trying to do as best as they can. It's the same with any developer. But it's just bright. You know. Well, we'll see, Jared. Right, let's try this M2 in AMS2. This drafting thing didn't work. Wasted 3 hours of my life. It was fun though. At least we understand how to set these options. So the pit lane speed limit thing and pit lane collisions. What else do we have? Extra data, tyres blown state, custom physics, real mass. Set 1 to set real mass for rigid bodies of remote cars. Oh, that's for when you're driving against traffic. Oh, online tweets. We can force headlights on or off online. Ah, Mumble voice chat integration. How does that work? Auto connect to a Mumble channel when... I mean, that'd be good if we had ranking and stuff in this. Right, what we're gonna... Guys, we're gonna check out this BMW that Skyworks says is the best car in sim racing. I'm gonna humour him. We're gonna see. What is it? BMW M2? We'll see. We got to compare it to the AC one, DTM. Right. What is? Oh, there we go. What is it? Is it like a GT3 car? Is it a game-changing car? M3 DTM. I tell you what, the DTM cars in Race Room are good. What is it? BMW. Where is it? What's it called? What class is it? German something. It has the German flag. I can't see this because my chat room is blocking it. German something. It's German something. Oh, okay. German something. Oh, German Group A? Is this what you're talking about? If that's a 90s DTM car, it's an M3. Is this what you're on about? Yeah, this is way better in AC than this. This is actually even better in race room, actually. Let's do Silverstone or something, 'cause it's a flat track. Then we can try in AC. We're humouring him. We're humouring him. Silverstone. Here we go. Right. Okay. Right. So this car, we've got maximum track grip as well. Heavy rubber. Yeah, but yeah, Shumi, you have to think relative to previous, relative to how it was before. At least the cars don't insta-bin you as much. So relative to that, but now that was before I'd done iRacing for so much. That was before I fully understood iRacing. Now I totally know iRacing. Hello, Snozbreeze. Right, here we go. Skywalk is saying this is the better than AC, so. Doing AI. Yeah, it drives super flat. It's like a hovercraft. I'm being pushed. The tyres are not biting the road. It's like I'm driving a hovercraft. It is literally driving like a hovercraft. When I get on the brakes, it's not like the front bites in more. It's as if there's no mass transfer. So it ends up feeling very simplistic to drive. And then it also feels like the throttle's disconnected. Well, you said this is way better than the one in AC. I think the one in race room's the best 90s DTM cars. Or the most fun to drive. I mean, look at this lack of bite. Oh! Let's restart. Like, it's just got an absolutely severe lack of bite and pokiness. I've been on a racetrack whilst one of these is driving around the track. It has a lot of bite. I've actually seen these in real life. They do not slide around like hovercraft. They're actually surprisingly grippy. I can see why people enjoy it, because it's very easy. I'm going to crash now I've said that. It's very easy to control, like everything's in slow motion. So, I literally broke the car. Let's drive. Let's not attack the AI. To jump the start. So like the sliding and everything, and the speed at which you catch it is all very slow, which makes it a lot easier to drive. Yeah, I know it always happens, Tiago, when you're doing bloody videos or live streaming. It's the thing that's hard with it is that it's unresponsive. Like getting on the brake like that does not instantly move the weight forwards and hook up the front of the car. And at low speed, it rotates a lot more at low speed. Like, look at this through here. It's like a hovercraft. Like, how I'm getting on the throttle, it's just pushing that the whole car is just sliding out, rather than it being like the back wanting to rotate or the front biting in. It's literally like driving off-road. In fact, I bet this drives better off-road than it does on-road. When you're going faster, it's like the car is ignoring the fronts. And not just in the case of, oh, you're turning the wheel and therefore it's understeering. It doesn't have that initial... When you go faster in a real car, if you turn a little bit, the car like moves quickly unless you like really wrench at the wheel. But you like... until you actually do go over the tyres. But this is always in like a mega hovercraft state. If you're driving in a straight line in a car like this, in real life, and you're straight, right, and you then turn the wheel a bit, like that, the weight of the car will all move to the left. Like it would... It like how they drive in other Sims. Now, Skywork was saying this is amazing, and that it's way better than the one in AC. I think for me, as I say, I think I prefer the 90s DTM in Race Room. I really like how those handle. Oh, if you, a bit too much throttle at low speed, and you get uncatchable rear coming out. Right, let's try the one in AC. Yeah, well, you just have to... I mean, I guess I could turn the force speed back up. It probably would have counter-steered. Right, here we go. Let's try the AC one. Shall I make a server, guys? Would you like to do 90s DTM with us? Yeah, well, Shumi, do you remember that guy that was driving it around Donington? And he was absolutely caning it around the corners in a car that cost a lot if you wreck it. He was literally just slapping it around the corners. He wasn't being careful on the tight corners either. Why would if you? I mean, I don't know if he probably didn't have a spare one, did he? Right, here we go. Let's do another one. Oh, I literally had to, did I just have AC running at the same time as I know. Right, I'm gonna create a server, guys. We have shut up, Erwin. I'm gonna turn your draft up in a minute. Right, let's do what we're doing. Silverstone. I like a lot of draft. Like, I think it's cheesy, but I really like it.
I was gutted that they removed it from the Toyota 86 in iRacing. Oh shit. Let's clone this and clone. There we go. Yeah, but an opinion's not really worth anything in and of itself. So, like, anyone can have an opinion, but that's fine. But people are arguing the point someone makes. So, some opinions are complete shit. I'm sure some of my opinions are shit. I mean, like, I like Yorkshire tea. Maybe it's actually terrible. Like, maybe it's really low quality, but I like it. I don't know. I enjoy grass. It's completely arbitrary. But I can totally realise that that's a total opinion. But, you know, you can have, like, certain points. Like, it's harder to walk in long grass than it is short grass. That's an opinion, but it's also the truth. Like, you know, based... And then someone could say, well, actually, if you're wearing these shoes or this length of grass is all right. What? All right, let's do a search for DTM. I cannot find this car. Yeah, well, you might tannin. Yeah, I don't. It depends how much milk you put in it. BRT. That's what I found. So yeah, I normally prefer Twinings because it's less. I think it's tannin that causes that taste. So iron and tannin gives that earthy taste. But if you put more milk in your tea, it doesn't. But yeah, I actually agree with that. That's why I prefer Twinings. But you can buy Yorkshire tea really cheap. So, and it's all right, especially if you're putting milk in it. Here we go. BMW, and that's E30. Where's the bloody DTM one? Oh, is that it? E30 GRA92. There we go. That is it. Yeah, these cars are absolutely good. I'd say these cars are probably some of the nicest looking cars as well in real life. Radical SR3, 90s DTM. I quite like prototypes as well. I think LMP2 and LMP3 cars look nice. Right, I think server's here, so it should work. Right, server's up, guys. If you want to join it. Ah, nice. Have you put a livery on it? Bernard Desbrot, sigh. Is that Izzy? Who is being Bernard Desbrot? Depressed loaf of bread. We'll have a biscuit. Right. Here we go. I mean, first of all, the cockpit looks better in this than AMS2, right? This cockpit looks better. So, like, the dash looks better. It looks more tangible. Not quite sure what
It looks more detailed. I think it sounds better in AMS2. This needs to sound. It doesn't sound very good, this car. Right, so it's just more precise. It's not as slidey. It's not initially slidey. It's just more. It's got more initial bite to it. It's not particularly grippy either. Right. See, to do that corner there, where I went in too fast, I was having to, like, come on off the brake and move it because I was driving it badly. But, like, the car was dynamically moving such that I was having to, like, do inputs because the car's doing more. Rather than it just being, like, through the corner. Just way more dynamic. Dynamic moment. So I'm actually having to drive this. Like, the inputs I'm making are what you see real drivers of this car doing, where you turn in a bit, the suspension loads up, and then you end up having to do a sort of more of a nudgy adjustment. This is exactly what you see when you watch the onboards of this car. I'm just driving this how it needs to be driven. I'm not going, oh, I'm approaching this. Well, you're blind, Skyworld. I'm not approaching this in an AC way. I am driving this in how it needs to be driven. In that case, I've just missed a corner. See how we're on the brake, the car turns in with way more precision and response to the brake inputs as well. It still does get stuck into, like, you can plough it. Understeer, brakes, plough. Yeah. This and the AMS2 version is incomparable. Like, the AMS2 version is not even half as responsive. Like, this is like, there's just more going on with the movement of this vehicle. AMS2 drives as if you've always got it in the massive oversteer state. So you see how this handles once you get into a big slide like this. That's hard to do. Like, once you're in this type of a slide, that is what AMS2 is like, but always. Like, as if you're already in like a big drift or something.
So you know that sort of drifts. So like this state here, when you're really massively you're effectively understeering through the corner, or you're already in like a induced oversteer, like a drift. AMS2, it's like the cars are incapable of not driving in a drift. Yeah, because I'm just demonstrating what AMS2's like. I'm purposely pushing the tyres over the limit. AMS2 drives as if the cars are always over the limit. It's ridiculous. It's so obvious as well. Like, so AMS2 is like this, but at lower speeds, like I'm doing this. That is what AMS2 is always like. Whereas that's not how you want to be driving. You want to be driving like more like this, not sliding like that, just keeping it under that, or just within it a tiny bit. Also, when we actually went over the limit in AMS2, the car just like slid for like 100 meters laterally. It's like the on the limit in AMS2 is AC's over the limit, and the over the limit in AMS2 is, I don't know. It's like some it's like another. It's like AMS2 is missing an entire initial phase of a tyre. All the cars are driven on the... I don't know what you're saying. We're going to do a racing, isn't it? The whole point with AC is that the cars are balanced. That's why the drifting works. Except when you kicked... Well, no, that's... But as opposed to AMS2 where it's always in drift mode. Yeah, the one in race room's nice. I prefer... The one in race room drives as if it's got much more suspension travel, which I find fun. T in capital letters. It's the password.
No, it's the same developers. It's just that AMS2 uses the Madness engine physics, and then the time model's more advanced, but it's much harder to get specific results out of it. So with R Factor 1 P motor physics, you can massage the physics a lot easier. Like, you can set defined values. Ironically, Madness engine is based on P motor originally. but then they developed their own tire model for Project Cars 1 and Project Cars 2 in order to be able to do all the dynamic situations, like the wet, dry track and rain and everything, and dirt and all that stuff. Well, it's actually really good off-road. That's what's funny. The Madness tyre model is really good as a rallycross tyre. It actually does rallycross a lot better than most games. It's hilarious. Like, honestly, watch my video tomorrow. You'll see. Well, yeah, so Slightly Mad Studios formed out of so you had people that did modding for F1 97 or 2002 or whatever, and then you had like Simbin. So you had the GTR games and what have you, Simbin and then you had a whole bunch of developers were using P-Motor, but they developed their own additional changes to it. Suspension, tyre models, God knows what. It's pretty standard for that to happen in the games industry. But AMS 1 is literally R Factor 1, like directly, but just with specific values put into the cars. I've seen some Ian Bell interviews. I've chatted with Ian Bell myself. He's crazy. He's literally like a video game. He's like a film character. It's quite fun to talk to, actually. They should make a film about him. They did code some upgrade, yeah. So most of the stuff they did for AMS 1, the upgrades were, I think they maybe did some drivetrain changes. They improved the graphics a bit, like nothing like major though. I mean, it'll still be like a sizable amount of work, but not like entire. It's like Race Room has quite a lot of changes to it, but it's still, it's still R Factor in many ways. Well, the Race Room has more changes to it than AMS 1 did, I think. Right, go to pits here. Have a nice race. Yeah, no, there's no way that. Well, so like, in what way would you say this is worse than the AMS2 one? The only things that you could honestly say would be the AMS2 one operates within a wet track and a dry track. Well, this does with shader packs, but like out of the box. This has a better car model. Oh, the sound of the AMS2 one is better, but the physics is just this car's way more precise to drive, way more reactive on the brake and the accelerator. It has more body roll to it. It doesn't drive like a flat brick. This has more of like a grip, then on the limit, and then like a drift state with a smooth transition between the three, whereas the AMS2 is always in what feels like a drift state. Flat brick, check. Yeah, like I don't know how you can come to the conclusion that this is better in AMS2. Oh, the AMS2 car is easier to drive, not at low speed, because as long as you remember not to push the throttle too hard whilst turning at low speed. But anything over like 70, the AMS2 car is way easier to drive because it's in a very slow progressive slide. So it'd make it, if you memorise what to do, it'll be there's a lot less snappy. There's a lot less going on. You can just turn into the corner and just, you know, it's like a hovercraft. So, yeah. Skyworld, can you apologise? You need to apologise for being incorrect. You're still sticking with it being better in AMS2? Well, there's I turned the ghosting off, guys, in pit, so now look what you've done. This is the future. When AC2 comes out, it will either be a lot like if it's like AMS2, it'll be literally broken, and if it's like ACC, it will just have the force feedback will be missing. I'm not really sure if the handling in ACC is wrong, to be honest. What logic is that? Like, you literally have Max Verstappen saying that AC is more realistic. So, like, okay, maybe AC2 could be like AMS2 or like ACC, but that would just mean that they've buggered up their sim. It wouldn't mean that it's better. Bunta Fujara. I don't agree. I actually think not having modding support is a better idea, because you might as well just have mods in AC 1 and keep with that. I think mods actually make games more convoluted, unless like so with like Rensport, unless you had like an in-game store that manages it all seamlessly, that can work. But since when had Kunos ever been invested in that kind of stuff? Yeah, Rensport is like I said I prefer how AC drives to Rensport. It's no secret. Rensport's different type of slidey though. Rensport's like, it still has a grippiness and a slidiness to it, but it's like you want to go around the corners in Rensport. You want to go into the slidey mode. Stop promoting monetization of a mod. What are you on about? No, the point is you can have a mod store in a game, but there's free stuff like Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not about paying for it. I think developers of mods should get paid, to be fair. But if it's a good mod, why shouldn't they get money? But what I'm talking about is like, if you're going to do mods properly in a game without it breaking the game, and the mods do break AC in terms of basic usability, it's a complete shit show. What you need is you load into the game, and then there's a store there, and there's free mods that you can get from the store, or there's paid mods you can get from the store, and it doesn't really matter. But the point is you have a interface in the game where you can select something and it keeps it up to date all the time and it all works. Why should mods be free? Well, not necessarily, because a lot of people just won't support it. So You want people to be able to make mods and get money for it so they can keep making mods, right? Ideally. I mean, people can do free mods if they want, but those people generally don't want any money at all. And also, if it's in the game and you pay for it and it updates and everything, that's worth paying for. Yeah, but then you could just use free mods. Well, the mod has to be really good to be worthwhile buying. I mean, personally, I think the best thing is that you don't have to pay for any of the content, essentially. Like, all this stuff that you can pay for is cosmetic stuff. So, like, mod teams or anyone, or even the developer, puts content in the game, and it's all accessible. But if you want extra car skins, or if you want higher detailed interior, or you want whatever, then you can pay extra money. I think, because I think you don't want to limit anyone's ability to use stuff. Yeah, well, that's why I say with paid mods, it needs to be integrated into the game. And well, that worked. Oh, we're going racing. We're going racing anyway, don't worry about it. What, I mean, if Kunos were really on the ball, they would make it so that all AC1 mods were compatible in AC2. If they were really on the ball, that's what you'd do. That's what Microsoft Flight Sim did with Flight Sim 2020. It allows for, you can port planes from Prepare 3D or old Flight Sim into it. Yeah, the problem with Workshop, like you still have to integrate it well. But yeah, it works, but you have to create your own interface in your video game, so it doesn't look like the Workshop, even if it's using that. It's pure carnage. Oh no, where was that at? Is there a link? Must have been in America. Oh man, because they cancelled, they don't do the Reno air racing anymore. They're just good at driving. Well, ain't making that corner. But there you go, I did a T27, so pro. Ignore that it's dry, it's fine. I might have run my tyres out here. Yeah, but how can you say you don't agree? There's literally no way you can come to the conclusion that the AMS2 version of this car is in any form closer to driving like a real car than this. Like, you're having to be totally ignorant to what's I don't know. Maybe you can't drive at all. I don't know. Either you're trolling or you're being purposely completely ignorant to the differences. So you may like one thing or another, but it's a weird blind spot. It's like, yeah, there's no trolls on YouTube. The difference is like me, turning up with a kayak and a motorboat, and then someone going, which is faster, or you know what I mean? Like, the differences are that obvious. It'd be like playing tennis with a tennis ball versus a like foam ball. That's the sort of differences we're talking about. I guess some people can't tell. I don't know why, but Maybe they can identify that it's different, but they can't go, well, okay, yeah, a foam ball bounces in this way versus a normal tennis ball behaves in this way. But they can't, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Nico's lost it there. Do you know what the thing is? Yeah, I prefer the race room one. The thing is, I would, if I was going to go and drive this car in real life, I would use AC. Like, literally, if it would be utterly moronic for me to recommend AMS2 over AC if someone said, I've got an opportunity to drive this car and it's really important that I have a loose idea of what to expect. If I were to recommend AMS2, it would be ridiculous. It would be absolutely, like, they should be able to sue me for being absurd. It'd be like me recommending bloody Mario Kart or something. It would be stupid. It would honestly be stupid. Like, within the ballpark, I could recommend R Factor 2, AC, AMS1, even Race Room or something. Honestly, X. it would really be embarrassing because they would drive the real car and be like, oh, it's absolutely nothing like AMS2. I'm streaming late. Hello, James. We're just messing around in AC, doing some racing. Yeah, I mean, Shumi, imagine if you had been in a race car on a racetrack with someone else racing this car, driving this car at the same time. I imagine that might give you like a reasonable idea of what this car probably drives like in real life. That would be weird, wouldn't it? I mean, if you were hypothetically to drive around a racetrack following one of these cars and maybe overtaking it a few times, maybe, I'd bet just maybe, that might give you a reasonable idea. Exactly. Yeah, I couldn't think that would give you an idea as to an expectation of what this car might handle like. But I don't know. You probably don't know. Probably an idiot. I mean, actually, realistically, how many people have been on a track at the same time as one of these cars? Festive music, yeah, no, real life is more snappy and immediate. Yeah, I agree. Real life is like in optimal conditions, it's like insanity grip. Oh. Battle through the final corners here. Whoa! Oh, there it is. We're in the opinion zone. That was good fun. Hard car to drive quickly. Not really. This type of car is more for like Alton Park Brands Hatch than Silverstone. There's actually a reasonable chance that I might get to drive one of these in real life. There's quite a few of these knocking around, like remade ones, not originals. How much to buy? Well, I don't know. Well, to drive, it'll be cheaper than a lot of cars. But I think to buy, on like 70,000, 70, 80,000. It depends. I guess it'd depend how like custom it was and what was going on. But to drive, I think it's based off the price of insurance and the whole track day thing. So, like the price of the car would matter, but yeah, probably a couple of K for like if you had one at a track day, and you had the insurance, probably like 1.5, 2K. For probably it'd be the equivalent of like 15 laps, maybe, I don't know, something like that. If you look at the prices for like, so how much does an aerial atom cost? To buy, like, it's a mixture of vehicle. Again, the problem is you'd probably need like an engineer or something. Or it's probably more likely to break, so that'll probably up the cost of it. But like, you've got the price of the vehicle, the difficulty of getting the vehicle to the track. So this like an aerial atom, you could probably get to tracks easy, or they'll already be at different tracks. Then you need the person to like the engineer person to maintain it or make sure it's running for the track day. But there'll be people that do it. But yeah, like a Ferrari's more. I think some of the Ferraris out there that you can do track days would probably cost more. I guess this thing would eat through tyres though. Nice one, Richard B. Let's set something else up quickly. Hang on, let's see. Maybe I can find it. What is this? 90s DTM. In Germany, you're much more likely to find them, I guess. Well, let's find out how much one of these cost. 90s DTM car. Oh, these look so good. Race cars direct. Here we go. Oh, they don't have any. Yeah, they don't have any. So maybe it'll be a lot harder. I really want to do one of those rally experiences. That'd be awesome. Oh, I mean, look at this. Look at it. What went wrong with cars? I mean, you cannot argue. This is awesome. Just look at it. I'm sorry, but like, you can't argue. It looks amazing. I mean, there's no... Absolutely fantastic. Well, this has still got a roll cage. Like, at the end of the day, you're in a bloody car. It's got a full roll cage. It's still going to be pretty safe. No, it's because they've, like, got obsessed with, like, just making it more expensive to get more money out of people. Yeah, it's all about brands. It's turned into handbags. It's all about top speed because that looks good on paper, and then brand, like pure brands. So everything has to be GT3 as well, and then having everyone in the same race with famous race drivers to push it. This music's amazing. Right. What should we drive, guys? Did I have a service set up here? Ah, I know what we should drive. Are you ready? Are you ready, guys? This is gonna be too exciting for you guys. No, this is gonna be too much for some of you. You're not even gonna know what to do with yourselves. Here we go, servers up, get in there. Do you know, this is good music. Sounds like 1980s Gladiators. Oh, here we go. I don't have a fixed setup, so no aero boying. Everyone's going to aero boy, aren't they? Oh, hang on. No, it's not fixed. We've just got one set of tyres though. If someone's got a setup, share it. People don't join. They can't take the excitement. It's just too damn good for people. Service called Game of Muscle. Password is T. Why wouldn't you want to drive this at 1 in the morning? It's the most logical thing to drive at 1 in the morning. Hang on, what's this about curfew? What's going on? Imagine if we had this in iRacing. With this handling. This has got to be one of the best cars in sim racing. We worked it out, but you can't increase the draft. We got the setting working, but it doesn't do anything. Like, you can decrease draft but not increase it. It's just you can decrease it but not increase it. The issue is just where you have to get it to read the file. No, you have to untick a box, and then there's a box where you can type it in Content Manager to get it to read the file, and then it loads it into it. It's handy for us to know though, because it means if we do, we do like larger races, and we want to set like a pit lane speed limit or something, or turn off some of the rules that are annoying, or turn on rules. How good is this car? I could just drive this all day long. What is wrong with other Sims? Like, why can't we have this with online competitive multiplayer? Yeah, why are people driving GT3? It's like it's a sad joke. mean, this is not hard to drive. It's just hard to go fast with. Yeah, this is a game-changing update to AMS2. Like, the force feedback detail from this car as well is absolutely mental. Oh, we're second. What have you done to the sodding... Share your setup, Felipe. You shit. That's aero boying, that. That is aero boying. Felipe, share your setup. Don't be an oblet. He was probably just driving better. Come on. Yeah, but we just jumped him. I do have fixed setups. What have you done to this car? No, he's running well, different suspension. No, I know Novotny, but then I wasn't even planning to race this car today. We're just... Today was have some nice races and get the that drafting working. That clearly didn't work, did it? Alright, here we go. Is this the best car in all of sim racing? Well, we're about to find out because we're racing subscribers with Felipe Drogovic on first, Josh in second, myself third, Kraus Garage in fourth, Martin Van Der fifth, Jared Paul sixth, at PP Poggers seventh. Fasten your seatbelts for some F2004. Lights on the screen. Get ready for some obscene engine sounds. 5-lap speed races. P2 has jumped the start and he's gone. Teleported away. Goodbye. Let's go. Hopefully T1's nice and clean. It is. Martin Vandis. Wheels. Smoking. What? Cold wheels, cold wheels. Whoa, we pushed him a bit wide there. Jesus. Lower downforce on this setup. Brake bars back a bit. Bit of TC and a bit of slip. What more could you want? Missed that corner.
Woohoo! Flat out.
Nice overtake.
Woo! That was good racing. Oh. Let's have a look at the times there. Nice driving. We definitely need to do that with a fixed setup. Maybe this setup with this is quite a good setup, but a bit more downforce on it. So let's just yeah, it's a good fun car. Here we go. Ah, 29.2. I got 29.4. Oh, we were all pretty close on the best lap. 29.3, 29.6, 29.2, 29.4. The rest of you were shit. It's good, good fun. Oh, I got the fastest sector 3. Well done, guys. Well done, Felipe, Martin, Vandis, Krau's Garage. Nice overtake on us as well. That's good for the chicane. Myself, Jared Paul, Gabsda. Should we do one more race in that? On a different track? That was well good. I don't have that. Problem is, I don't know how many people can join. Yeah, DD Will definitely helps this car. The laps behind you were crazy hard. What, people crashing or? Oh no! Get a refund on the back, mate. That sucks. I hate it when I pull my back and do stuff with it. Right, here we go. Put the fixed setup on. Right. All good. Right, servers up. Your base is overheated. Oh, you don't want that to happen. Thanks everyone, by the way, for supporting us. Channel members, donators, ultra members, everyone that's wasted money and time. Thank you. And thanks everyone for using our affiliate links as well. Amazon, Fanatec. Yeah, I wonder how long of a race. If we did a race in this. If we did like a 30-minute race would be pretty intense. "24-hour. Can you imagine how wrecked you'd be?" Nice looking car. Maybe if we did 25-minute races, we have like a 40-minute qualifying, and we change track, so to make sure everyone's like sorted out properly. Then we could do like 3 tracks or something. Well, this is like skinny, but this is still narrow and not long compared. New Formula cars are huge, aren't they? It's quite a long car, this. To be fair, 1980s Formula cars I think look better. I'd say. This is when you got like aero, but it's not perfectly worked out, so it's still a bit boxy. But then that boxiness makes it look nicer. It's 2004, so yeah, I don't know if that was driven in 2005 as well. curbed. Curbed. Woo. How good is that car? My seating position's wrong though. I'm getting a workout. This muscle's killing. Should be using the this here rather than this. Jesus. It's a fun car to drive. Nice. Ah, Gow's Garage. 0.055. I'm sure it'll get us. Yeah, it's hard to read chat and drive this type of a car. This is a fun car to drive while I was focusing. How many people are in... oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's dibbled me. Twos. So, for, like, actual pace on this track, it's probably twos flat. Check out with the controller. Oh, dear God. Such a fun car to drive though, like imagine if the Codemasters Formula 1 games drove like this. Oh my God, I'd just be playing them non-stop. They drive like boats in those games though. Yeah, it's too pokey for the AI. AI tends to do better when things are more slidey. Oh, I had way too much fuel in the car. Yeah, that's it. Like, honestly, you have to be utterly brain dead to, like, drive a Formula car in iRacing and be like, oh yeah, like, I'm in a different car, so that's fine. Or like iRacing or MS2 or whatever, and then honestly, and then drive this. They like, you might like different things, but I mean, honestly, double honestly, triple, quadruple, mega, honest strike. Stimulation of 15 Red Bulls. Right, here we go. Oh, Josh put in a pumper dump there. A 1.8. How did you get that, you shit? He probably took the fuel out. Probably took the fuel out of this. It's probably a good idea. Hang on, this is supposed to be fixed setup. Hang on. Hang on, guys. This was meant to be fixed setup. Cheating. Cheating here. We've got some cheating going on. Ah, Josh, say your setup, you shit. It's supposed to be fixed setup. Why is it not fixed? Why did that not work? Share the setup, Josh. No, but, well, give me that setup, the default. Default setup. Oh, no. Kunos Brands Hatch. Okay. Right, we'll see, we'll see. Bloody cheating, Josh.
It's supposed to be fixed setup. Yeah, no downforce, mate. Default setup, no downforce. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Joss the hacker. Yeah, you know this is a fixed setup race series. Hang on, has everyone got the tyres are fixed though? Right, here we go. Right, I was hacking it for everyone. Here we go! Brands Hatch, F2004, best car in sim racing. Fuck! Ah! Shit. You don't want to go. Oh! I almost reversed into him. The speed at which he went past. Oh dear. Right. We'll finish this. We're going to reset the server with a fixed setup. Oh, man. That's really nice driving behind that other car. I think you lose quite a bit of downforce when you're that close. Can't park there. Whoops. Hello, Sniper Mike. I don't think we do have any ASR stuff. Don't know. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. What are they? ASR for what era Formula car are they? Oh my god. We need to... Let me try and do another server with the fixed setup on this. So good. Well done, Joss. 101s. Yeah, I was well slow. I didn't get on with that setup. Josh, Krau's Garage and Gimme there with the top positions. Nice driving, guys. Microlander 4th, myself 5th. Keith in 6th. Awesome stuff. Why? I don't know why the server didn't... Oh, I didn't click the button. That's why. I didn't click the button. That happens. Right. Hang on. What track should we do? I like that car on somewhat windy tracks. Like Spa's good with it, but... Like Mugello and Spa are nice with it, but I think the more nooky tracks, sort of Nürburgring, Brands Hatch, Alton Park's probably too small. What's another track that's like Brands Hatch and Nürburgring? VIR might be quite good with it. Now Alton Park's too windy. Hang on, let me just try this. Oh no, I can't do that because it'll break the server. Well, let's just do it in Miller because it's set up, it's ready to go. There we go. Yeah, Zandvoort is, yeah, it's 1950s tracks, isn't it? Zandvoort's 1950s, 1960s. That's when Brands Hatch was built as well, I think. There we go. Hang on, why did he disappear? Oh yeah, Suzuka would be good. There isn't a good Suzuka for AC, is there?
Hello. Why did that happen? Not enough TC, maybe. Hello, Poos. How's it going, man? Hockenheim ring will be good with this. This setup's... This setup's not good. Forget this, guys. There's not enough downforce on this setup. The back's literally just losing it. Coming. I've got another setup. Let me do another server quickly. That setup's literally death. Try that. Oh, it's not applied it. Guys, got to redo this up. Jesus Christ. It doesn't... When you select it, it doesn't automatically tick the box. There we go. Nice. Right, try that. Alright, Pete, thanks for popping in. Hello. Don't know what that is. Michael Schumacher, obviously. Robert Kubica's my Spirit Formula 1 driver. Bit too much on the downshifting there. What's an apex, guys? I'm just driving around by myself. Oh yeah, they're not. All the fast people are struggling to load up their computers. I completed my degree in Assetto Corsa today. Now I'm well quick. Got a Bachelor of Sim Racing. It's invisible. It's true, if you've got a silly hat, people take you more seriously. I don't know why. You'd have thought it'd be the opposite.
Crowlander's got in there. I know, yeah, I did too much live streaming. Exactly. As a fossil. Thank you, the Great Hadouken. If you do the crime, you've got to do the time. Mind you, 4 hours of this live stream were trying to work out cryptic Assetto Corsa stuff. But we did work it out at least, so. Hello, goodbye. Nice. What times have we got here? 80. Oh, Jesus. 5/10 off. Let's do a lap. We better do a lap. Better go faster. Here comes the Stonkers lap. Oh, I get one more lap. Yeah.
Caught it. Whoops. Well, it's a faster lap time. I'll take it. Woo. (18-1) by Microlander. Oh, we've got good times here. By everyone. Get in there. Yeah, it's a fun car to drive. Nice and relaxing. Here we go. Here we go. Goodbye. Oh dear. I don't think that's the line. Can't park there.
Can't park there. Pressure cooked. What? Oh. Hello, Phantom Racer. Woo! That was fun. Fun racing. This car's just fun to try and go fast in. Oh boy. Let's have a look at the times. That was good. Nice driving, guys. Oh, I got the fastest lap time. Go me. 1:18.4. Laser stonkers. Well done, Martin Vandis with the win there. Myself second, Michael Lander third, Keith fourth, Joe Paul fifth, Teammates your P sixth, and Gibby in seventh. Yeah, this setup wasn't very. It's got a lot of fuel in it, I think. Yeah, it's a lot of fuel. And yeah, the other setup I have is better, but what I need to do is the other setup, but with more downforce, so we can drive it on every track. So like it's a fixed setup for every track basically. Let's make it now. Let's quickly. I'll quickly make this setup now, so we've got it for. We could do more than that car tomorrow, maybe. Let me just quickly load up. Imola's a really good test track because it's really hard on the downforce and everything. Especially the Aqua Minerali corners. Oh, thank you, Matt. Forest Grumpy. So this setup. Who was it? Felipe, wasn't it? Is a good setup, but it needed. So the gearing is okay. Probably hit the limiter at Spa. Put the limiter a bit higher. Tyres don't matter. fuel can be like 35, which is probably like a... Actually, we can probably turn the fuel to 40, which is like 17 laps, which we're not going to do. Traction control default can be on 4. Aero needs to be a lot more on the rear. Let's do that. And then... brake bias is too far forwards. Brake power could be lower so people don't lock up so easy. Put on 94. That's probably fine. Let's try this. Baldur's Gate, isn't that like a quick mouse clicking game? I know, AMD, they're always going to be behind Intel. Yeah, this setup's a lot more rotating. The brake bars can be even further back. Maybe it can have even lower downforce, but I'm thinking if we want this to be... You still want it to be easily drivable by a lot of people. And the back is coming out, you just have to throw it in more. Yeah, so this is probably a good... A little bit more nimble. I mean, we could basically just reduce the downforce. Maybe even increase the front downforce, but I think this is perfectly drivable. It's a little bit more stable, so... What lap time we got here? Now this should be good, I think. Oh, that's probably pretty good. Maybe one less on the rear. Oh, there we go. We didn't try it with the mediums. I need to do. Yeah, that's what I've got. I don't think I spent that much on it when I bought it, to be honest.
The only downside with the 800X is when you're doing loads of stuff. Like if I'm streaming and recording and playing AC at the same time and hosting an AC server and I've got a preview of it can... It's live streaming whilst also gaming causes so many weird issues. Even when you've got really good frame rates. Oh, that's really good. So like if you've got like a 3080 or something, and then yeah, basically this system, it's a 3080. You wouldn't even need that, would you? Like a 3070. It's only because I'm playing at 4K, so most people wouldn't be that stupid. So if you have what is it, 1440p screen, yeah, 2560 by 1440 with a 3070 and that X3D chip, then you're pretty much done, aren't you? Performance wise. Oh, this setup's great, so we'll save that as set. What is it? Ultimate fixed set. Right. This car has a lot of draft on it as well, actually, which is quite nice. We had some really good close racing there. So to be honest, this F2004, I find it easier to drive than, like, obviously not fast, like, but you can tell that, like, it becomes immediately apparent that you're missing the apex or your line's wrong. Or you could have used the throttle. Like, it magnifies what you're doing right or wrong, which I think is what makes it so satisfying. I think when you drive road cars that are slow, it's not obvious, really. It's like it's all so slow. I've forgotten what I've done wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think my brain operates like this is, but I like techno, trance, fast music as well. I think I just get bored of slow stuff. Like, I think it just doesn't operate at where my thought space is. Like, if you're driving a slow car, you have to do so many laps to learn the layout and before the next time you get to try the corner, by which time I've forgotten what I did the previous time. Whereas in this, you blink and you've done 5 laps. Yeah, but I think I'm used to doing faster inputs though as well. But but again, it's just different frequency, isn't it? I'm the same with like other types of video game. I play like Geometry Wars. I'm really bad when nothing's happening, or like even like those light gun games are much better when you've got to shoot lots of targets really quickly or things are happening quickly. When it's like slow stuff, it like, I don't know, my brain falls asleep. Yeah. You know, what indie games have you played that are short? But I agree, like, there's that thing of, like, I think a game that lasts like 6 hours is a really good, 6 to 9 hours is a really good length for a game. I like trees. I like turtles. Right, if we're doing this tomorrow, what we're going to be racing in it? The F2004. I'll probably have a headache tomorrow after driving this for like 6 hours. 8 hours, shit. Nice. Well, we can't really do mods. It's just like... we did have like...
an hour or two ago, we had like 5 people that were at pace in the Ferrari. That's what you need. What you need is 12 people that are within like 7/10 of track pace. So it's within 7/10 of the fastest guy. And then that means you're probably going to have a race with people, with someone. Yeah, it's not good with a high ping. It worked pretty well there, though, with the people who were racing there. Right. Well, that was exciting. That was a good stream. Hyping yourself up too much. Oh, LOL. See what you did there? It's clever. Right, guys. I'm going to go to bed. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. But at least we got the stuff working. At least that was good. It's a good job. Yeah, good job, mate. Take care, guys. Goodbye, guys. I do her credits, but there probably won't be much in them. No one subscribes anymore on YouTube. Have you noticed that? You know, when we used to do live streams on YouTube before, you would get loads of subscribers as you stream. You don't now, especially with AC. Like, it's really weird how YouTube works. Like, if I live stream on YouTube now, it only goes out to existing subscribers. Maybe if we live stream like a new game that's popular, maybe that's what you need to do. But that's the thing with YouTube. Like, if it's the same with anything. If it's like AC is the best by far, right? But nobody is searching for it because there's no marketing to introduce new people to it. So no one cares. It's like, do you guys know Red Eye Warrior on Twitch? He does cruising streams. He's really good at chatting. But he only gets like 30 to 50 viewers, right? If he was doing GT7, if he was doing the exact same thing in GT7, he would have like 200-300 viewers. It's just so dumb. It's like people are only interested in what they're being told to be interested in. It's depressing. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's a new game that comes out, you can do it, and then you can play it, and then you get some extra viewers and stuff. But it's like, it's just a bit of a, you know, it's just a shame that you can't, like, there's no other way to get people into it. On Twitch, the way it works is you play games, and if people like you, they raid you, and so you get new viewers from people raiding you. And then if you've got a highish number of viewers, people that are looking for that game will see that game. But right, on YouTube, right, let's do a search on YouTube for Assetto Corsa. Filters. Hang on, live. Like, yeah, look, like, I am currently by far the biggest person streaming Assetto Corsa. Everyone else has like 1 or 2 views. It's literally the game. Yeah, Red Eye Warrior is really good. 36 people are watching someone play ACC. This is what, you know, so it's not like, it's literally, there's no audience. There's no audience for it. And the audience is defined by the individual game, or if you as a streamer, like you guys know that we play AC, you like watching this terrible content. So that's where the audience has come from. We're not getting any audience from people on the internet that are interested in, oh, this could be good. Like, I could call the thumbnail anything. I could make the thumbnail like super interesting. Wouldn't matter. I guarantee you, if even if, like Jardier's got a much bigger sort of engaged audience than me, if he plays AC1 instead of ACC, it will have like a quarter of the viewers that he normally gets. Even though it's the same guy, it's a better simulator. He could even be racing with community more. It's okay. Let's do Assetto Corsa. How do you spell it? COMP. There we go. Let's do a search for Assetto Corsa competition. Like, also, nobody searches for live streams in ACC. Yeah, look at it. 12 people watching LFM Pro Series. 36 people watching another guy. So, like, even that, something has happened with the way YouTube promotes live streams is completely messed up. No, because they would realise if you're playing a different thing. John, yeah, but I'm talking relatively speaking. Let's see what iRacing. I know it's late at night, but it scales up. It's the same thing. It's just more or less depending on the time of day, you know. Well, there's one iRacing stream with 181 viewers. It's like an event. 24, 9, 37. There's one guy. Real Roadman has 182 people watching him, which is good for iRacing on YouTube. What's his normal subscriber number? Oh, he's got 75,000 subscribers, and he just does iRacing, so fair enough. Yeah, everything else is like nothing. Let's see GT7. Do I unlist them because that ruins metrics? It ruins videos for some reason. Because nobody wants to watch a live stream after it's finished, so it's just unlisted. You can go to a playlist and watch it. Here we go. Gran Turismo 7 live. Even this has got terrible views. 8 watching, 23 watching, 64. Oh, there you go. Tokyo Night Drive. Oh, that's real life. 191. Oh, that looks awesome, actually. That actually looks really cool. He's just driving around Tokyo at night. That actually looks awesome. Well, so even people streaming popular stuff are getting no viewers. It didn't used to be like this. Weirdly, videos do better though. Yeah, videos do better. Like my videos do way low effort videos that I make on YouTube now do way better than they used to do. Like videos that would normally get like 3,000 views now get like 10,000 views. Yeah, it's not to do with the game Skyward. We've just gone through like a whole bunch of games here. It's to do with how YouTube's discovery or something else. So the only thing that you can do is you make a video that then gets views because that actually goes through the algorithm, and then you live stream, and then it's going, and then when when you're live, it tells people on the video that you're live. Yeah, game does help, but not as much as it used to. It also depends when you're playing the game, and like if that game's had an update, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess it's not for GT7. It's not peak times. Like even big channels are not. Let's have a look at Twitch. Yeah, there's a lot more people viewing Twitch stuff. So Matt Malone's got 700 viewers in iRacing. Red Eye Warrior's got 25 on AC. Brandon Hyperstar's got 47. Pablo's got 306. Yoshiman's, oh, that's this is a Japanese talking person. They've got 500. What tends to happen is you basically get a YouTuber that is that game's YouTuber. But what doesn't make sense to me, as I say, is it's not, when you do a live stream, it is listed as a live stream. And I think in the past, I think a live stream was listed like a video. Because as I say, there's like a huge it's the same like shorts are listed as shorts totally separately, and they're promoted to people that like to watch shorts. So on YouTube, as I say, my videos do really well relative to what they're not very good videos, but they do really, really well. Considering I don't edit a lot of the time, it's just me talking bollocks straight away, So what's going on with YouTube live? Yeah, Super GT's views. It's videos. He does videos. He doesn't really do live streaming. He does occasional live streams, but it's almost all videos. Yeah, BeamNG's got a really big audience. Yeah, I mean, so the other thing that you can do, which obviously always helps, is if you do live streaming at X time. So like you're a good quality live streamer, which is vaguely entertaining. You're doing a specific activity like a challenge, completing Gran Turismo over 3 days. Ideally it's a challenge that can be done in a single six-hour live stream. That's an interesting challenge. And then you always stream it at the same time. Like you have like a schedule, so people automatically they don't need a notification. They're like, oh, you stream at that time. Yeah, the cleaning videos are where it's at. So it's a weird one. Yeah, that's if you're doing if you were doing a video with embargoes, you could put it out as soon as possible, but you respond to someone else. But yeah, but as I say, the audience it doesn't matter. You can't get a new audience with Assetto Corsa. Because it just doesn't work. Well, it does if I did like obnoxious cruising videos, but because it's not a popular game, it's not been marketed. So I say like videos, they get views and stuff, but live streams is more about catering to an existing audience. So, and what you'll find is if you build up a live stream audience, they want live streams, they don't want videos. And if you build like a shorts audience, they're people with like 2-second attention spans that just want shorts. Yeah, but no, Novotny, you don't seem to understand. It's not based on the streamer. It's based on the game. It's way more like once you pass a quality threshold of not with my personality, but like if you were like Jardier or whatever, like or like a basic level of like talking to the chat, being positive, audio's good, video's good, you're okay at the video game. Once you've passed that level, it's so much more. It's like 95% about playing a popular game. So No, you might have other views. I'm just telling you the reality from everything I know from live streaming and from other people live streaming. Twitch is about the streamer, but it's also about the game. Like, if I like, people won't find you on Twitch so the culture around iRacing, for example, on Twitch is quite big, and so if when I played iRacing and I wasn't saying that the physics were terrible, and then people would come in, you know, if I'm making jokes and doing remixes and doing a challenge, other iRacers will raid you and you get more views, right? So you get views from that from that audience. If I was doing GT7, exactly the same thing with GT7, get more audience. Jimmy Broadbent got big off Gran Turismo. That's literally how Jimmy Broadbent got big. He's very good as well, but it was literally Gran Turismo. It was like same with like Super GT. He got big off Forza and then Gran Turismo, because both those games, they were playing them at the start of when the new whatever the next one came out with. So with Super GT, he's very quick as well. That's, you know, he's very skilled at the game, and he's good. Like, you have to be decent at what you're doing, playing the game and personality wise. But Super GT was playing a popular console game, Forza, when it took off. That got a big audience, and then he played Gran Turismo when it took off, GT Sport. Jimmy was doing playthroughs of GT, the old Gran Turismo games, and that got him into the circle of viewers that like Gran Turismo stuff. And then when Gran Turismo Sport took off, he was playing that quite a lot, and he's got into that audience of those younger players and console players. It's a much bigger audience. So once you've caught an audience, you can take a percentage of that audience to something else. Yeah, but you grow that audience by playing popular games. So like with me, a huge part of my audience was from playing Project Cars 2, which is a console game. So when I play Project Cars 2, purely because it's on console and we made videos on that, we got loads of subscribers and loads of viewers because it's on console and there's lots of players. So same with like when Microsoft Flight Sim came out, when I just did videos on Microsoft Flight Sim, it's on console and PC, so we got loads of extra subscribers. So what I'm saying to you is, what matters is the game that you're playing. Like, once you pass a certain level, CS:GO, there you go, another example. Like, I got like 7,000 subscribers in a week from Counter-Strike Go. Not a surprise, given that Counter-Strike Go is the most popular game. So I'm just saying, all I'm pointing out to you is that the game is more important than the actual streamer. Well, you have to have harsh mods once you pass a certain, like, you know, when we've done live streams and we have 500 plus live viewers. Yeah, but Novotny, how did they originally find the channel? It's marketing. It's just advertising. You can have an okay product that can exist. If nobody is aware of that product, they're never going to see it. They're never going to find it. The way people find the product, i.e. the streamer, is because the streamer is playing a popular game that's got loads of marketing and hype around it. So these people are like, oh, that game looks interesting. They search for it and then they go, oh, this person is playing it. Oh, they're vaguely entertaining. No, you can't market you because I don't have any money. Whereas a games company is spending hundreds of millions of pounds on the game. So people are then aware of it. I don't understand why. Like, do you not? This is Novotny, come on, man. How do you think it works for like influencers that stand in front of a Formula 1 car? They take a picture of themselves. Why do you think they're stood in front of a Formula 1 car and not like a Ford Mondeo? It's because if you're vaguely attractive, you take a photograph of you in front of a Formula 1 car. Guess what? People that like Formula 1 will go, oh, there's a hot lady there in front of a Formula 1 car. She's attractive. I like Formula 1 cars. they will see it because they're searching for Formula One stuff. Do you not understand? It's through association of something popular. Why do you think actors are desperate for roles with other famous actors or famous directors? It's not because the plots or the films are better filmed. It's because it's through association. Someone's like, oh, I like Michael Bay films because I'm a bit boring. And then they see that this actor is. They happen to then see that actor's in a Michael Bay film, and then that actor's profile builds up. People didn't originally search for that actor and then find the film. They found the film because it was marketed for hundreds of millions of dollars, and lo and behold, there was an actor in that film that acted somewhat decently, and they're like, oh, okay. I don't know why this is a hard concept for. I know. I do pitch in front of Mondays. It's not worked out. How comfortable is it R33? It's all right. Yeah, it's okay. I would save money though. Yeah, but Novotny, I don't understand. I've just explained it in 3 different ways now. The marketing is through association of something that's already been marketed. So, like, yeah, sure, what you can do as a streamer is you can stream at certain times consistently. That obviously is really good. You can post shorts and clips. You can edit clips, and you can keep spamming Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, do all that. You can do that. That's great. Do that as well. But I'm telling you, categorically, the most efficient and quickest way to grow a channel is to latch yourself onto something that's already been marketed. So this is why do you think Boosted Media has such a big channel? What? It's because he's reviewing hardware. Well, guess what people are doing? They're searching for the hardware. Guess what? Companies are marketing their hardware. That's because we're finishing the stream, we're not driving. Yeah, well, that's what it is. Like, you associate yourself with products that are being marketed. And then that markets you. It's not a crazy concept, but the point I'm saying is, it's a shame because you have a game like Assetto Corsa that's fantastic, but just from a pure logistical perspective, and like, I'd like other people to play it because I know they'll enjoy it, and I know that it's got it's got great force feedback and everything, fantastic, but people just won't find it because there's no way you can't outdo the marketing that you get from a new game going through the whole media system and also being on console. So even like, look, Automobilista 2, for example, it has what? 300 players of it. Doesn't matter. Every time the developer does a new update, it works as a massive form of marketing, even because what it is that all the sim websites post new update. And so then YouTubers do videos going, oh, new update. And then people are Googling, oh, what's the new update? Is the game still crap? And then, so it gets good, you get more moderately good views because the developer is constantly doing releases. And that's they're not even spending much on marketing. So that's how the whole hype thing. That's why Logitech release they do the new cameras. It's the like Logitech C920, which is the same camera. They just keep re-releasing it every year because it goes through that marketing cycle each time. And people that are then searching for the product are like, oh, is it worth getting this new version? Game changing. So it's about like, this is like how hype works and how like you're riding the wave that's being created as opposed to trying to create a wave yourself. So yeah, but the problem is, you can't latch onto a hype wave or something. I mean, like maybe you can somewhat, but the problem is with YouTube, the way YouTube filters content. In the past, you could have like a Formula 1 title on an Assetto Corsa video, and that would actually get a lot of traction. But YouTube have changed the algorithm so that that's not the case as much now. It filters it much better into a gaming category as opposed to a real motorsport category. So yeah, Baldur's Gate stream. It's just Power Wash Simulator. Well, if Kunos literally were doing, if they were literally releasing new content for AC1 instead of ACC stuff, if they were literally, you know, like new Kunos pack, even though it's that old game, even if they just paid for modders, that would actually bring loads of hype to Assetto Corsa. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a given of being a baseline streamer that already has a degree of an audience in a certain niche, but then at the start of when a game's launching, that's how you can set yourself as being the person for that game. But only if reading teleprompters, because I've got no, I can't remember stuff. So yeah, I can't think of a way to like other than like we do those big races. You can say, oh, you're doing a race, try and turn it into an event with AC, but it is limited. Like, it's still not going to bring. It's still not the same sort. You're not going to get the same sort of growth. No, it'd be nice if it is. Like, for me with streaming, I think the thing that I like to be at is like 450 to 500 live viewers is a good amount of viewers for a live stream, because it's just about manageable for the streamer to read the chat. It means you can fill any server up completely full. It means you can fill it up with people that are relatively quick and good at the game as well. It means that you have a lot more like sort of meme stuff going on, but it's not obnoxious. It's not like the chat's not like do you know what I mean? And that's just a nice level to be at. I think past that is actually worse, a lot worse for the streamer. It's worse for the viewer and worse for the streamer. I like doing both. I don't mind either. I enjoy chatting directly with people in live streaming, but I quite enjoy making videos as well, to be honest. I mean, I'm not really complaining. Like, I do well with videos. The way it's panned out, my YouTube videos do fantastic for what I do with them. So, you know, it's not like I'm not in trouble or anything, but it's just, it's a shame that the live streaming. But so I know, like with what Novotny's saying, like personally, I know that there's a lot of people out there that will find the jokes and stupid stuff I do really funny, and they're not seeing it. So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I know that what we like, I could do more stuff that's not even sim racing and just taking the piss and things. I enjoy doing that myself, and it's way more entertaining, I think, than bog standard live streamers that are just playing a game going, oh, turning left, oh, fourth gear, oh, I'm in, oh, the race, oh, guys, how well's our strategy doing? Like, nothing wrong with them doing that. That's fine, that's a thing, and I'm happy for those to do that. And that's a bit of an oversimplification. That's not what I'm interested in. I think the sort of abstract humor, silly stuff, then politics stuff are like, you know, that to me, I would rather watch that, and I prefer producing that kind of content. No, but the game is what brings the audience, Nabotny. So that's the problem. Like, yeah, you make a difference as a streamer, but you need to have, like, Red Eye Warrior is a better example, right? He is a great character. He's really chilled out. He's really nice. Like, he talks with his chat. He's like, how many like 13 to 25-year-olds would really like to watch Red Eye Warrior? But they're all on bloody console, or they're not seeing him because they're not aware of AC. No, look, you're missing the point, Novotny. To advertise you, I'm already doing like I do events and things. It's you can't. I haven't got money to do it, so that's why you latch yourself onto a game. It's more efficient to latch yourself onto a game anyway. That's how it works. That is how you advertise. Is you play a popular game. I'll link his channel. He's an electrician as well. There you go. I'll paste his channel in chat. The way you advertise yourself is by playing popular games. That is it. Well, it's worked for. That's how pretty much all the streamers that have got better doing or got bigger doing streaming have grown, is because they're playing F123, Gran Turismo, Forza. You notice a pattern? They're all bloody popular games. They're all cross-platform popular games. And as I say, most my growth and most people that have found my channel, I'm just being honest of how it works. The people that found my channel, I could go through my videos in terms of new subscribers, it's console games. Like, even the joke YouTube video I made about Gran Turismo has more views than any other content that's PC based. No, what I'm saying is the method to break through requires you to play console games, and at the moment, unfortunately, and not AC, and unfortunately, there's nothing that's a cross-platform game. Hopefully, this changes. Hopefully, AC2 or like Rensport grows, or But I also I like AC. It's like Mitchie Hoyer's a really good example. He's a really fast driver. Like, he doesn't talk that much, but he's a nice fellow. He's really fast. There's other people that are just alien drivers that don't talk at all, right? But because he's playing bloody R Factor 2, he's had like no growth at all. Whereas even relative to other people that don't talk and play F123 all the time, he would have like 20, 50, 100 times the viewers. Not that the viewers matter, but it's that point of like, if you wanted to like expand and grow, it's just the reality of how it works. Yeah, I didn't like City 7. It's just too shit. This is the problem. If you're being honest to stuff as well, when was I on TV? I don't want to be on TV. Yeah, you can't be honest. Yeah, well, I think being an attractive woman is definitely useful in a male-dominated scene, isn't it? It's the same as if you're an attractive male in a female-dominated area. That is, you're going to get people watching because it's different. So that's a good, especially, funny how that works. But I mean, it's not a female or male thing, is it? It's just Well, it is, but it just depends on the dynamics of the thing you're doing. You should see how much attention male primary school teachers get. You need to be hitting the media. Right. You realise you need a lot of money for that. Or you need to be playing popular games in the first place. You know, you're seeing a pattern. I'm trying to find the Gran Turismo joke video. I tell you what, like the biggest thing that would grow, just from a channel growth thing, is if I did like joke music videos with Gran Turismo and Formula 1. You know, that's what would get the most views and subs. But I say videos are doing fine anyway. It's just the live streaming thing. Right, here we go. Absolute joke. Gran Turismo video that I made. Right. This is an example of the difference between like the importance of the game that you're talking about as opposed to anything else. This joke, just because Gran Turismo 7 hadn't come out, or it's in the process of coming out, that one video that I did in a single take, no editing, just like a silly joke, like many of the other stuff I do, 130,000 views, 541 subscribers, you know. So like even a failing, even like a really bad, and it's not a good video, even a bad Gran Turismo video, I don't really use TikTok. It was a whole movement. Yeah, but even if so Gran Turismo Fanatec wheel versus PS5 controller, one take, me talking bollocks, 15,000 views. These are like absolute zero effort videos. Gran Turismo 7, where are the cones? Where are the cones video? 9,000 views with 172 comments. You know, these are really dumb videos. Yeah, but you grow on TikTok. Like, okay, you're missing the point, Novotny. Videos I do on YouTube work fine. Videos are fine. The thing I'm talking about is live streaming, and specifically live streaming Assetto Corsa. This is the problem, is that I want to play Assetto Corsa, I want to host servers, and I want to race people in Assetto Corsa because it is the best simulator. The problem is, when we play it, it's literally defeating the channel. It's literally going against everything for like growth or for even getting people into it. It's literally the most defeatist thing to be doing. I do it because it's fun, and I'll keep doing it because it's fun. So I'm not saying I won't do it. The point I'm making is... Exactly. That's how it works, Skywell. You're right. The worse things are, the more they're marketed, and then the more money you make off them. The whole economy is designed around doing the wrong thing. That's how money works. That's... The only other thing, like, I mean, you know, yeah, just like music. What do you mean you say you give up Novotny? All you've said is, oh, you need to market yourself better. And I've said, yes, I agree. But the way that you market when you don't have huge marketing budgets is by associating yourself with popular things. That is literally, that's what influencers do. Yeah, marketing doesn't affect me. Even if it doesn't affect you in a sort of you've been brainwashed way, When that's not the only way. Well, what's like, list some other ways. I already agreed with you that yeah, if you can post on TikTok, Instagram, Shorts, and other stuff, and you can go to events and things. But like from my experience, doing events and things are actually detrimental. So like Chris Hayes found this as well, and I found this. Like every time you go to an event, you're not actually producing content that people necessarily want on your channel. So, also I've noticed, like even like commentators and people doing stuff on really big events. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're building an audience from that. Like you can build a career off it and you can do really well. So it's a good thing, but it's not. It's kind of separate to the goal. If your goal as a YouTuber or influencer is to build a channel, or that's what you want to do, or you end up, you might be known, but you're not necessarily building your own business. Basically, it's like you're building someone else's business whilst getting a bit of awareness from it. It depends how much of a character you are and stuff. But what have I written for? What you like living in like the 1930s? Who is reading newspapers? Gregor, yeah, but guess what? The views would be for TikTok. I mean, for iRacing. Get a hair transplant. Invest in carrier pigeons. No, nothing's wrong with income from shorts. It actually, but to cut stuff out like that actually takes time. To do good shorts, and you don't actually get much money from shorts unless they get millions of views. Yeah, Novotny, are you serious? like think of it this way: what is gonna get more? As I say, videos already do well. You seem to be missing the point here. I'm not complaining about my growth from videos. For some reason, my videos do really well on the channel, regardless. Like it sort of almost bucks the trend relative to what I do with videos. So there's no problem there. What I'm specifically talking about is Assetto Corsa or unpopular games that people would enjoy, but they're not aware of them on YouTube live streaming. That's what I'm talking about. Phallic hoovering art reviews. Yeah, but those people are not interested. Oh, Jesus. What? Are you drunk? Do the Guardian readers, like, okay, you could do an article. I've actually written an article for local papers, and I've actually been in games magazines. Good luck finding that. But the thing is that what you do is if as I say, videos do fine. You're missing the point. You're missing the point of what I'm saying. Like literally, right? Okay, look. Forget the actual point I was making before. If I was to consult on my own channel to like go right with the skills that you've got, what could you do that would grow the channel the fastest? I would say to myself, make rap songs about stuff that's happening in Formula 1, stuff that's happening in about Gran Turismo, about the Gran Turismo movie that's just coming out, make joke videos about rap songs, do rap song joke videos about whatever the current trending marketing thing is. That's also a console game and that also has some interest crossover. That would just get the most like guaranteed. Like, so that's not what I'm saying. I mean the proper movie. Sniper Mike, Jimmy's not sold out. Jimmy's already making hundreds of thousands of pounds a year. Like, once you're getting 1,000+ viewers, you can sell a sponsorship slot to your live streams or whatever, and you can, as a streamer, you can just get equipment sent to you if you want to. You could, like, any company would just send you loads of stuff. So Jimmy's not sold out. He's built an audience by playing console games and also being a really good personality and also doing PC sim racing as well. And also having a really good, like, narrative story of idiot in a garden shed that's then gone into real motorsport through driving games. It's a really good story. So, and he's also very personable in this, you know, in the way that he talks. Yeah, Jared. No, I agree, Jared Paul. So yeah, I'm not, as again, like, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about I was talking about live stream, like the problem with live streaming on YouTube now. And like you can see, we just went through like loads of channels. Every channel on YouTube is having this problem with live streaming. So whereas Twitch is not so much having the problem. The issue I have with Twitch, for me, with AC, which I want to be playing, if I live stream AC on Twitch, none of my existing AC audience sees it, and then we can't fill servers up properly. That's the problem. Otherwise, I'd just stream on Twitch. Which, like, generally, Twitch is a better streaming platform. I've just explained why, Novotny. I've literally just explained why. This is what I'm talking about. No, it's not from my point of view. I gave multiple points of view. I would probably be. You could probably consider me somewhat of a reasonable expert on live streaming, having done it for like 15 years, or like YouTube and stuff. And obviously, I've watched pretty much every tutorial video and industry video over the years. And obviously, I'm friends with like 15 or so YouTubers, from people that have millions of subscribers to people with like multiple hundreds of thousands of subscribers to people with 30 subscribers. Like, you know, so like I know what sort of stuff works and why. Hello, Vadisky. No, but I do know why I'm not. That's what I've just explained. Why it's not better. Are you drunk? Are you honestly drunk? I've literally just explained why the channel's not bigger, because I don't play console games, basically. And I don't play popular games. I play games that I want to play. Exactly. And I argue with people because it's funny. People like, right, a good example. Do you know Limmy? Right, Limmy is a fucking genius. Absolute genius comedian. It's on another level. Yeah, lack of schedule's a big thing as well. Limmy is on another level of comedy, right? He's up there, like, in the top 5 comedians in the world, I would say. But people can't understand it. Because it's too out there. It's too good. And you have to understand... like psychology. You have to be able to have an imagination to know that he's playing a character when he's doing his live streams.
he's not being himself at times. He spontaneously goes into a character mocking certain things, and then those characters are based on what he finds annoying about other people, and then snippets of what those other people do. People can't follow it. Well, a lot of people can't. People that understand it are like, Jesus, that's actually genius. Yeah. But look at most people say, who's Limmy? People should be like, oh, Limmy, oh, like that's like any of the top 50 comedian. Like, this is the problem. He's so funny. Exactly. You've never heard of him. That's what I mean, because he hasn't done. The only thing that he did which built him traction was he managed to get like a BBC Three or ITV show back in like the early 2000s, and that was it. That's what he got his audience from. He did like he did that show for like 2 years or something, and that's what got him a larger audience. But anyone that missed that does not find his new stuff. He did a COVID thing as well, I think. Where's the so yeah, there's so many, like he's done so many things that are like amazing. Yeah, weirdly, yeah, so even on the gaming side, funnily enough, he actually got a lot of his views on the gaming side specifically from playing Truck Sim, which is a very popular game. So, you know, he's not that good of a comedian. Oh, Richard, in what way? How is he not a good comedian? He's great. You're just too dumb. I'm sorry. Right. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, I mean, come on. If you don't like Limmy, I don't know what to say. But you're probably an AMS2 fan. Oh dear. Triggered. He can't even get on. Have I got news for you? Like, he doesn't do that sort of stuff, does he? So toxic. Right, the amount of thumbnails where I've typed game changer. Oh dear. Game changer. Okay, we should just put every YouTube video should be titled Game Changer. Game changer, game changer. every single video should be called Game Changer. We worked it out, Chris, but you can't add more drafts. You can only reduce it, so it was a complete waste of time. I have seen some of those videos, Novotny. Why you say you're telling the truth? Oh dear. Is update a game change?
The problem is YouTube filters better. Like, you can't game thumbnails and titles like you used to be able to. Yeah, have I got news for you is terrible. It's like, have I got news for you is, oh, the Tories, and then some like, yeah, it's, and then, they're too old. Like, they've cancelled it anyway, so I can't watch Have I Got News for You. It's the dumbest thing ever. And ironically, they don't realise that making the jokes that they make actually make a joke of sort of enable. Like, they put Have I Got News for You was probably instrumental in getting Boris Johnson elected. 5 things I hate about AMS2. No, as I say, videos do alright. We're just talking about live streams. There's no way to game live streaming or to get. So look, I wouldn't mind if AC was shit, right? The problem is, AC is amazing, right? And I know there's loads of people that are on PC that would be like, oh, that's good, I want to try that. But there's no conceivable title or text that I can do in an AC live stream that makes AC that puts it out there to people that will see it. Yeah, Limmy likes making remixes as well. Yeah, but you're missing the point, Novotny. Jesus Christ. The point is I want to be playing Assetto Corsa. This is the issue. Obviously, I can do other stuff, and I know that can do well. You're missing the point. You are, because the whole thing is trying to work out a way to get it to work with Assetto Corsa. You don't... This is the thing. It's not to get it to work with other stuff, because I know that's fine. I know that's easily doable. You're missing it. I want to be like the AC propaganda ministry. Your autism's, well, partly, but mostly it's that my wanting to actually do the better thing is holding me back. Yeah, well, that's what you can do, but then F1 Gridlock, you have to sully yourself by playing console games. I just feel too dirty. Yeah, new CS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Novotny. It's in... Jesus. Honestly, are you drunk? What I'm saying is the way it works, people are largely searching for streamers based off the game, or based off the popularity of the thing. If the thing is a less popular thing, you have to attract people by doing the other thing to get them into it. But for live, that's fine in videos. I know how to do that in videos. I know how to title videos, and I know how YouTube's algorithm will work with YouTube videos. I say I have no problem with videos. They're doing remarkably well, given how terrible they are. But with live streams, 4 or 5 years ago, I could do like a really engaging live stream, and it would get views, and the views would keep going up. You know, high energy, it's fantastic. Now it doesn't matter what you do; it just doesn't have the audience there for AC. If I was playing Gran Turismo, it has a big audience, or if I'm playing like something that's just coming out and I'm associated with it, big audience. Well, that doesn't even work, Jet Red. That doesn't work because those people that are interested in those other games are fans of those other games, and so they actually they're only interested in you giving confirmation bias. This is why it's much better to be very anodyne and positive as a YouTuber, because you're giving confirmation. Even if you honestly think that the game you're playing is complete shite, you are very positive, and it gives people that enjoy it. They're like, oh wow, he agrees with me. I feel so good. Ironically, Erwin, doing the same thing over and over again does grow the channel. It's the most efficient way of growing a YouTube channel. You just have to make sure the thing you're doing is like within a popular thing. So F1, GT7, you know. Yeah, Steve, I do a lot of streaming on Twitch, so... Yeah, schedule definitely helps, and being consistent definitely helps for live streaming, but that's another separate component. Yeah, no, doing GT7 means you have to make multiple videos, and you have to like genuinely like, you know, do like the daily races, do a thing on it, do like 2 or 3 videos a week, and then do a live stream on it. But I can't do that because I don't care about it. I don't like it. It's rubbish. No, oh Jesus Christ, guys! I've just explained it. I've literally just explained what the issue is 4 times. Not videos. I have no problem with videos. YouTube live streams and how the audiences work on that. I'm not like saying, oh, what's the solution? Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Erwin. Yeah. Yeah, gee, I've literally just I'm honestly going to brick myself in the forehead. Do you know why? Because this is what I'm saying, is that because AC is not being developed and advertised. I'm like, what in the... It doesn't matter if it's repetitive. The point is, what I'm saying is, holy Jesus. What I'm saying is, there might be, forget videos within live streaming. There might be some like magical technique to get people with an AC live stream to somehow get people into an AC live stream that through some other means. But I'm not complaining about getting a lack of views. I'm not complaining about a lack of views. I'm talking about... I'm talking about specifically live streaming, and specifically live streaming Assetto Corsa. Because I don't have a lack of views on videos. Is it a talk or a rant? It's a... I'm saying, like, there has to be a no, it wouldn't even matter with Max Verstappen because they would all go to his channel. No, but that's irrelevant, Erwin, because it doesn't matter. Because racing is always the same thing. That's like going, oh, well, someone that plays Counter-Strike all the time, it's the same thing. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter because it's Counter-Strike and they like playing it. Yeah, but that's it. Like, as I said before, I think AC is categorically dying. So I think the only choice you have, like, is to, like, you know, like AC2 or, like, some other game. Chair muscle, that's it. That's the solution to everything. Yeah, no, Jardier's LFM streams gets consistent views because it's ACC. Kunos update ACC. Jardier was playing ACC from an earlier date. ACC's also on console and has a lot of console views. When I was playing ACC early on, we were getting 300 live viewers consistently because it's a game that's on the console, and you know, but then I can't play ACC because the force feedback's completely shite and it's worse than AC, and I'm not willing to play a game that's literally worse than another game that's doing exactly the same thing and just somehow miraculously ignore that. When my joy from racing comes from the actual handling characteristics of the vehicle. If you're a competitive racer, you can play iRacing and ACC and maybe not give a shit because you're like, oh, am I doing better? Have I got faster? You know, so it doesn't necessarily matter. But if your interest is from how good the games actually feel to drive, then yeah, you're not going to enjoy doing that, are you? So yeah, you still won't get the views with AC. Like as I say, Red Eye Warrior is a really good example. He's literally doing the most popular thing in AC, which is cruising, and he's very good at talking to his audience. He's funny. He's got a really nice triple screen setup, really nice camera angles. He gets fuck all views because it's Assetto Corsa. Yeah, exactly. Like, as I've literally said like 6 times now. The game you're playing and it being a cross-platform game is one of the biggest components for viewership, for videos and for live streams. But live streams get less views than videos because of how YouTube works. A thing that works on iRacing, which is quite good, is and in general, this also works for when we're doing AC. If you do a specific race and it's like a longer race, you people watch because they want to see the end of the race. That's why for ACC we like Jardier stuff, or those streamers that do endurance races. Like Jimmy does a lot of this. You get a lot of people that spend a lot of time watching because they want to see the end of the race results, so they get like stuck into it. So, but then if you do, the thing is, what it is that a lot of people that get into that are people that are interested in ranking systems and people that they care about the result, because if they were playing the game, they would care about the result. So it's activating the same mirror neurons, even though they're not playing it. They're like, oh, if I was driving this and I was in this position, I would be doing well, and my rating would be going. So that's why they watch iRacing and stuff. Yeah, we have thought about doing that before, following the F1 calendar, but in AC. But again, you'd literally just be better off doing it in F1 23. So. And also YouTube algorithm has changed so that it would still be isolated off. In the past, that sort of thing works a lot better, but not so much now. Do we want F1 viewers? You follow someone that's F1 community racing is horrible. Yeah, but why would I want to, Erwin? No, like, why would you want to? It's just shit. That's the problem. Like, F1 is shit. So, like, IndyCar would be fantastic. But guess what? No one cares about it because it's good. It's so stupid. It's literally. Yeah, but I don't want to just do stuff for the views. That's the. You know, it's got to be good as well. That's the problem. This is the sticking point. I'm not willing to just do something for. Like, otherwise, I might as well just be doing something else entirely. Like, I wouldn't be doing sim racing at all. Extreme morals. Well, like, if I'm going to do something that's not that enjoyable, I might as well do something that's not enjoyable that makes a lot more money, or is, you know, if that's the goal. In what way am I losing perspective? Like, how does that make sense? Tea time with chair muscle. Yeah, but look, Sean Cole's got no views at all. So that's a good example of why scheduling alone is not like the key. Sean gets no views. I like him. He deserves more views, but like his channels like just doesn't get views. Because he doesn't do popular stuff. No, I've literally just told you, Novotny, 7 times now, exactly what is the most efficient way to market. Why? What is going on in your head? Why do these dots not connect? I have literally just told you 7 times. I can't. Are you drunk? Like, no, it's not differing views. It is. Let me spell it out to you. Popular thing. Use charisma, humour, music, which is also popular, to latch yourself onto that popular thing. And guess what? You will benefit from the marketing and the user base of that popular thing. I'm pretty good at being funny and doing stupid stuff and whatever. Charisma may be debatable. The problem is, the popular things are pretty much always shite. And the problem is, I don't want to be doing shite. I want to be doing good, like the good stuff. So, also, when you latch yourself onto shite and become popular from that shite stuff, you still, even if you do the non-shite thing, it's still very hard to actually get people to that non-shite thing. So, if you look at Quirk, who normally has like 800 to 1,000 concurrent viewers, when he plays Richard Burns Rally, he goes down to like 200 viewers, or even less. And he's really good at it, and it's way more entertaining to watch than iRacing. It's a way better game to play, and he's funny when he plays it because he gets angry, so it's more entertaining to watch him play it. But, you know, so like, it's like if you... Yeah, you might. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not trying to make more money. Like the point I'm on about with the live streaming with AC is, I just want more people to see AC, and I want to be able to play it and have a slightly bigger audience whilst playing it, so we can have more people to race against in certain things. That's the point. I'm not talking about videos. We're just talking about live streams. I feel like I'm like banging my face against a brick wall on this. Yeah, he plays like, I think he like obviously enjoys iRacing as a thing to do, and like, why not? But I think you know, he'll play like Baldur's Gate, and he gets alright views on that, but the thing is, you also have the type of viewers that just want to, they just want to see the race result. They're not interested in the actual streamer, and I think that's what you get a lot on Twitch. They're just there to see what the you know, oh, is he winning the game or not? Which I think is a bit boring. I've not met him, no, but he seems really nice, to be honest. Like, I don't think he likes me very much. Like, I don't think he appreciates how outspoken I am about stuff, but he's friendly. He probably doesn't care, to be honest. But I think he does a good job with what he does. Every clown cries on the inside. Well, this is the annual investors meeting. The only other thing I could think of is so hardware is popular. If I frame the live streams as hardware testing for a specific hardware, so it's like reviewing. This is actually the only good idea I came up with that might work for this. You frame the live streams. We're playing Assetto Corsa, but the thumbnail is the thumbnail is X product, like Acer Tech DD live review, and then we're just playing Assetto Corsa but we're testing the wheel as well. You know, we like that sort of reaches the wider sim racing audience through the nature of hardware and the fact that companies are marketing their steering wheels and things. No, I've used those SimuCube pedals. They're kind of pointless. But yeah, people be interested in knowing about them, but I could just say what I've said already. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they're pointless compared to just playing Assetto Corsa on a good DD wheel. But what do you mean, Will's getting swatted? Oh, Will getting swatted? Who got swatted? Oh, Will getting GM swatted? No, don't do that. They don't in the UK. There's no police anyway. Yeah, can't do it. That's what I'm saying. So like a week with a specific device, and then the meme of that is that people be like, oh, what current piece of equipment is he testing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Richard. AC, even though it's the best and even though it's really great and you can play it and everything, it's like it's in the sort of Richard Burns rally position where, because it's not actively marketed, people that are big fans of Sims will play it, but it's never like a really new audience. Occasionally a big YouTuber will make a video on it, but most people will just watch them play the video, you know, rather than them want to drive it in a live. That's the thing, in a live stream, I'm trying to get people to actually drive it with me. Videos are fine, like as I say, videos do really well. It's just trying to get people. But then even with the hardware review thing, I wonder if like with the way it's just YouTube live streaming, I think it's bollocks. Yeah, they'll arrive in a month's time. I think YouTube live streaming is just super messed up. Where's the like data for live streaming platforms? I mean, really, the best way to think of live streaming is you're basically talking directly to your pre-existing audience. Hello, Sniper Mike. problem is when you read about Twitch versus YouTube, people don't have a clue what they're talking about. So many people are willing to comment and say XYZ is better or worse, and they're not experienced streamers and they don't know. It's really frustrating when you're like, when you know more than most people on something and you want to know more, but you have to actually, you just have to do it yourself. Like, you can't, there's no more to read up on it. Yeah, YouTube not know. Yeah, that's definitely a big problem. I agree. I noticed that on. I noticed that on Twitch. When I go live on Twitch, people, it fills up immediately. Like, people, nobody misses it. So that's the most frustrating thing about YouTube, is it doesn't notify your actual audience, but that's where the scheduling thing comes in. Title it, said, yeah, but yeah. Well, the titles don't seem to make any difference. I tried a whole bunch of different titles for live streams. Don't really. Exactly. Yeah. Twitch notifications are way better. But then most of my audience for AC is on bloody YouTube. And a lot of the people that we do the AC racing and are good AC racers will not watch on Twitch. This is the ultimate combo of how, like, in terms of getting AC to work. I mean, I would rather have viewers on YouTube. I'd rather be more successful on YouTube than Twitch, because it's generally a better platform. But Twitch is generally a better platform for live streaming. That doesn't help. That won't work. It'd be better to title it as everything's amazing. Yeah, there's no way to discover people on YouTube. Okay, right. What do you mean, what about a crossover? Think of what game is on, what's a good game that we want to watch a live stream on right now? FIFA. Okay, right. That's a popular game. FIFA live stream. I Google FIFA live stream. Click live. Who's this guy? One viewer. Like, it's not even filtering by most popular. This is for FIFA. 34 people watching chess.com. How is that? What is that about? How is that related to that? The way that YouTube displays streams is completely broken. You can't think. What do you mean I can't think out of the box? What are you on about? I've lived Novotny. I think we're on 8 times now of me explaining. Yeah, I know Fruity Loops. I've literally what? What about Fruity Loops? I'm sure you're drunk. NoobTube doesn't notify you if you have the bell turned on for too many channels. Yeah, YouTube's just broken for live streaming now. It's well weird. Basically, it's entirely based on the audience that you have rather than the actual stream title or anything. Or almost entirely. Why would I do a video with a Fruity Loops channel? Like, why would a Fruity Loops channel have people that are interested in sim racing or motorsport necessarily? Like, yeah, so crossovers do... So crossovers make sense when you're trying to become culturally known within a certain space for what you do. I am already very well known within sim racing. But you will have noticed that I don't know what you're on. Yeah, but you're not. Just because someone's got a PC doesn't mean they're going to play driving sims. Jesus Christ. What's going to be more direct? Some really obtuse music software video crossover, or playing a game that's already popular that involves a steering wheel, which is demonstrated as a way of building an audience very quickly by every single sim racing channel in existence. Let's think. YouTube live streaming is totally broken for searching. Like, the only way it comes up, right? The only way the searching on YouTube live stream works is if it's a game update or something and you've titled your video for that game update and people literally type in the same keywords. If you're not doing something that people are going to be Googling for, game update, new release, new whatever, then you're not going to gain any new audiences from your live stream. You're just going to be going out to your current audience because YouTube doesn't even list live streams by popularity. Yeah, but what's Novotny? Oh my god. Are you drunk? Honestly, you've got to be drunk. Yeah, the only thing that would work within the current context of how YouTube works, with Assetto Corsa specifically with live streaming, be doing... latch it onto like a hardware review. In that case, we could be playing AC with that hardware. And we have to do it with whatever the new hardware that's been promoted is. Whenever there's a new mod, but the thing is, people aren't even interested in that anymore. People just don't give a shit about the next RSS car and things, really. And then it's hard to race them because people have to get the mod, so they don't race it, so it's actually pointless. The only other thing is if we do like a very specific scheduled event. But even then, that's basically, it's just going to be, it'll just be our own community, which is fine. Oh, just let's see if we got Counter-Strike 2. Yeah, but when you do real world stuff, those viewers are just interested in the real world. The issue is that AC's dying. That's just the reality. AC1 is dying. That's just the reality. You can't revive a dying game. And it doesn't have enough of a cross-platform user base to hit that sort of 350 to 500 live viewers, which would be ideal. That's the reality. Whereas GT7, ACC, iRacing has enough user base to hit 350 to 500 live stream viewers, even late stage in those products. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Counter Debate. So like this is, so you can get a lot of view. Right? So Kirith is a good example of this. He's a GT streamer, and we did the Formula E stuff with him, so I chatted with him quite a lot. He's done some like out of the blue. He did like news live streams that are like the Russia-Ukraine war, or like stuff that's happening, like that submarine thing, and he would live stream that. And he would have like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 live stream viewers, because people were Googling, oh, what's happening with this live, because they, people without TVs and stuff, and he would get shitloads of views, right? But those are people that are interested in those news stories, so they don't carry across. I mean, those videos might do all right, but yeah, no, they don't really carry across. So like you see his normal videos are like 2K, 3K. I'm minding his video here. He's a right editing beast. Hang on, let's I haven't watched this, I'm probably in his videos. Have a look. Give him some views, guys. What's his last video? What? Oh, I don't even know what he edited. Which one? Actual esports video.
And here we are for the race. The drivers are on the grid. Kareth has dropped down.
And that's his.
Oh my goodness me! Look at this. We talked about pile-ups. Look at that, the Envision car.
What about his Formula E grid walk? Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh no! Oh dear. He better have made me look good. Right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I'll put it on the screen. I was like so tired as well. Right. Okay. Let me window capture this. Here we go. I hope this isn't going to copyright me. Yeah, that doesn't. That's not true, Greg. I don't have a problem with videos.
What is it like to be on a Formula E grid at London? I'm going to let you know.
Oh, there's a weird bold guy in the background.
This is the last corner. Can't go any further, but you can see inside. This is where the cars come back into the Excel Centre, and it's the most interesting grid war.
It's weird watching yourself in someone else's video. It's weird. It's like an out-of-body experience.
Great view of the pitch, which I absolutely love. If you're going to go to Motorsport and get a ticket, celebrity here, Gamer Muscle.
Oh dear.
Celebrity on the grid.
Oh no.
We're just saying, I love it when you can see the pits.
I'm editing.
And opposite the pit wall. Yeah, which you can't necessarily do at Silverstone because they've recessed it. So, the seating experience here, would you say these are some of the best seats you can actually get in motorsport, arguably?
Inception.
You're right on the track
Yeah.
with a view of everything that's going on, and then you can get on the track if you sneak onto it.
Yeah, awesome seat. We'll catch you later, Gamer Muscle. Great to see you. Hand-cut tyres here on the App Cupra car. You can see it running drivers getting ready to
Multi-muscle.
Look how close.
The cars look smaller on video than they do in real life. That's weird.
They could actually we have ever. But I would the driver. This is the start, you know, in the day.
Gone in a flash.
McLaren for the pits or because we
main straight or the pit lane as such?
Well, the main straight here, because we've done these grid walks in Berlin, we've done it in Rome, and this is very, very, very different.
The special thing about this one is it's basically a stadium.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
It creates an awesome atmosphere when the races go by. You see the local drivers with Jake Dennis going by and taking positions when the crowd is cheering.
Yeah.
So that is a very special atmosphere.
Mitchy Hoyer.
Yeah, well, we'll let you get on, Mitchy.
Mitchy Hoyer!
Sort of, Colosseum. And I had some words with Sam Bird, who's currently the way the contest this race is at Jake here, who I sat next to on the plane back from Rome, and he was just a really cool guy. Said nice drive, and we had a chat about it, and he was very relaxed at that point in time. But you can see now he is taking all of the well-deserved media attention because he is now the 2023 Formula E champion. Tells his interest today. All spec parts, you can't even change the aero, but the powertrain is different between the cars.
I've got my twins on the grid. Oh, look at this, guys. Look. This secret game of muscle. What is this? Well, look, it's my twin. Hang on, what's going on here? It's older muscle. And then watch out, his face transforms. Stunt muscle. Look. Whoa! Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make. What is this? What is this? Fake muscle, real muscle. Oh, it's from the leader. Hang on. How come I changed? How come it changed from me into awesome German woman? Oh dear. Oh god, it's so stupid.
At the Andretti car, you can see at the front that is the Porsche badge, because Formula E is a spec race.
Is that getting a muscle behind you in a different shirt?
But the powertrain
is it
different between the cars.
No, it's not. It's the real one. I don't know why that's funny. It's just dumb.
A quick question for YouTube. Who are you backing today in the race? Jake Dennis, that's your team.
That's my team I race for, so I have them.
How do we swap?
One of the coolest guys in motorsport. You must have.
And he can just chill today because he's a champion.
And that might take the pressure off. Right, I know you've got a photo coming up, so I won't keep you. Thanks, Formula Lena. We're going to keep.
I had to carry my bloody everything with me.
In the esports thing, we'll keep going further down until we get told not to go anywhere. This is another drag car. It's been Mitch Evans. The car's actually up there.
All bald men look identical.
Driver 61.
It's a very unusual surface, right? So
yeah.
Do you think that changes what they do off the grid?
Struggling with
I know the burnout's very important. We saw people doing burnouts into the last corners. Is it because you think it might be dustier or it might be less grip available?
I do not know, right? I think it might be to scrub the tyres in or something, because obviously we're heading into wet conditions now. It's going to be really interesting to see how the drivers adapt from outside.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because it's very difficult to overtake someone. And we'll it's attached here, so you can go the suspension on the front.
Driver 61.
So that's the tyres are the mechanics on drawing.
I quite like how they dye the the lines.
Wet outside, dry inside.
Interesting. Okay.
How do you think that's going to work? Because they're going to be sliding around outside. The tyres will be wet.
You don't really get that in any other sort of racing series, do you? So to go for like a dry period of I suppose Monaco Tunnel is like the only section where you have that.
Yeah.
But to have such a large section of track, I think it's going to be a big challenge. Luckily for them, it's obviously these are in or
tyres and they come out. The race yesterday, by the way.
It's not dusty. It's the smoke from the tyres. I think they also had some smoke machines, but a lot of it was from tyres sliding.
Utter madness. And today I think we're going to have a similar thing, because there's going to be wet, dry. There's definitely going to be cars going into the wall and stuff like that. So I think it's always say it gets very busy through now. We and cycling. I'm getting corralled.
Corral the Kirith.
It's absolute
Kirith Round.
drivers coming in to change their front wing in the pit boxes.
The race on Sunday wasn't very good, but the race on Saturday was okay,
We're
yeah.
also going to see the start of the race.
Yeah, the Saturday race was okay.
That's great. And basically, you close. Yeah, but these are back. Hayden's
Hang on, so there was a bit where there was like a rapper or something, and I don't know if he's cut it out. Kirith could have asked him a question.
Oh, it's game of muscle again.
Oh, here we go.
Do you know what's really interesting? I was just
What's
chatting to
so, what's he?
the mechanic whilst they're doing the tyres, and like he was saying how the tyre pressures are really, really important with this, and that's why you can see them.
Let's speak to the gentleman.
And then he sees this other guy. I was just trying to like feel for him, and then we noticed this guy here, right?
What brings you
Right.
to Formula E?
and he right, and I'm like, right, so this guy doesn't even notice him.
Honestly, I'm DJing for my guy right now.
Oh, nice. You're enjoying Formula E? Awesome. Great to see you.
Jaden Smith. He's like, what's going on? They went right, and then I was behind him, and I'm like, Kirith, they wanted to talk even longer. They were like bloody confused, and he just runs off. He's Will Smith's son. All right, this shot here is hilarious. Oh, this is amazing. Right. I'm just trying to talk bollocks to like, so, because he asked me, you know, I didn't know if he was going to see anyone. And I'm like, oh, just say something so that, you know, it's talking on the video. And then he just like completely ignores me, which is fine, like, you know, because it's just content, I don't care. And this is just really funny. Get ready, guys.
That's why you can see them.
Let's speak to the
Here we
gentleman.
go.
Here. So what brings you to Formula E?
The guy's just like not even looking at him.
Honestly, I'm DJing for my guy right now.
Oh, nice. You're enjoying Formula E? Awesome. Great to see you. Good luck. Right, we'll keep going back near the front of the grid.
Oh dear. That's so
Jaguar,
funny.
Cars. The mechanics there
So
decided to make
stupid.
a change, which is awesome. Here,
There you go.
team
Grid
hopefully is gonna
walking.
do really well today. You can see Nissan. They say that you work out there. Oliver Turby behind us.
He did a good job.
Looks like Jaguar, who's the rookie, and have a look here at the front nose cone, because those are going to be, well, not everyone's going to finish this race with a front nose cone. We saw that yesterday. In fact, some teams are probably going to elect to not change it.
I did shorts and stuff, but like I'm not very good at this sort of stuff.
Really awesome guy.
It's like sponsored content, so you know, I'm a bit. My jokes were probably a bit too out there.
What brings you to Formula E?
Thank you.
What brings you to Formula E?
Actually, I came from Jordan as a lifestyle influencer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, to cover the event.
He's a lifestyle influencer.
Mosab_Jabber, MOSAB_JABER.
Definitely go and check that out. Awesome to see how many people come from Formula E here. Here is Jean-Eric Verne. He is a two-time Formula E world champion, driving for DS Penske. He was really cool with our Formula E McLaren.
Also, I don't really know that much about Formula E, so it's a hard thing for me to talk about. You know, I don't know the drivers particularly. I mean, I know the Formula E cars, some aspects of them, but it's not like I'm not really into sport. so it's like I wouldn't be able to say stuff that's particularly interesting to people just watching.
Some cars might be on dry setups. The tyres are going to be all wet and dry. This is the bit that you don't see on Sky Sports, isn't it? Got to get off the grid, otherwise we're not really important to this race.
What brings you to Formula E? Ah, Formula E? Oh,
the important bit is
that's good. It did. What brings you to Formula E? Formula E. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so dumb. What brings you to Formula E? Formula E. Oh dear. Genius. Absolute genius. The answer that's true. It is true. It's a good answer. Right, well that's that. We learnt a lot there. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like even with Kira's channel, he's like lost a. He's not getting as many views on stuff, which is weird because for me with YouTube videos. Yeah, like the videos that get views, it's like, is the game worth it? New update. You know, famous driver's name. It's all like, that's just what works on YouTube. The Formula E stuff has like 500 views, 1,000 views. Yeah, it's just how YouTube works, really. I've been really lucky for videos. I'm really lucky. Like, for some reason, it doesn't matter what the sim is or whatever. I don't know. I guess because I'm making a joke out of it or something. But this is why I just don't understand that it's the live streaming thing. It's like weird that for videos, they do really well on my channel. Live streams just don't. This is since like a year ago or something. But maybe because I do a lot of live streaming on Twitch. I don't know. Jared Paul, I don't think they will. I talked to quite a few sort of 20 to 25 year olds that got into Formula One through Drive to Survive, and they're like hooked on it because they're just into their personalities, so they don't care. They just want to see how well they do. But Kirith is really good at doing like interview stuff. I think he should do more of it. He's got a good accent and clear. He's got a very clear voice, and he's good at asking questions. So it seems like I don't know. No? Have I been copyrighted? No. Am I still here? Oh. Bamboozled. Well, the people want drama. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just for the live streaming of AC, I'm not sure. But other than scheduling a stream, doing a 2 or 3 hour worth of racing, maybe it also being Formula One. The hardware thing, there's not going to be any updates to AC. Yeah, like this thing Kirith has done. Like he does like watch along videos with Formula One, and some of them get really good views, but then they don't necessarily translate into views for the other content that you want to be doing. Yeah, well, that's it. We're like dependent on an actual good sim to come out. That'd be really good because I enjoy playing sims. I just they have to be good. I'm hostage to good sims. See, I don't know if there's that much interest in Rensport at the moment. It's getting all right. Yeah, the videos seem to get okay views, but I think it's sort of just general interest. Yeah, so it's all right. I can see it being popular. Alright, I'm gonna get some rest. I'll see you guys soon. That's great. It was a good stream, right? We had a good meeting there. There we go. Great fun. Alright, it's online ranked racing, so I can think it'd be fun. The only problem I have with it at the moment is that I prefer how I think AC is a better sim driving wise, and it needs the camera. It doesn't have any camera filtering, so I can't play it for any length of time. But right, there we go. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon. Take care. Goodbye.